be laughing. How are you guys doing? Hope you slept well. Orlando the same.
Hey, DJ Smith, what's up? Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
How you doing?
I'm doing good now. You know, as a member of the Sweet Boys now, we are always doing good, fine.
All right, go ahead, DJ Smith. Wagwan, fire down.
All right, you guys should wake everybody in this planet. Wake everybody, all the good people of Edo State. Wake all the staff of KUFM. Wake Sulubam. Wake up, my darling. Good news, blessing, grace, Victor, Oshoke. Wake Kenny Mary, the senior special advisor to the governor on illegal marriage and private enjoyment. Wake Barrister Shoki, the Shokilizer, and Rosa become the sport maestro. And also Francis, the sport Berlusconi, Oga Salihu Ibrahim, the sport Ibrakadabra. Wake me, Bedu Masagwara, Rosahari Wadia, Chinedu Ikeja, DJ Nene, DJ Sample, DJ Zero, Wake Benjamin, Boxy Campino, the son of the Snakes. Wake Esther, the daughter of Mohammed, my star girl. Wake every fan of KUFM, wake JJ, wake Osewa, wake Evelyn, Endurance, Aurora, Jennifer Benedict, wake Sapupiripi, Samsona Mabia Hime, wake Begay 1, Otumba 1, wake Engineer Uchi, wake CJ Michael.
Bajabia Mila, the lawmakers considered a motion on the maltreatment and institutional acts of racial discrimination against Nigerians living in China by the government of China. The lawmakers mandated the House Committees on Interior, Nigeria Content Development and Monitoring, as well as Commerce, to take up the assignment. Nigeria on Tuesday recorded 195 new cases of the novel coronavirus, bringing the country's total infections to 1,532. The newly reported cases, as revealed by Nigeria Center for Disease Control, NCDC, on Tuesday evening via Twitter, showed that Lagos still has the highest number with 80 patients, followed by Kano with 38 cases. Other states include Ogun with 15 cases, Bauchi 15, 11 in Borno, 10 in Gombe, 9 in Sokoto, 5 each in Edo and Jigawa, 2 in Zamfara, 1 each in Rivers, Enugu, Delta, FCT and Nasarawa. In total, 195 new cases of COVID-19 were reported on Tuesday, while as at 11:50 p.m. 28 April, 1,532 confirmed cases of COVID-19 have been reported in the country altogether. The discharged patients are 255 and 44 patients have died so far. According to a tally from official sources, the new coronavirus has killed at least 214,451 people since the outbreak first emerged in China in December. More than 3,068,330 cases were registered in 193 countries and territories. Of these cases, at least 840,300 are now considered recovered. The 15-member medical team from China who recently completed their compulsory 14-day quarantine have all tested negative for coronavirus. The Chinese medics will be providing technical support to Nigeria in its fight against COVID-19 and also sharing experiential strategies of how their country curtailed the spread of the virus. The Minister of Health, Dr. Osage Hanire, disclosed this on Tuesday in Abuja during the daily briefing of the Presidential Task Force on COVID-19. He further explained that the committee of experts will be sworn in later, headed by Professor Tomori, a very well-known virologist, and the other members that will be revealed at the swearing-in. Concerning the 40 health workers that are in quarantine for testing positive for COVID-19, the minister did not give any updates but urged frontline health workers to always use their personal protective equipment when carrying out their duties. The federal government says there is no date yet for schools in the country to resume, despite the announcement by President Muhammadu Buhari on a gradual lockdown relaxation on the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, Lagos, and Ogun states. The government also said that the West African Examinations Council has not cancelled its external exams, as students will still have to go and take those exams when the government is sure to have taken good care of the pupils. The Minister of State for Education, Emeka Nwajuba, said this while replying to a question during the daily briefing by the Presidential Task Force on COVID-19 pandemic. The minister explained that the Federal Ministry of Education could not foresee or give any date when schools will be resuming in the country. Nwajuba noted that the federal government was not ready to put children at risk by opening schools. Edo State government has opened additional new screening centers across the 18 local government areas of the state. The new centers, which will operate simultaneously with the ones already on ground in Oredo, will also include border screening centers, which will ensure that people entering the state do not constitute threats to the people. The new centers were announced during a press briefing by the chairman of the technical committee of the state COVID-19 response team, Comrade Philip Shuaibu, on Tuesday. Chinedu Ekeja was there and has more.
Having seen the results turning out from the screening exercise in Oredo local government, the state government is extending the initiative to all the 18 local government areas of the state, as well as major entry border points.
The state government has decided to open an additional screening center across 18 local governments and border entering into the state, especially the border with Delta, Ondo, and Kogi states. This is aimed at guiding against importation of the virus from these states and preventing community transmission.
Comrade Shaibu noted that the state is committed to breaking the chain of COVID-19 transmission and will not rest on its oars.
The chain of this spread, the contact tracing team is very, very critical, because when you are not able to contact trace, it will be difficult to break the chain. Edo is on the verge of flattening that curve because of the effort of our contact tracing committee and other things we'll put in place.
In his remarks, Commissioner for Health, Dr. Patrick Okundia, gave a breakdown of case statistics in the state so far.
A total of 254 suspected cases have been tested in Edo State as at yesterday, the 27th of April. And out of this, we have 29 confirmed cases. 194 of these cases that were suspected were confirmed negative. We have a case fatality rate of 10.3%, meaning out of the 29 confirmed cases, we have recorded 3 deaths.
A total of 8 persons, representing 10.8% of the figure, have been discharged, while the total active cases currently stands at 18. 9 of them are in Stella Obasanjo Specialist Hospital, 3 at the University of Benin Teaching Hospital, 3 at Ira Specialist Teaching Hospital, while 3 others are on self-isolation. The result of 31 samples are currently being awaited. The representative of the World Health Organization in Edo State, Mrs. Faith Irehi, says over 100 contacts have been traced from the 29 confirmed cases in the state.
From the 29 confirmed cases, we have complete line listing of contacts we've completed for 25. And from that 25, we had 420 contacts, 300 are exited, 120 are currently being followed up. As we speak, our team are in the field, currently line listing contacts for the other 4 new cases.
She urged the public to keep to the safety protocols as the community transmission has become evident. There were briefing also from various sub-technical committees, including the Welfare Committee, where over 100 million naira worth of donations have been made to the state response team by private individuals and corporate organizations. Chinedu Ekeja, KUFM News.
KUFM's News Dawn continues right after this break. Stay with us, please.
Beautiful one, I call on you today.
Bless you.
This not the time of bless you. This is where we say coronavirus, so they show itself for the world there. Now time to use tissue paper or handkerchief. Take cover your mouth or nose when you dey cough or sneeze. This is not time to always wash your hand. Use hand sanitizer where it contain better alcohol. This is not time to give ears, as in avoid me, give me space to any person where they cough or sneeze. This is not time to protect yourself or neighbors from sickness. So if you notice anything, sharp, carry yourself or the person go hospital or call this number free of charge. You're not going to collect money for your hand. That is toll-free number for 080 0026 7662. 080 0026 7662. The first to bring this other number for 08009700010. Remember, say life now says coronavirus not the show for face, so the person with their life and carry first to this message from KUFM 92.7.
Welcome back. The Niger Delta Development Commission, NDDC, has warned the public against activities of scammers offering non-existent agriculture cooperative loans in the name of the commission. NDDC Director of Corporate Affairs, Charles Odili, said in a statement in Port Harcourt on Tuesday that the scammers had collected money from unsuspecting Nigerians to obtain fake agri loans. where they listed the scammers told their victims that they were representatives of officials of the Agriculture and Fisheries Directorate of NDDC. Following the ongoing massive testing for coronavirus being carried out by Edo State government at the grassroots and the introduction of door-to-door screening in the last 1 week, a number of carriers are being detected. Details in our extra voices after this break.
In the ever-revolving world of news, one story becomes extinct the moment another major story breaks.
Market women don't know whether they be anything.
But with KUFM's Extra Voices, the story never dies. It just takes on a new life.
Market meho.
There is no water in the house. The toilet is not good.
We don't have any fashion in APC.
We bring you new angles and fresh perspectives to every story, no matter how old or remote.
There are a lot of educated people that are involved in politics nowadays.
We go a little beyond the surface to get you those extra details ignored in the rush for the news.
Now bridge, now we take the entire now.
Some don't die for inside.
We go beyond the lines to bring extra voices, not just for those making the stories.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
But for those affected by the stories.
I've lost 1 bag of rice. Documents.
So it's a real disaster.
With Extra Voices, we add new flavor to give fresh perspective and taste to an old story. Extra Voices airs every Wednesday and weekends on KUFM's major news bulletins.
The coronavirus disease case figure has risen geometrically in Edo State in the last 1 week. This is as a result of the massive testing exercise strategy adopted by the state government, beginning with Oedo, which ensures grassroots door-to-door screening to spot out potential carriers for onward testing. In this edition of Extra Voices, Chinedu takes a look at how this strategy has shown results and why more of it is encouraged if the state wants to meet the target of flattening the curve by June.
The coronavirus disease has perhaps put everyone on their toes. Government has had to change strategies from time to time when the old one appears not to be working. On the first week of April, Edo State government announced plans to introduce a minimum of 3 screening centers in every local government to fast-track the testing process. The goal was to screen a minimum of 500,000 people and run 5,000 tests on the average. The pilot of this exercise began with the most metropolitan local government, Oredo, a couple of weeks ago. Initially, 10 health facilities comprising of 6 primary health care centers and 4 private clinics were chosen for the exercise, but later expanded to include makeshift tents in strategic locations where anyone can walk in and get screened.
Besides these 10 centers, there are mobile testing centers. A mobile canopy is erected in a strategic place, and we mobilize the area for people to come forward and get screened.
The director of primary health care in Oredo, Dr. Marvelson Obasogi, says the exercise has been a journey in progress.
So far so good. The response and the outcome has been pleasant, but I know we can do better. From the figures I have, as at Thursday last week, we've done close to 10,000, 10 units and the mobile testing centers. For now, most of the results were negative. But in the last 4 or 5 days, we've been able to get some positive COVID-19 patients from the screening and ultimately testing. Because once we screen and there's a red flag, we'll call in the state team to come and collect the samples. I think we've picked about 5 positive cases over the last 1 week.
The Commissioner for Health, Dr. Patrick Okundia, says the recent surge in case figure is one of the evidence of the grassroots screening exercise.
For some time, the number of confirmed cases were very low. Recently, we have some upsurge, which we are attributing to the efforts of the state government through the screening exercises that have been going on. This has generated a lot of cases and samples taken, and of course we are getting positive results from some of them.
After these facilities were mobilized by the state government, Extra Voices went round to ascertain how the process is changing the course of the fight against COVID-19 in the state.
Do you have asthma, shortness in breathing? You have a headache, temperature? Have you traveled outside Benin City for the past 14 days? If there is any of such, then for how long, when did you travel? Or you have visitors that traveled down to your place outside Benin City? Those are the major questions we ask. Then we take their temperature too, with infrared thermometer.
At Oko, Aroba and Oredo primary healthcare centers, the stories are similar. Low turnout of people at the initial stage, which improved in later days.
But initially when we started, they were not really coming in. So they've been coming since after that sensitization. The first day, we have 6 male, 7 female. Then the second day, the same thing, it was a bit low, 3, 2. Then the third day, we have 1, 1. Then on the 22nd, we have 23, 17 females, 6 male, the highest so far.
But in private clinics, the story was similar at the beginning, but with a change of strategy, more and more people were turning up for screening daily.
Initially, the turnout wasn't very good, but we now had to compel everybody to do the screening before they can access medical care in the hospital. We get over 100 patients every day that we screen. As of now, this is just past 11. We have gotten more than 50 people who have come in for screening this morning.
At Fred Mediplex, Airport Road, about 3 persons of interest have been identified and referred to Stella Obasanjo Specialist Hospital for onward testing as of Tuesday this week. A consultant physician at Fed Mediplex, Dr. Christopher Ozioko, told Extra Voices that they follow a standard referral procedure to assist the patients.
The current thing which we are doing now is to refer any suspicious case to Stella Obasanjo. Our procedure for referral is very straightforward because we feel that if the person is allowed to go on his or her own, they may decide to go somewhere else. So the ambulance is available, and with the ambulance we transport the person to Stella Obasanjo. The person will now be placed under observation while the sample is taken.
But how are people responding to this initiative? A visit by Extra Voices to some of the facilities designated for this exercise showed that some of the health workers were frustrated given that people are still reluctant to make themselves available for the screening.
Most of them don't believe that this COVID-19 disease is real. Even when we talk to them, they'll just tell us, beg is a big man sickness. They don't believe. So I want the government to place more emphasis on sensitization of the mass.
They will say, how much will you give us? Come, coronavirus not there, our country, not there, our environment, not there, our community.
At the moment, the spread of coronavirus disease has gotten to the stage of community transmission in Edo State as more than 12 local government areas have been touched. It is projected that the peak of this transmission is June 2020. However, experts have warned that the only way to flatten the curve before June is for people to make themselves available for screening and subsequent testing through the screening centers made available by the state government or by following the standard safety protocols outlined by the Nigerian Center for Disease Control. They include regular hand washing with soap and running water, use of face masks in public places, observing adequate social distancing, and most importantly, staying indoors as much as necessary. For KUFM's Extra Voices, Chinedu Ekeja.
Coming up in a moment, Germany grants Nigeria 8.9 billion naira debt relief. Stay with us. You are still on to News Dawn on 92.7 KUFM, Benin City. On business news this morning, a debt relief worth 8.9 billion naira has been granted to Nigeria by Germany, one of Europe's largest economies, as part of its contribution to the country's COVID-19 fight. Gotslav Orlando has details and more on our business news.
1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 600 billion, and the last kobo. Oh yes, we follow the money. It's all about the business and the business of business. The gains and the losses. The bulls and bears. The rise and falls. The risk and the satisfaction of seeing the last kobo rise to millions. On KUFM's Business News, the simple and complex jargons of business just make sense. Get the trending news on the morning market, forecast, investment opportunities, policy changes, and other breakout information on the ever-busy world of business. KU Business News, Monday to Friday on our News Dawn, 6:30 to 7 a.m.
Good morning. Germany has granted Nigeria a debt relief worth 8.9 billion naira, which is equivalent to 22.4 million euros as part of its contribution to the country's COVID-19 fight. In a statement on Tuesday, Germany, which has Europe's largest economy, said the debt relief comes in addition to its support of the pandemic response globally. Germany also noted it has pledged a total of 4.8 billion naira in additional support to the West Africa Health Organization, the regional health institution of the ECOWAS. Germany's pledge, the country said, is earmarked for the purchase of vital medical supplies, personnel training, and facilitating cooperation across national and regional boundaries. The Nigerian Stock Exchange (NSE) recorded a positive performance on Tuesday, with the market capitalization improving by 58 billion naira following gains in high capitalized stocks. Specifically, the market capitalization, which opened at 11.786 trillion naira, rose by 58 billion naira or 0.49% to close at 11.844 trillion naira. Also, the all-share index increased by 111.59 points or 0.49% to close at 22,727.87 against 22,616.28 achieved on Monday. The uptrend was impacted by gains recorded in large and medium capitalized stocks, amongst which are Nestle, Guarantee Trust Bank, Zenith Bank, Dangote Sugar Refinery, and FCMB Group. Analysts at AfriInvest Limited said they expected investors to continue to take position in fundamentally sound stocks in the near term. Market breadth closed positive with 18 gainers in contrast with 10 losers. And finally, on business, total funds raised by the private sector coalition against COVID-19 has risen to 27.16 billion naira as of the end of April the 23rd, 2020. The Director, Corporate Communications, Central Bank of Nigeria, Isaac Okorafor, disclosed this in a statement on Tuesday. The statement revealed that donors into the fund included both corporate and private individuals. Recall that the CBN recently announced plans to raise about 120 billion naira to curb the coronavirus pandemic in the country. And that's it on business. And in sports this morning, Sport Ministry launches One Choose Life campaign against drug abuse. Ego Saiwika has more on our sports desk this morning.
And now to sports news, where the Federal Ministry of Youth and Sports Development is set to launch I Choose Life campaign to address the mental and emotional pressures that could push the youth into substance abuse during the COVID-19 lockdown. The Minister of Youth and Sports, Sunday Dare, said the campaign is to support young people in making healthy lifestyle choices by avoiding abuse of drugs and illegal substances. The ministry is partnering other organizations to ensure that the media programs complement other community and school-based anti-drug programs when consistent messages are conveyed through a variety of channels and in several different contexts. The French Ligue 1 and Ligue 2 seasons has been cancelled after France banned all sporting activities, including behind closed doors, until September. Prime Minister Edouard Philippe said the 2019-2020 sporting season was over as he announced plans to ease France's coronavirus lockdown on 11th May. Football was suspended indefinitely in France on 13th March, but French football's governing body had hoped to resume the season on 17th June and finish the campaign on 25th July. It is not yet known whether Ligue de Football Professional LFP will choose to abandon the season with no promotion or relegation and no champions, or base the outcome on current standings. Defending champions Paris Saint-Germain are 12 points clear of Marseille at the top of Ligue 1 with 10 rounds of matches and one outstanding fixture left to play. Toulouse at bottom of the table, 17 points from safety and 10 points behind Amiens. Names are 18th and in the relegation playoff spot, 3 points behind Saint-Etienne in 17th. The top 5 sides in League 2 are separated by just 4 points, with Lorraine and Lens currently occupying the automatic promotion spots. Meanwhile, European leagues have until 25th May to tell European football's governing body UEFA whether they want to complete or cancel their seasons. And finally, Chairman Medical Committee of FIFA, Michel Dihuga, has warned against restarting the interrupted 2019-2020 season and suggested governing bodies prepare for action next campaign instead. The Belgian said as a doctor he would be skeptical about continuing leagues following the coronavirus pandemic. He added it would be extremely difficult to continue social distancing if football matches were to resume, and believes some hygienic rules would have to be put in place if seasons were to continue. On Tuesday, it was announced that the French Ligue 1 and Ligue 2 seasons will not resume. The Dutch top flights, the divisie, was abandoned on Friday with no promotion or relegation and no champions, while on Monday, Belgian clubs postponed a vote on confirming the cancellation of their top flight until next week. Plans to resume the English Premier League season will step up this week in what has been labeled Project Restart. For more updates and analysis, join us on Sports Fiesta at 8 a.m. My name is Egusa Agbeka. Back to you, Charles.
Thank you very much, Egusa, for those sports stories. And with those stories, we come to the end of our package this morning. But before we leave, here's a quick recap of the headlines. In this bulletin, we told you that the IMF has approved $3.4 billion as emergency support for Nigeria. We also told you that the House of Representatives has summoned the NCDC and the Health Minister over the rising cases of COVID-19 in the country. And finally, on today's edition of Extra Voices, we looked at how mass screening for COVID-19 has led to the discovery of more case figures in the state. Do remember that the continued unity of Nigeria is a collective responsibility. Be sure to play your part. Meanwhile, coronavirus is real. Wash your hands regularly with soap and running water. Stay indoors, stay safe. KUFM News Done was produced by Nusahai Wadiai. I'm Charles Operum saying thanks for listening and good morning.
Another wonderful brand new edition after Kiddies Playground on 92.7 KUFM. My name is Orlando and I hope you slept well. Yes, I did. I slept perfectly well and I am ready for today's edition of the show and I'm sure you're ready too. Well, before I move on, of course, we've got a new info for teachers, new information, for teachers. So if you've not told your teacher or you have someone you've not told about this, I think it's high time you told the person, okay? So I'll be right back just after this short break. And when I come back, we'll quickly delve into today's story and quickly open the phone lines for today's question and answer. Don't touch that dial.
Nigerian teachers have been negatively affected by the necessary lockdown imposed by the government to curb the coronavirus pandemic. The Okonofua Foundation will give the sum of 2 million naira monthly to be shared by 200 teachers in Edo State to mitigate the economic hardships of COVID-19. 200 different teachers will be selected every month and each will get the sum of 10,000 naira until the lockdown is lifted. We will also provide special packages for teachers who are able to innovate and teach online. Teachers of public and private secondary schools across the 18 local government areas of Edo State should please go to our website www.okonofuafoundation.org to register. Click on COVID-19 Lockdown Teacher Support and log in your full name and account number, the name of the school and the local government area it is located, and indicate whether it is a private or public school. All entries will be cross-checked with the Ministry of Education, so only registered teachers should apply. Okonofua Foundation, bridging the gap.
I'm a teacher, I'm a teacher, I'm a real good teacher. I run my class like I know I should.
My name is Ibukun and you are listening to Kiddies Playground on KU 92.7 FM Benin City.
Alright kids, welcome back. If you listened and you're not really cleared about the info, all you just have to do, I'm sure all the teachers actually, some of the teachers, okay, let me just use that word, some of the teachers have smartphones or you're, very good or not so good, but at least you know the basics of computer. So quickly get your phone, your smartphones, and log on to www.okonufuafoundation.org, okay, and then of course you're going to see where you just have to go fill out some information about yourself. And remember, like I always say after the advert, you must be a registered teacher, and if you register without being a registered teacher, mind you, it's going to be cross-checked through the Ministry of Education, and if you're not, I'm sorry, you're not going to get it. It's 10,000 naira every month for every registered teacher until the end of the pandemic, okay? Yes, that's it. All right, kids, let's get back to you. I'm sure you're ready. You're glued to your radio set. Now, kids, there's something that happened yesterday. I'm not really, happy about it. Do I need to say this again? Stop allowing your mom or your dad tell you the answer to the question. This is not the spelling, okay? It's not spelling where, someone would have to tell you the answer. But this is you listening, you paying attention to the story, get as much information and as much details that you need from the story to answer the questions. And most of my questions are not always much. You just have 2 minutes story. So you have to pay apt attention for 2 minutes to get every detail. If I get or hear anybody's mom or guardian telling him or her the question, obviously I'll just cut you off, okay? It's going to be embarrassing. All right, without wasting much of your time, let's go listen to today's story. I'll be right back. Remember, okay, here are the numbers for you to get them down. 0706 263 9275, 0903 939 4427, and 0812 178 9154. All right, let's go listen to today's story.
The Crow and the Peacock. There was a crow that really hated his black feathers.
Why? Why me? Why are all of my feathers so black? Putting on makeup doesn't even help.
One day, Crow came across some gorgeous peacock feathers on the ground.
Wow!
He quickly picked them up and checked around. Then, he began to stick the colorful feathers on his body.
Yes, this is it! These gorgeous feathers will make me beautiful! Hey guys, can I join you? I'm a peacock from a neighboring country. You a peacock? What about those black feathers?
Putting on peacock feathers doesn't make you a peacock.
Oh, and they look like they're about to fall off.
After being humiliated by his attempt, Crow decided to fly back and join his crow friends.
Hey guys, can I join you?
Weren't you the one who was ashamed of being a crow? Didn't you want to be a peacock? Just go.
Get lost. Just go. Get lost.
Although Crow regretted what he had done, it was too late.
Welcome back. I'm sure you enjoy the story. Now it's time for questions and answers. Hit me up on the phone number 0706 263 9275, 0903 939 4427, and 0812 178 9154. Those are the numbers that you can call. Remember, kids, please turn down the volume on your radio set when you call, or just walk away, okay? Walk away from the radio set so that we can have a very, very smooth conversation. And don't hesitate to give me the answer to my questions. Those are the rules and regulations. I've already stated that do not allow anybody to tell you the answer to the questions. You must be smart enough. By the way, I've got something cooking very soon. I will let the cat out of the bag for you, strictly for the kids. Yeah, strictly for the kids, and still between the ages of 5 to 10 years, and also between the classes of Basic 3 to JSS. So you don't want to miss it. It's going to be absolutely amazing and interesting to be a part of. Okay, let's hit our phone lines. Hello, good morning. Hello.
Hello. Good morning, ma.
Good morning to you.
Hello. Good morning, ma.
Good morning to you. What's your name and how old are you?
My name is Favor. I'm 10 years old.
Okay, Favor, you have questions number 1 to 7. Pick a number.
Number 4.
Why did the crow friends leave him?
Because he rejected being a crow.
Because he did what?
He rejected being a crow.
I'm just gonna give it to you like just a little. Okay. The crow friends left him because he left them first because he wasn't proud of being a crow. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, ma.
Morning, darling. What's your name and how old are you?
Chimeri. I'm 10 years old.
Chimeri. Okay. And you're 10 years old. Okay, pick a number. Questions number 1 to 7. 4 is taken.
Number 7.
Number 7. Why did the crow stick the peacock's feathers to his body?
Because he wanted to be a cock.
Because he wanted to be
a cock.
Ah, baby boy, that's absolutely wrong. He wanted to be like the peacock, not a cock. He's a crow. He's not. I'm giving out the answers to all of my questions. That's the end. Hello, good morning.
Morning, ma.
Morning, darling. What's your name and how old are you? You need to turn down the volume on your radio set, or else you want me to cut you off.
My name is Marvelous.
Marvelous, how old are you?
7 years.
Okay, Marvelous, pick a number.
Number 1.
What did the crow hate about himself? I'm shocked. Hello? Hello?
Hello, good morning, ma.
Morning, darling. What's your name and how old are you? Oh, yes, Abdul. Because I'm going to give you that question because the previous caller didn't answer. So tell me, what did the crow hate about himself?
Because of his black feathers.
Absolutely correct. Hello? Hello, good morning. Hello? Hello, good morning.
Hello?
Hello, good morning. What's your name and how old are you?
My name is Zayed. I'm 10 years old.
Pick a number.
Number 1.
Taking. You have 2, 3, 5, and 6. Why did the crow want to look like the peacock?
Because he admired their feathers.
That's absolutely correct. Morning. What's your name and how old are you?
My name is Richard.
Pick a number between 2, 5, and 6.
Number 3.
Number what?
Number 3.
You have number 2, number 5, and number 6. Pick any one.
Number 1.
Listen, you have questions number 2, number 5, and number 6. Pick any number between 2, 5, and 6.
Number 2.
What did the crow do with the peacock's feather?
He put it in his body.
Absolutely correct. And my last caller for today. Hello, good morning. Thank you for calling. My last caller for today. Hello, good morning. Hello? Hello? Hello, good morning. Morning. Quickly tell me your name and how old you are.
My name is I'm 10 years old.
All right, pick a number between 5 and 6.
5.
What did you learn from the story? You should what? You should what? Say it again.
I learned that we should always become ourselves.
Sweetheart, I can't hear you, but I'm sure you're trying to say you should not become what you're not. Yeah? Is that what you're trying to say? Okay, I have to let you go. I'm out of time. Thank you so much to all of you that called. Lessons from the story. Be contented with what you have, okay? This goes out to all the kids out there that would not appreciate what mommy and daddy would give to them to school. And you would want to be like other kids, okay? Appreciate mommy and daddy. Be contented with what you have. Be proud of who you are, all right? Okay, on this note, thank you so much for listening. Let's do this again tomorrow at 7:15 up until 7:30. Remember, I would always say, I love you. My name is Orlando, and I love you from the depth of my heart. Good morning.
My people, make una listen with government for Edo State. One make sure say all of us know how our body day for this coronavirus wahala. Starting from Wednesday, 22nd April 2020, our health workers will start what they call mobile post screening for coronavirus, and now for all the 12 wards for all the local government. I beg, make una cooperate with all health workers. This mobile post screening now the same one where they do for some health centers. I beg, make all of us try stay for house. And if you come be say we must enter town, make sure say we wear face mask
and make we dey wash our hands with soap and tap water wey dey flow. Abeg, make we no near people. Remember say curfew dey for Edo State from 7 p.m. to 6 a.m. Call these toll-free numbers if we get any issue. 080-0123-5111 and 080-022-00110. This coronavirus, we go get over am. May Edo State government bring on this message.
Hello, superstars. I want to urge you to please stay safe and obey the rules. Let's get to work from the comfort of your home. How bad do you need a total change in your life? Well, what if I told you there is a legitimate way to earn amazing income from the comfort of your home through a lifetime skill set? Get set to get all the details as you join us in a special Zoom conference online on Wednesday, the 29th of April, 2020. Time is 4 p.m. Nigerian time. To be a part of this eye-opening online conference via Zoom, kindly text "I'm in" and your name to 0803-302-5107. Again, 0803-302-5107. And further details will be sent to you. Get set for a total change now.
Happy birthday.
The top in badminton, Grace Daniel. Trust Ekong names Balogun his preferred Super Eagles defensive partner. FIBA referees and coaches training. FIBA referees and coaches training to hold online May 11. Okay.
How's that going to be possible?
That's what I was just thinking. Like,
how's that going to be possible?
FIBA, of course, that has to do with basketball here in Nigeria. I wonder how.
It's going to be like a Zoom conference.
Okay.
Everybody's going to be at the pitch.
I don't know how they train the basketball coach, referees, but I do know that for football there's a fitness test. I wonder how that's going to happen online. Okay. This is, but I'm sure they have the conference. Okay, it's a training actually. I don't know how it's going to work, but then maybe the sports people will tell us more. IMF approves Nigeria's $3.4 billion loan request. NNPC revises crude oil prices downward for May. NERC summons TC and AEDC over power supply feud. And this one says, now, where was I? Okay, and still on the Daily Trust. This one says, German virus spread worsens as lockdown eases. Okay.
What's the German virus?
I mean the virus in Germany.
Okay.
The lockdown was easing.
Okay.
Before they eased the lockdown in Germany, they had a fatality rate of 0.89% or thereabouts, which they had it under control. But
after the ease of the lockdown,
they say the spread is worsening. So, but that's what the headline would suggest.
Concerning that, a lot of people, I'm seeing a lot of pictures how people talking about the Spanish flu in two phases, and how after the first lockdown was eased and people went out about their normal life, and then the death toll actually
climbed
increased.
Again, yeah. No, but the thing is, in 1918 they did not have available to them the kind of technology we have available right now, and they did not have available to them the kind of information dissemination we have right now.
So obviously it might even be higher than that number at that time.
It could be higher. So that's what they reported. So right now we are more sophisticated in 2020 than the world was in 1918. So that's what's up. Okay. DR Congo attacks kill 43 officials. Ivory Coast. Okay. I think we've taken a headline from yesterday. All right. That's it from the Daily Trust newspaper this morning. From the newspaper Daily Trust, we cross over to the Premium Times, and this one says, updated, Nigeria reports highest coronavirus daily figure. I think 195 yesterday. Okay, Jonathan reacts as Nigerian government hunts for his U.S. bank records. Interesting. Coronavirus, IMF approves $3.4 billion emergency funding for Nigeria. Nigerian troops rescue 15 kidnapped victims from pirates. Coronavirus, NLC warns employers against reducing workers' salaries. What Buhari-Trump discussed on phone presidency. Many vulnerable Nigerians yet to get palliatives. Bajabia Mila. Coronavirus, Nigeria to test 2 billion people in 3 months. NCDC. Okay. And this one says, ECA mourns as ex-economist Teriba buried in U.S. COVID-19 palliative. Federal government states not doing enough in reaching the poor. HIDA. Chinese medical team in Nigeria tests negative for COVID-19 ministry. And this one is a photo story. Lawmakers resume plenary amidst COVID-19 pandemic. You need to see all the lawmakers Some of them, one of them had a vizier across his face like a helmet.
Yeah.
All of them had face masks.
I saw one of the women. They're obviously Muslim.
She had
her
hijab, face
covered
mask,
very
everything,
well.
glasses.
You could only just see her glasses and her eyes. That's all.
So they are taking precautionary measures. Adamawa, Imo, Plateau get new police commissioners. The lockdown FRC identify excessive speeding, overloading as challenges. Okay, and this one says COVID-19. 15 inmates of custodial centers get state pardon in Oyo. APM terminal staff test positive for COVID-19. Lagos set to free 204 inmates of custodial centers. 3 killed in Akwa Ibom called clash. Akwa Ibom government reviews 2020 budget. COVID-19. Okowa extends lockdown in Delta. COVID-19. Ebonyi Chief Judge frees 20 inmates of Abakaliki custodial center. Let's put the past behind us. Ebonyi governor begs journalists. Interesting. Okay, what are the journalists going to answer? I hope I hear from them soon. Okay, COVID-19. Anambra to reopen 63 major markets May 4th. COVID-19. Plateau lawmakers demand review of lockdown. COVID-19. Nasarawa quarantines 200 travelers. COVID-19. FCT administration kicks against online resumption by private schools. This is a very controversial thing. Some schools are saying we are resuming online, but then all the kids, do they have access to the facilities to do online studies? Question. Shehu of Bama buried amidst coronavirus fears. Presidential task force arrives Kanu after Buhari's marching order. Coronavirus, 2 missing COVID-19 patients found by no officials. And this one says, ex-Jigawa speaker dies in Kanu. Okay, and that's it from the Premium Times this morning.
All right, let us get some punchy headlines from the Punch newspaper this morning. This one says, court remands cop who allegedly shot dead Rivers police woman. Imo man, 45, commits suicide. Lassa fever emergency phase over. NCDC. Suspected COVID-19 patient dies in Ondo Hospital. Kano records 38 new COVID-19 cases as tests increase. Sokoto confirms death of 3 COVID-19 patients. Another seaport terminal employee test positive for COVID-19. 4 nabbed for hijacking cement-laden truck. Lagos COVID-19 cases rise to 844 with 80 new infections. Policemen assault Ondo nurse, motorcyclists at checkpoints. Buhari's team land in Kano as 5 more personalities die. U.S. COVID-19 death toll exceed 58,300. COVID-19, 9 die in Peru prison riot. Federal government declares Friday public holiday for Workers' Day. That's 1st of May. And moving on, Rivers sends beggars back to states and Niger Republic. COVID-19, ex-OAU VC recommends herbal medicine. Benue didn't give IDP spoiled beans, says SEMA. We've spent 1 billion naira on COVID-19. This is coming from Akwa Ibom State Governor Udom Emmanuel. Gunmen kill driver, kidnap friend in Ondo. Ogun. Kanu gets new police constables. Court awards 5 million naira against Atiku and Saraki over billboard photo. We've raised Imo IGR to 1.2 billion naira monthly, says Uzodima. Zamfara frees 54 prisoners. Nasarawa confirms first COVID-19 case. We are probing Edo killing violence, says CP. And as COVID-19, ACPN asks Lagos to increase testing capacity. Delta makes face mask compulsory. Ganduje hails Buhari over Kanu lockdown. FIME slashes political appointees' pay by 50%. This happened yesterday in Ado-Ekiti. All right, moving on. Dwindling revenue threatens airport project salaries, says FAN. Herbal medicine can prevent and manage COVID-19 symptoms. Natural path. And moving on, Buhari's balancing act on COVID-19. Ekiti laments high number of pastors violating lockdown. And on business, stock market extends gain with 58 billion naira. COVID-19, private sector contributions hit 27.16 billion naira. And more on business, Nigeria may record 4.9 trillion naira decline in nominal GDP investigation. 8 power plants idle, generation tumbles to 2,983 megawatts. Germany grants Nigeria 8.9 billion naira debt relief. IATA urges regulator to assist airline operators. Domestic borrowing, Senate approves federal government's 850 billion naira request. And moving on, Africa free trade may not take off July 1st, says official. Chinese carriers shift operations to new Beijing airport. COVID-19, Nigeria records no recovery in 24 hours. Umar Ibek's journalist says field not intentional. COVID-19, Trump signs executive order to avert meat shortage. COVID-19, China's lawmakers meet in May. No date yet for schools resumption, education minister is saying. Status of federal government rice to oil not known, says NAFDAC. You know, they said NAFDAC certified the rice, and NAFDAC came on television yesterday to say they did not do any certification in Oyo State. All right, moving on. Cult clashes claim 4 in Akwa Ibom and Rivers. Imo government house policeman found dead. Oyetola sets up anti-kidnapping squad. EFCC advises Nigerians against palliative fraudsters. Gombe bans Okada and congregation. Bauchi face mask defaulters to pay 5,000 naira. 150 million naira spent on food, says Oshun Relief Panel. Edo establishes screening centers at boundaries. Wike arrests 5 for violating Rivers lockdown. 15 Bayelsa abductees rescued. 48 illegal refineries uncovered. Federal government reserves hotel for Dubai returnees in Lagos. NLC calls workers to resist salary cuts. Updated, 44 dead as COVID-19 spreads to 33 states and Abuja. Yahaya frees 28 prisoners in Gombe. Lagos fuel station fire started from underground tank, says NNPC. The NNPC fire at Ogba, Ikeja, that's like 2 days ago. And moving on, Rivers kerosene explosion kills mother and 2 children. Police arrest 490 Nasarawa lockdown offenders. Lawan names Bashiru Senate spokesperson, adjourns indefinitely. APC PDP clash over Oshun Amotekumbo's appointment. Nigerians, 29 others arrested for Sokoto lockdown violation. Bayelsa exempts food markets, others from lockdown. Oni donates 3 motorized fumigators to Lagos. And finally, COVID-19 spreads faster than Lassa fever. Ebola, says Lagos doctor. All right, there you have it on Punch newspaper, and let's take a tour around Vanguard newspaper this morning to check out the headlines that it has for us this morning. Let's take a look at Vanguard newspaper this morning, and the first headline here says, state security agencies must allow movement for essential goods, says presidency. Mysterious death, toll rises as more citizens die in Kano. Private sector donation hits 27.160 billion naira, says CBN. NCDC declares emergency phase of 2020 Lassa fever outbreak over. UK plans more Abuja and Lagos evacuation flights of 491,504 for nationals over COVID-19. COVID-19, Nasarawa government quarantines over 200 travelers. Post-COVID-19, Nigeria must focus on export cargo, says Bello. 1 dies in smugglers and customs attack. I joined robbery gang because members were always sharing money, says suspect. Lockdown, federal government delivers 110 trucks of grains to Kano. Ondo 2020, Akeredolu deputies face-off gets messier. IMF approves $3.4 billion emergency loan for Nigeria. IWC mourns Professor Ajoshe, Lagos M1 president. Okay, and moving on. That's Medical Women's Association of Nigeria, that's M1. Moving on. Kano's death, PDP reps caucus demands investigations and urgent solutions. Group chides APC chieftain over comments on NDDC. Senate in closed session, that was yesterday. And after that, 850 billion naira loan approval. PDP wants NAS to ensure prudent use and prompt repayment. IGP orders deployment of 4 CPs to state formation. COVID-19, 85 contact persons symptomatic, 3 discharged in Kano, says state coordinator. COVID-19, Foreign Affairs Minister says first set of Nigerians abroad to be evacuated soon. Suspension of Dumaraj, NPA to sanction terminal operators for non-compliance. Effective data governance, IIM Africa, Inc.'s partnership deal with Data Management University. And still on Vanguard, COVID-19, seafarers to be paid for extended services for Larry. And Apple reportedly delaying production ramp-up for 5G iPhones. COVID-19, IMF approves $3.4 billion emergency support to Nigeria. Newcastle to challenge for Champions League, Dembaba is saying. That's in sport. And still on sport, Ozil has uncertain future at Arsenal as contract nears end. And away from sport, woman accuses hospital of stealing her baby during delivery. Still an investigation. This issue actually still, an investigation. All right, moving on. Couple steals 150,000 naira month-old baby from East, nabbed in Lagos. Is it this period of lockdown? Wow. All right, moving on. COVID-19, improved fortunes of local farmer industry. Lagos PSN tax, federal government and Lagos state government. And finally, NCDC declares end of 2020 emergency Lassa fever outbreak over. And there you have it on Punch newspaper and Vanguard newspaper this morning.
All right, quickly from there, we cross over to The Guardian, where the headlines lead. The IMF approves $3.4 billion for Nigeria's emergency funding. How Buhari's COVID-19 speech leaked ahead of broadcast. I'm sure you got a copy.
I think I
was
got mine.
reading along with the president.
Yeah. I got mine, I think, 10 minutes before the broadcast.
Yeah, so how did it leak? Find out. It's right there on The Guardian. Cargo to save local airlines amid global slump crisis. Trump discusses with Buhari, promises to send ventilators. Task force mulls guidelines to ease lockdown in Abuja, Lagos, Ogun. Delta relaxes lockdown as economic activities resume tomorrow. Anxiety over COVID-19 related death in Ondo Hospital. PTF on COVID-19 in Kanu to unravel mystery deaths. Oil rebounds above $14 after massive sell-off. Okay, and this one says Elaho alert to Siemens on right choice as Liverpool Juve. Others want him. Tokyo Olympics may not hold next year if there is no COVID-19 vaccine. Raw Super Eagles need a united front to be successful. Lagos Lawn Tennis Club donates 5 million naira COVID-19 palliative to state government. And this one says Akwa Ibom sports journalists call for reporters release. Who has been arrested? Why are they calling for release? Well, listen to Sports Fiesta from 8 a.m. and I'm sure you would learn more. This one says Premier League's project restart gathers pace. On political side of the headlines, FG states sue for reconciliation to end Jukun crisis. PDP rejects Ayade's list as crisis deepens over cross-river congresses. PDP opposes Edo government's plan to renovate INEC's office. I saw the statement from the PDP yesterday. Buhari's chief of staff, who wears the crown, okay? Still on The Guardian, a few more headlines here, and we call it a day. This one says... that apology by COVID-19 task force. It's an editorial. Why customs price gift stirs controversy. Nigerian farmers lament increasing post-harvest losses amidst lockdown. And federal government stakeholders brainstorm on harnessing ethanol for sanitizer production. Issues with Nigeria's bilateral ties with China post-pandemic. All right. This one says COVID-19 between freedom, repression, and challenges of legitimacy. Okay. Black man, you are on your own. Part 2 and COVID-19 diary part 4. That's it from The Guardian newspaper. And do well to send your text messages via SMS to 0807 400 9076. Okay, and this is where we'll end this morning's edition of the newspaper headline review. Coming up next is Sports Fiesta. My name is Charles Oporum.
And my name is Gosso Volando. Good morning.
92.7 KUFM. Hello, entrepreneur.
Abuse. This is to enable the youth fight against depression and mental health issues during this period of the coronavirus lockdown. And we also have something from Vandreza FC. They are explaining the reasons for the suspension of players' contracts. You know, in the UK and in some other part of the world, players, members of club, non-playing members of the club have been followed, and the playing staff have been asked to take pay cuts. But we have a situation in Nigeria where some clubs are suspending the contracts of their players. We'll be looking into this shortly. Then we'll also have other things that we'll be talking about this morning, happening in the ever-exciting world of sports. For a football great France Bakemboa, we hear that his corruption charges have ended without a verdict. And then, of course, we'll be looking at your text messages and what's happening in other sports. Good morning and welcome to Sports Fiesta. It is live on 92.7 KUFM, Benin City. My name is Ali Ibrahim. They call me the Sports Ibracadabra because I bring magic to sports presentation and analysis. Egosa Ibekan, the Sports Maestro, is also here. Egosa, let's begin from home and what the Federal Ministry of Youth and Sports is doing. They will soon be launching the I Choose Life campaign against drug abuse. And the Honorable Minister of Sports, Sunday Dare, say it is to address the mental and emotional pressure that could push the youth into substance abuse during the lockdown order that has been given to curtail the spread of the coronavirus pandemic.
Yeah, that's true. And I have to commend the Minister of Sports for his initiative so far since he was appointed. Because if you look at it, since the lockdown started, everyone has been advised to stay indoors and, obey the government directives and all that. So it's also an opportunity for, so many youths to, dive into something that is not really positive when it comes to, healthy living. And that's the reason why they have to do to launch this I Choose Life. And that's the truth. You have to choose life over any other thing because life is the most important thing right now. Health is wet, and that's the reason why they have cause to stay indoors. But staying indoors doesn't mean you have to indulge in other things like drug abuse and other illicit substances and all that, because it really affects the lifestyle of the youths. And by the time the lockdown has been fought over, I think it will have that impact on them. By the time they resume their jobs or they go out to do what they are doing, they could be sport people and all that, but it will also affect them because as a sportsman, you need to do some exercise this period. Then when the go ahead comes that okay, we should resume normal life, then it will also help you to do what you'll be doing very well. But by the time you start going into illicit drugs and all, you find out that the form you were before the lockdown started and the form you were to have after the lockdown, you find out that you have a whole lot of issues, a whole lot of things to put together before you can get that same form. So it's really good and advisable that youth should.
If you take illicit drugs, it doesn't matter your form, you will be banned from participating in any sport.
Yeah, you'll be banned.
Yeah,
that's if
you'll
you are
be
found
tested before you are allowed to return to sport. And if you get into drug abuse, then you will be sanctioned. It's as simple as that.
That's for the sports people, but for those that are not involved in sports, I think it's going to affect their lives so much. So that's the reason why it's being launched. So I think it's good, and for youth listening to us right now, I think it's better for them to just stay off drugs. Take good food, drink water, relax a lot, exercise yourself and all that, and obey the directives, and also pray for the frontliners to ensure that they will be able to get the vaccine. And once that is done, the coast to be clear, everyone will return back. Because sometimes people will tell you, I've been depressed, I've been stabbed.
Even in the UK, they are talking about mental health, especially occasioned by the lockdown. People who are footballers, we talked about this a couple of days ago, do not have the chance now to play football. You can't even go out to exercise on your own. You will be cautioned. We saw what happened in Tampa when the great Tom Brady went to exercise at the park and he was politely told that he cannot do that. And the mayor apologized, but of course the law stands, and for now he can't be exercising in public. And when people whose job it is to be active, when they are unable to do that, it could lead to some of these issues. So that's why they are launching this I Choose Life campaign. It is not only for sportsmen, it is for the youth, because this is the Ministry of Youth and Sports. So they are launching it, and it is to educate and enable Nigerian youth to reject illicit drug. This goal includes preventing drug use and encouraging occasional users to discontinue use. And they've said that they have the evidence to prove that the earlier children start to experiment with drugs, the more likely they are to develop drug dependency later in life. So they are trying to primarily prevent children from getting involved in drug abuse. And then for the adults who have done that, they're trying to get them off it. I remember when I was in secondary school, I attended so many training programs about drugs, where we were told that, look, do not just take it at all. No matter how high you think it will make you, it's just temporary, and eventually you'll be damaging your organs, and then, of course, your mental health. You could even become mad, and that will mean, of course, all your goals will be truncated. All the things that you planned to become in life, you will not be able to achieve them. So please stay off drug. It is not good, no matter what they tell you, no matter what others are telling you, no matter how well it is presented, and they tell you it's going to make you perform so well in certain areas. You guys know what I'm talking about. Please stay off drugs, okay? All right, let's go to Akwa Ibom State now and look at this club. To many, it is a model professional club side in Nigeria. If you've seen them, their media officer is my friend, and I've seen some of the things that they have been doing, talking about Vandresa FC. And many have hailed them as a model professional football club in Nigeria based on their equipment, their social media interaction, and everything about them. They play in the same division, that's B2, with the Bendel Insurance in the Nigerian National League. But recently, a letter leaked concerning the suspension of players and the technical crew of the football club known as Vandresa FC. They are based in Akwa Ibom. So the team's management has insisted that yes, they acted based on the exigencies of the moment. They said, look, we are a privately run football club. Now, football has been suspended, especially in the National League was suspended a long time ago, even before the Nigerian Professional Football League, because of COVID-19. And then they had been suspended for such a long time. No money is coming in. They are not making anything. The players are not playing. The technical crew are not doing anything. We know that is the situation even here in Edo State with Bendel Insurance. But of course, Bendel Insurance are in the civil service system. So every month they have been getting paid their salaries. But this club, they are saying that, look, we do not have the finances to carry on. And that's why we have decided to send them a letter saying, for now, the contract is terminated. It doesn't mean that when football return, they will not ask all the players and the officials to come back, but just to make it legally clear to everybody that because we are not making money, and there is no way of us getting money, so you have to understand, and for now, we are suspending the contract. So as soon as football returns, as soon as the National League returns and they start making money, they are going to call these players back. So in a telephone chat with Complete Sport, Vandresa FC's Chief Operating Officer, Engineer Kingsley Ogbonna, he disclosed that the management, having duly considered the indefinite suspension of the Nigerian National League matches by the management of the league, coupled with the uncertainties posted by the COVID-19 global pandemic, they have decided to suspend all contracts until further notice. But they are not giving the letters to the players and the officials yet. It leaked, so he was now forced to explain, what you saw is the truth, but this is why we did. And they are not the only clubs. Some other clubs have been saying league letters. It's even blank. They'll put the name, they'll put the place to sign, they'll put all of these things. And this, the way these other clubs, I'm not going to mention their names, the way they did it is that they made it appear like it was the player that's initiating a termination of their contract. Yes, that have not been getting regular playing time. So because of that, I want my contract terminated so that I can go to other clubs and get opportunities of playing football. At least Vandresa FC, after their own letter leak, they came out and they owned it and they said, look, yes, this is what we intend doing, but these are the reasons why we are doing it.
The reasons are so simple. The financial class is no longer there to continue to pay their wages now that they are not making money. And know that Vandresa, where they fantastic club, well run, and with the way they've been doing their things since they formed this club, I think it has been a fantastic one. But because of the COVID-19, I understand. It's not like when you have a club like Chelsea, being run by a billionaire, though it's a private club, private home club being run by a billionaire who has insisted that everyone should continue to get their money and also make that money available for charity. So it's quite different. So the owner, you cannot compare the two owners. So for Van Dresser, I think it's good that, but I think it would have been better for them to have done this before it got leaked. Now that the letter was leaked out and now they are not telling people that this is the reason. We understand, yes, that there's no money to continue to pay them. That's the reason why they are, terminating their contract. When football returns, then they will come back, everything returns to normal. But I think it's high time we find a way of running our clubs in a way that players would not be, at a tight corner, once we have issues like this. Because you know that these players, some of them, they are breadwinners at home. We understand that it is no one's fault that the pandemic is ravaging the world, but how would they continue to survive? What would they live on until the coast is clear? And nobody knows when the coast will be clear for everyone to return. So it's really, really difficult, and that's why we have been calling on clubs to know how to market, how to brand their clubs and make money, so that when you have issues, you have somehow you have something to give back to your players while they are staying at home. But right now, it's going to be really, really difficult for the players. I just hope that they have one or two other means of income that they will survive on. But I think it's getting out of hand. It's so painful. It's appalling that things like this are happening. But then you cannot compare it with the Western world, with European leagues and all that, because those ones, they've been asked to take pay cuts. But here we are not taking pay cuts. Their contracts are being terminated until normalcy returns. But then I think it's also
these are the privately owned clubs. I'm sure the government clubs are paying, and which was why some people said last time that, look, no Nigerian club that is government funded should be telling their players to take pay cuts, because the government has not suspended paying them their entitlement. So they should also be paying the players. That any club that says it's going to slash salary is doing that out of sheer wickedness. Officials of Nigerian football said this. Well, Ogbonna, he said, look, that his club is renowned for taking players and staff welfare seriously, and that the letter was a confidential document explaining their latest decision. So they actually wrote it to the players, telling them, look, this is the situation. That despite the inactivity caused by the suspension of NNL matches from December till date, the management continued to keep to the terms of contract by paying salaries of all staff in anticipation of the resumption of the league. But from December till now, the NNL, we know, has not been on. They said they've been paying. But now the coronavirus pandemic has come in again. And there is no date. They do not know when football will resume. So because of this now, they say, look, we cannot cope anymore. I mean, if it were just NNL, we were hoping, okay, maybe in the next couple of months it will be back. But now you have coronavirus, so everywhere is dry. The economy is no longer what it was, and then there is a problem. But we'll still go back to clubs being run very well in Nigeria. Yes, as I said, I've been impressed with what I have seen of Van Dresser. Some of the ideas that we discussed here on air, I think they are doing that. But maybe it's because they are new. They are known as the Lions of Niger. That is their nickname, and they are in Akwa Ibom. But if they had perhaps explored more avenues of revenue generation, perhaps even now it will not be a problem. They will still be able to meet with their players' entitlements and all other stuff.
Yeah, I'm sure it's because of what is happening at the moment. Though the football club is a newborn baby, let me use that word. So the way they are doing their things right now is really, really encouraging. They have even planned to fly their players to far distance if they have to play away from home. And the way they've been running the club, I think, is good. But if not for this pandemic, I'm sure they would have try to explore other means of revenue to support the club. But notwithstanding, I hope the coach to be clear very soon. But with their plans, if they continue this way, I'm sure other clubs will try to emulate them to see how they are branding and making money from their clubs. Really, I think it's been coached by Rafael Everton, former coach of FC Feyenoord. So for you to have that kind of a Brazilian coach, you know what it takes.
I need to see how they are kitted and everything.
Yes,
people have been comparing them to the way clubs are run abroad. Yeah, they've actually done very well, but right now they are in trouble, and so they have decided
they don't have
to
the financial clout like that of European clubs.
The contract of their players and officials. They are currently 6 points. They are currently placed fourth with 6 points, and they are 4 points behind Group B2 leaders Bendel Insurance. Yes, they are in the same group with Bendel Insurance at the Group B2 table of the Nigerian National League before the matches were suspended after 5 games. So we hope that the NNL will resume very soon so that this club, Van Dressa FC, does not go under. All right, we're going on our first break on the show, and when we return, we'll go to Akwa Ibom. Something is happening there. I mean, we'll stay in Akwa Ibom because Van Dressa FC is in Akwa Ibom.
I'm tired of the poor power situation. Every time I stock the fridge, I come back to spoiled food.
My dear, I am tired too.
I think it's about time we go solar.
Go solar?
With Vertical Solar, we can go solar for as low as 36,000 naira monthly by paying in installments of up to 12 months.
Really?
Vertical Solar range of products can power household devices such as televisions, fridges, air conditioners, microwave, water pumps, electric iron, washing machine, and lots more. With extensive pay in installments plans up to 12 months with 10 years warranty.
Wow! What are the benefits of solar energy?
We are talking uninterrupted power supply, no monthly electricity bill, zero noise and smoke emission, and reduced generator maintenance cost.
Where is Vertical Solar located?
Number 28, Country Home Motel Road, off Ajib Junction, Sapele Road, Benin City. You can call them on 0816-170-1105 or 0703-623-4843. You can also send them an email on info@verticalsolar.com.ng.
Vertical Solar, your lifetime power partners.
Maggi Nigeria content, soup wey sweet, and porridge wey make it sense. When you want to cook for family and friends, no be money cause I'm not about taking time or haste. Try Maggi Nigeria pot for that delicious bottom pot taste. Nigeria pot, delicious bottom pot. Maggi Nigeria pot, delicious bottom pot, yeah.
New Maggi Nigeria pot, made from natural smoked fish, stockfish, crayfish.
With Maggi, cook the difference.
My people, make an listen.
We have the content of discussion between the sports writer, the member of SWAN, and also the medical doctor. They should listen to it. If it's something that it warrants arrest.
Yeah, maybe they had it. That's why he was invited.
Yes. Okay. The moment they invited him, at the moment he got there, they should have explained to him the reason why he was called. And if it wasn't five wanted, then they should allow him to go. Why incarcerate him? And right now he's been exposed. It could be it could contract the dreaded disease and have more problems. So I don't know how the security operatives in this part of the world, I don't know how they operate, because normally when you invite somebody for interrogation, a person comes, you interrogate the person. Yes, if it's what detain him for, then you can detain. If it's not, if it doesn't work,
at least you explain to him, and it should even be with maybe his lawyer. He should have access to his lawyers and explain. So why SWAN is against this is that, look, you cannot just keep him there for over 24 hours without charging him to court. If he really has violated something, you have to charge him to court. Otherwise, you let him go. So nobody is saying, of course, as journalists, we know what we are supposed to say on air and what we are not supposed to say. So if a journalist violates this, we are not saying then he's a journalist, then he has the right to say whatever. No, we have we are guided by ethics. There are ethics guiding the profession. So if a journalist violates, does anything that is unethical, then he will have to face the consequences. But do not say somebody has done something, you invited him, and you just keep him there. That is what the sports writers are fighting against. Either you charge him to court or you release him. If you are not going to tell him where exactly he erred, and we now look at, okay, this is it. It must be in the law. This is the section that you violated, and this is the punishment. You can't just take up somebody and you lock him up somewhere without charging him. Journalism is not a crime. It is known as even the fourth estate of the realm. So journalists should be respected when they do their jobs, and if they err, yes, they can be prosecuted, but it should be done with dignity. So we are also joining our voices to the sports writers in Akwa Ibom State to call for the immediate release of Kufm Nigeria, and if he actually committed any offense, they should charge him to court so that he will have his lawyer and they will crash it out legally. All right, let's go back to Europe now and look at what's happening in the United Kingdom. According to a public health advisor to the World Health Organization, Dr. Brian McCloskey, sports should return from the bottom up, not the top down. So this means that they should start sports from the grassroots. They should gradually introduce it after the coronavirus pandemic. So instead of starting with maybe the Premier League, for instance, you should go down, not just football, because we know that from the third tier down is gone. Yeah, from the fifth tier down is gone. We have the Premier League still on. They've not suspended it just yet. We've got the Championship, then we've got League 1 and League 2. But anything below that, yes, they have cancelled all of that. So he's advising that if they want to return the bigger events, they will have to wait until the summer. And remember that yesterday a doctor with FIFA advised that look, just forget this season and start a new season in September. And we also heard yesterday that the French Ligue 1 and French League 2, they are gone. Yeah, they are not. They've been suspended because football will only return in September. So it means that they will be
preparing for the next season.
Yes,
that's the truth, honestly. Because although it's just what they are looking at, the financial implications, that's where they are looking at, and that's the reason why they want to restart. But if you look at it, for somebody who is the chairman of the committee of FIFA, talking about the Belgian Van der Hooge, I think he has said it all, that for him, from his own point of view, there is no point restarting the league so soon. So for me, I think starting from the bottom to the top will also be good, but they should explore all their options to see how it will be safe for them to return, because we know we want to enjoy football, but at the same time, we love those players, we love those clubs, we love what they are doing. We don't want to lose any more life, and so by so doing, I think they have to be very, very careful, extra careful, being behind closed doors or with few spectators or however they are going to complete the league. But then they have to be extra careful. Yes, like he said, it's also good for you to start from the lower divisions. If you can start from there and you find that okay, everything is okay, then it could go to the top list where they will finally finish the season and prepare for next season. But all the same, for UEFA, they've also told them everyone should ensure that you let us know by July 25th if you have completed your season or not. So with all these that we are having at the moment, it could be that at the end of the day, the UK government could just let's wait till next season, or let's look for a way to see how we can make all the clubs not to have issues like Liverpool, for instance. I want to give them or look at other things they are going to do, because once we find it difficult to complete the season, then other things have to come in place so that all the clubs will not be have issues with all the clubs by way of relegation, promotion, and all that. So it's going to be difficult, but then let's just see how they are going to respond to what that doctor said, from the bottom to the top, and that is how it should be. If they can start with five-a-side, and other ways of coming back to the pitch, rather than just allowing the big boys to come in, and though they are training at the moment, it's good. That's good news that Bundesliga, they've started training, and others have started training in the UK, like we saw with Arsenal and some other clubs who opened their training grounds on Monday. I think that's good news, and it gives us that confidence that very soon football will return. But the fact that they are not telling them that, because you cannot do social distancing in football. It's a contact sport, so that's where they are looking at it from. So if they can look at it very well from that angle and say, okay, let's just wait till next season and see how we can, how we can end this season, whether by no promotion, no relegation, or no champions and all that, like the Dutch LFC did, and even Belgium right now, they've also postponed their own voting till next week to see if they can cancel it or not. So they should look at it very carefully, because the casualties that we've had is enough. We don't want more casualties. I think that's the reason why they are calling for all this.
All right, the trial of German football legend Franz Beckenbauer on corruption charges has ended without a verdict. It's been going on for 5 years. It was held in Switzerland, and it has been suspended because of the coronavirus pandemic. And more importantly, the statute of limitations has now expired, which means even after the coronavirus, they will not be going back to the corruption charges. Beckenbauer was one of 4 men investigated over suspected corruption linked to the 2006 World Cup. Germany hosted that edition of the World Cup, and it was won by Italy, who beat France on penalties in the final. Now, Franz Beckenbauer is a legendary figure in football. He's known as the Kaiser, and many they give him credit for inventing the position of the libero in football. He won the World Cup as a player in 1974. He was the captain of the West German team then. He played in 3 World Cups and won his last World Cup in 1974. And then he also, in 1990, he became the second man to win the World Cup as a player and as a coach. He won it as a player in 1974 when he was captain of West Germany. Then in 1990, at Italia 90, he was the coach of that team that had Lothar Matthäus as captain, Jürgen Klinsmann, Rudi Völler, and some other greats of German football. He has consistently denied all the allegations, and World Football Governing Body, FIFA, said it was deeply disappointed that the trial will not go on. They said that the fact that the case has now ended without a result of any kind is very worrying, not only for football, but for the administration of justice in Switzerland. And this is what the law in Switzerland states. The maximum time in which criminal proceedings can be carried out on a fraud allegation is 15 years. The courts no longer have jurisdiction over Beckenbauer's case as it relates to an incident in 2005. So that means 2005 to 2015. Sorry, to 2020. That's 15 years. And with the coronavirus pandemic in place, the trial cannot be extended. Beckenbauer was head of the World Cup organizing committee when Germany were named as host of the 2006 World Cup. He was accused of making 2 payments totaling £8.4 million to former FIFA executive Mohammed bin Hammam in 2005. Remember that Hammam himself was suspended for life by FIFA. He was banned for life, but he went to the Court of Arbitration and he was able to fight it. But that had to do with Qatar getting the hosting rights to host the 2022 World Cup, because he was president of the Asian Football Confederation at that time. In October 2015, Beckenbauer said he did not give money to anyone in order to buy votes. Then Germany beat South Africa 12-11 in the World Cup vote, which took place in July 2000. Yes, and so I said Beckenbauer was the second man to win the World Cup, both as a player and as a coach. That was in 1990. The first, of course, was Mario Zagallo, who won the World Cup in 1958 and 1962, and then won it as the coach of the Brazilian national team, which had the greatest players ever that will feature in a World Cup. And that team was named the team of FIFA's team of the century. Rivelino, Tostao, Carlos Alberto, Pelé, I mean, all of them were there. So he was the, Mario Zagallo was the coach of that team. The third player to win it, and incidentally, is the one that currently holds the World Cup. to win it as a player and as a coach. And incidentally, all of these guys were captain and players as at the time they won it. We're talking about Didier Deschamps of France. Yes, won it 1998 when France hosted the World Cup, and then in 2018 when they went to Russia. Okay, so please note these things because one day when we're asking questions, who was the first, or name the 3 players who later won the World Cup as managers. All right, let's go on another break. We'll be right back.
My people, make una open our ears wide. Because of this coronavirus wahala, government don't say make everybody sit down for house. Coronavirus now, bad disease wey don kill many people. But no cause for alarm. Just do wetin government talk. Always wash your hands with soap. Cover your mouth and nose if you want cough and sneeze. No near anybody. Remember, say all markets and shops remain closed except medicine stores and shop for essential things. Government don open food market for primary schools for every corner. You fit waka go there, but government say anybody wey wan comot for house must wear face mask. Remember, say if you see as your cough and sneeze be, or say your body dey hot, or you no fit breathe well, go see doctor or call this toll-free number 0800-123-5111 or 0800-220-0110. On our way just come from abroad. Show yourself to government now, make them help you. My people, shine your eyes and sit down for house. Coronavirus no fit come meet you for your house. May just take government bring on this message.
Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
That no be birthday song. Now the new song wey we take dey wash hand be that. Make we do our part to stop coronavirus to the spread. Wash your hand kia every time with water wey dey rush reach 20 seconds. The same time when e go take you to sing happy birthday song 2 times. Use tissue paper cover mouth anytime you wan sneeze or cough. Or do am inside your elbow. Give 2 meters space anytime when you and person wan talk. Dey use disinfectants dey clean the areas where your hand dey touch well. Get your informate only from government people dem o. If you just come back from overseas, make you try tanda for house reach 14 days. If you get as body dey do you, call NCDC number quick 00-970-000-010. Know wetin you suppose do for yourself and people wey dey around you. Na NCDC dey bring una this message o, and na NNPC IPPG team wey be Association of Indigenous Oil and Gas Producing Companies dey pay for am.
Maggi Naija content, soup wey sweet and porridge wey make sense. When you want to cook for family and friends, no be money cause I'm not about taking time or try Maggi Naija pot for that delicious bottom pot taste. Naija pot, delicious bottom pot. Maggi Naija pot, delicious bottom pot, yeah.
New Maggi Naija pot, made from natural smoked fish, stock fish, crayfish.
With Maggi, cook the difference.
All right, welcome back to Sports Fiesta, live on 92.7 KUFM Benin City with me, Sally Ibrahim, the Sports Abracadabra, and I go say Agbekan, the Sports Maestro. Okay, my next story comes from home, right here in Benin City, and it concerns Raleigh Football Club, Benin City. They have made donations of food items to some notable agencies in the states in a bid to help cushion the economic impact of the coronavirus pandemic. Among the relevant bodies which received the food items donated by Raleigh Stars Football Club are members of the Edo State Football Referees Council, members of EBPA Estate Ugbo Police Station, S&T Barracks Isiho Benin, and coaches and management staff of the Raleigh FC. Chairman of the club, Roland Inonoje, who said that the agencies were selected as a way of both encouraging and acknowledging their importance in a time like this. Then the club media officer and marketing director, Fred Newton Eronse, said that the club has always been committed to supporting its members as well as the community. He further stated that the players, coaches, and management staff of the football club, they are set to apply their trade in the nationwide League One as soon as football activities officially resume. They responded on behalf of Edo State Referees Association. The chairman, Jombul Okundolo, upon receiving the food items, thanked the chairman of Raleigh FC for identifying with the Edo State men of the whistle at their time of need. Then he also said that the food items is the first palliative received by the Edo State Football Referees Council since the lockdown order by the Edo State government. Then on his part, DPO CSP Salidu Tafida of EDPA Estates Police Station thanked the chairman and management of Raleigh FC for the timely humanitarian support given to the Estate Police Command at this time. And on behalf of the S&T Barracks, Commanding Officer Major Okeke Matthias lauded the chairman and management of the club for the donations and promised the readiness of the command to ensuring the smoothness of league operations on her fields of play. He therefore advised the general public to keep to all government directive on social distancing, hand washing, and compulsory use of face masks as measures to combating the virus. The club secretary, Kenneth Ubudaga, on behalf of the management team, prayed for and thanked the chairman for the show of love by way of donations, which was received at the club secretariat after the tour. Okay, and there are also pictures of the palliatives being distributed, and kind of like what we have been appealing for. Those who have should reach out to others in the society. And as we have told you, we had an anonymous donor who so far has donated food items worth 1,400,000 naira. In fact, it is 1,420,000 because the first one we were able to reach out to 42 persons, and then the second time it was 100 persons. So he has given over 1.4 million naira for us to distribute food items to those who need it in the society, and we have done that. And we've got to say very big thanks to one of our biggest fans. I would even call him our biggest fan, honestly, because I'm right from day one, right from the first time KUFM celebrated its first anniversary. This man has been there. If you step into KUFM, you will see giant greeting cards every year. We have 5 now, all donated courtesy of this man, and his name is Prince Johnson Agogo. And he has also said, look, because we could not do the celebration this year. No, every year, KU at 1, KU at 2, KU at 3, KU at 4. We celebrated all of this, but we did not do KU at 5. So he has said, look, have this 100,000 naira and use it to do, palliatives for the less privileged in the society. And look, we are not making this one open. It's not for everybody. There are people around our community here that we have contacted, so we are going to give. This time we are going to do for 20 persons, so that we at least reach many people. So it's going to be 5,000 naira worth of food items for 20 women in the mostly women, but it's not all of them, but 20 persons around this community. Because last time when we shared, many of them came and did not get anything. So we have decided to give us. So Prince Johnson Agogo, thank you very much for your kind gesture. We really appreciate you, and we are still asking, we are reaching out. Please, if you can help out, please do. You can. It might be that you target a particular set of people in the society. For instance, the Okonofa Foundation, they are targeting teachers. Yes, that has always been teacher education and sports. That's always been their priority, and so they are targeting 200 teachers every month. 200 different teachers every month. If you benefit this month, you're not going to be part of it next year. So 200 teachers every month until the lockdown is lifted. Will get 10,000 naira. They are giving cash, so we are not sharing it here. It's not, you go to the Okonofa Foundation website and you get that. They will be coming in shortly to discuss these issues.
Ibrahim, I think that's really great from the Okonofa Foundation, because if you look at it, if they are to go do that in 5 months, that means they are going to be empowering at least 1,000 teachers. Just giving 10,000, which will go a long way.
10 million.
10 million, yeah, which will go a long way in helping these teachers. It's not really easy. So many have not been finding it easy since the lockdown started, and right now some teachers have not been able to get their salary. So this 10,000 of Okonofa will be given to every teacher. I think it will go a long way.
Not every teacher, 200.
200 teachers
200
in a month.
teachers that will be selected in a month. You go to their website, they will select from there.
That's massive.
So that's what they are planning on doing. But I said listen to them later. They will come on and explain all of this. Please, we stress again, that is not done here in KUFM. It's the Okonofa Foundation that are in charge. Okay, let's go to this one now. This should be the last story before we look at your text message. The Federation of International Basketball Association, FIBA, that is the global body that runs basketball. The way you have FIFA running football, you now have FIBA running basketball. Then for Africa, you have FIBA Africa. All right, so FIBA, in conjunction with National Federation, they have concluded plans to hold online certification courses for coaches and referees. This is in its quest to reduce physical interaction as the world battles to contain the deadly coronavirus. Now, according to FIBA, online coaches for coaches will start on Monday, the 11th of May 2020, while referees will take their turn on the 18th of May as the basketball body reorganizes for the 2021 calendar. Registration for the FIBA WABC Level 1 candidates, that's the coaches and national referees, which has already commenced through the NBBF, that's the Nigerian Basketball Federation Secretariat, will end on Wednesday, the 6th of May. In a statement from its media department, the Nigeria Basketball Federation disclosed that online training for coaches will include 4 modules, which will last for a week, while additional practical courses are scheduled for later dates as soon as physical activities resume globally. Then training for upcoming referees aged between 21 and 31 will also take the same format, with a list of successful applicants to be forwarded to FIBA by the Secretary General of the Nigeria Basketball Federation. So that's what's happening with FIBA and in basketball. We've got Fred Newton in the building. Fred, quickly, I know you are here to discuss the Okonofa Foundation, but let's just quickly ask you this one concerning what Roli FC did, giving food items as palliative to help with the coronavirus lockdown.
Yeah, thank you very much. Good morning, Saliu and Rosa. And I want to say it was a show of love yesterday by the chairman, Mr. Roland Iminoje of Roli Football Club of Benin City, by dishing out food donation to some of selected agencies in Edo State and in his own community at Bowo yesterday. And receiving those items, I can see in the face of the beneficiaries, like the chairman of the Edo State Football Association told us that he was so surprised to see a young man at the time with the referees in this time of need yesterday. And when we called him that we were coming to his house to come and pay a courtesy visit, he said he thought we were coming to discuss something different, not knowing that we were coming to give them food items to referees. He said when he was talking to us yesterday, he said he was so happy that some of the referees has been putting calls across to him as the chairman. Sir, you know, we are all locked down in the house, no engagement, nothing.
He came here and stressed that no football activity. In fact, I got a message from somebody that there were some youth in his area playing football, and I sent it to him, and he said, yeah. So I sent it to the chairman. The chairman said he was sending his task force there to ensure that they stop playing football.
So he was so happy that for the fact, it's a thing of joy that he knows that today, this morning, is going to ask them to quickly come down to pick those food items, that some of them need this thing more than what we think. And I want to use the opportunity to appreciate the chairman. And we can also call on other meaningful Nigerians. They know that some of them just need direction or what to do, how to go about it, who to give to. So if they are if they don't have those ideas, I always tell them, come to KUFM. This is the home, the heartbeat of the distribution of items, because if you in a way that everybody can get it without no complaint, come to KUFM. I told someone yesterday we discussed. I said, if you want to share, you want to do something with good accountability, I said, call Saliu Ibrahim. I said, if you ask him, Saliu, if you tell him, Saliu, 10 of these items should go to these 10 persons, one will not be missing. So I want to use the opportunity to appreciate the chairman, and we're also calling on other meaningful club owners or individuals to please emulate what Mr. Roland Inonoje did yesterday, and I was so happy, sir. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Fred and Sunday Ojo will be talking on dialogue about the Okonofa Foundation and what they are doing for teachers, so you'll get that shortly. But for now, let's quickly look at the text messages before we blow the final whistle on this edition of the show. This one says, Francis, please let's give those at home a chance. Nigeria professionals in healthcare are being sought after around the world, not because they are more intelligent, but because they are more determined to excel, knowing where they come from, compared to someone who has never been to Nigeria or cares little or nothing about our desire to win. Guys have made sacrifices to qualify us for the Olympics. It's sports, anything is possible. If you didn't dream, you won't succeed. Ika from Ekbo. Well, I don't agree that Nigerian doctors or whatever other professionals are excelling just because they are more determined. Nigerians are naturally intelligent. So if you could be determined, but you are in a class and someone is more intelligent than you, the person will definitely outshine you. But if you have a situation where consistently Nigerian professionals abroad are doing well, many times they are top of their class, they graduated first class and all that, I think it is not fair to just say it's because they are more determined, because they know if they fail, when they come home, this is what will happen. We are naturally intelligent people. Mr. Ibrahim, is it true? I just read now that the Italy Prime Minister said that the Serie A will be resuming on the 2nd of June. Have you heard of it, Omogui or Mike from Okosantra? No, what he said is that they are looking at relaxing some of the measures they put in place to combat the coronavirus and looking at lifting them by May. But look, I really don't know whether it will even be possible. Germany, that we've been talking about, everything, they are doing so well. Now we hear that after they ease some of this restriction, they had a spike in their cases. So they are also thinking of for not lifting sanctions anytime soon. Even Ghana, that we...
Muhammadu Buhari has asked the Senate to approve his request to secure a fresh loan of 850 billion naira to fund some projects in the 2020 budget. He made the request in a letter read by the Senate President, Ahmed Lawan, on Tuesday on the floor of the upper chamber of the National Assembly in Abuja. According to the letter, President Buhari seeks to raise the loan from the domestic capital market to ensure adequate funds to finance projects in the budget. After the letter was read, the lawmakers gave accelerated approval to the president's request to raise the loan. Nigeria on Tuesday recorded 195 new cases of the novel coronavirus, bringing the country's total infections to 1,532. The newly reported cases, as revealed by Nigeria's Center for Disease Control (NCDC) on Tuesday evening via Twitter, showed that Lagos still has the highest number with 80 patients, followed by Kano with 38 cases. Other states include Ogun with 15 cases, Bauchi 15, 11 in Borno, 10 in Gombe, 9 in Sokoto, 5 each in Edo and Jigawa, 2 in Zamfara, 1 each in Rivers, Enugu, Delta, FCT and Nasarawa. In total, 195 new cases of COVID-19 were reported on Tuesday, while as at 11:50 p.m. on the 28th of April, 1,532 confirmed cases of COVID-19 have been reported in the country altogether. The discharged patients are 255 and 44 patients have died so far. According to a tally from other official sources, the new coronavirus has killed at least 214,451 people since the outbreak first emerged in China in December. Now more than 3,068,330 cases were registered in 193 countries and territories. Of these cases, at least 840,300 are now considered recovered. President Muhammadu Buhari-led government has declared Friday, May 1st, 2020 as public holiday to mark this year's International Workers' Day celebration. The development was revealed in a statement released by the Minister of Interior, Rauf Aregbesola, through the Permanent Secretary of the Ministry, Barrister Georgina Eruea. And elsewhere, the Nigeria Labour Congress NLC has urged federal and state government to neither stop nor deduct workers' salaries amidst the fight against COVID-19 pandemic. The NLC President Ayuba Waba made the call on Tuesday in commemoration of the 2020 International Workers' Memorial Day with the theme, Stop the Pandemic at Work. Waba condoled with the families of workers who had paid the supreme sacrifice in the fight against COVID-19. And here in Edo State, the government has opened additional new screening centers across the 18 local government areas of the state. The new centers, which will operate simultaneously with the ones already on ground in Oredo, will also include border screening centers, which will ensure that people entering the state do not constitute threat to the people. The new centers were announced during a press briefing by the chairman of the technical committee of the state COVID-19 response team, Comrade Philip Schreiber, on Tuesday. And finally, on news update at 9, the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) has described as unfounded and misleading reports that it will shift the Edo and Ondo governorship elections slated to hold later this year. INEC had fixed September 19th and October 10 for the elections before the outbreak of the COVID-19 pandemic. The Chief Press Secretary to the INEC National Chairman, Rotimi Oyekomi, said that the decision to change the dates already announced for the elections was a serious matter which only the Commission could take. And that's KUFM's news update at 9. Please stay with us for more interesting programs and news updates on every hour. Do not forget you can listen to us anywhere in the world, either by visiting our website at www.kufm.net, or you can download our KU mobile app from the Google Play Store. Remember, we're also live on YouTube at KUFM Nigeria. Coronavirus is real. Wash your hands regularly with soap and running water. Stay indoors and stay safe. I am Godslow Orlando saying thanks for listening and good morning. Coming up next is Dialogue. Please stay tuned.
92.7 KUFM.
Policy due to COVID phobia. National Assembly, not National House of Assembly. National Assembly didn't talk about that, but the loan to borrow and money to spend, or is it waste for Kano State? Favoritism is a sin against God. Treat people equally. Big J. All right, Big J. You did not scratch under the surface. You just what you said is the maybe incomplete information, if you like. The House of Reps debated, the possibility of giving all the states 15 billion naira each to deal with the COVID-19 pandemic in their various states. There was no agreement. So Kano is just one of the states that is demanding for 15 billion naira. Big J, take note. Hello, folks. What is the rationale behind the renovation of the INEC office by Edo State government? Wouldn't such funds/energy have been channeled to the palliatives? At least provide free face masks? Could you please tell us more about the missing babies at Lagos University Teaching Hospital and the one from Cross River found in Lagos? Thanks, Storm from Benin City.
The one in Lagos, investigation is still going on actually, after the woman gave birth and, she couldn't find her baby. So investigation is still going on. Then for the one in Cross River, it was reported that they sold the baby at 150,000 naira, and then they, caught the what will I call them, child traffickers in Lagos. Of course, and I asked the question when I read that headline this morning. Is it in this midst of lockdown?
People are traveling.
Yeah, how was it possible to move the baby from Cross River to Lagos?
No, you know what? One of these days we'll do a full maybe expose, if you like, on how people are still moving in the face of the lockdown on interstate travel. We're ban on interstate travel. Okay. This one says, good morning, KUFM. COVID-19 reopening of schools. I wonder why some people are talking of school during this time of infectious COVID-19. We should remember that there was no school at all in the whole of the eastern part of this country during the 3 years Nigeria Civil War. First thing first, the classrooms in our Obodo, Nigeria, from primary schools to higher institutions, are always overcrowded. We need to be more careful about school resumption. Thanks. From Lagos man Oronsaye. All right, Lagos man, there's a phased reopening, okay? And if there is if need be, there could be another shutdown, depending. Good morning. This lockdown has affected a lot. Governments are not saying anything about private sectors, especially those of us that are working in private schools. We will not receive salary if the lockdown continues. Our husbands are at home and we have children. Please, I am pleading that our able governor should put us into consideration. Thank you. This is from NJ from Aduawa. Okay, NJ, I'm sure the government is doing something to cushion the effects of the COVID-19 pandemic. Apart from the distribution of palliatives, there are other programs ongoing, especially distribution of relief materials to make sure that even if you don't have money in your pocket, you will have food in your house, right? That's the most important thing. Am I correct? So there, I think you have it. All right, I think we'll go right now because we have our Waka World drama episode 10 coming right up. Remember, we always say no to human trafficking, say no to irregular migration. All right, so you might want to listen to this. It's brought to you by the IOM. Stay safe. My name is Charles. We'll see you by 9:30 a.m.
And my name is God's Love.
All right.
Focusing on education. We understand that education now, with the educational sector is good, the country develops. But for concerning COVID-19, we understand that some teachers, right, especially for private schools, they are indoors because there's a lockdown, right, which is good. This is one of the ways to prevent the spread of COVID-19. So we are supporting them, teachers in both public and private primary, secondary.
Okay,
schools.
both public and private.
Yeah, sure.
You're not no discrimination.
No, private.
So this support, how does this support come in?
Okay.
What format?
Okay, in cash. We have been our jingles have been on air. We expect them to go to the website, fill their names, their bank accounts, their details. We'll get back to them. For this month, we're doing 200 teachers.
200 teachers.
And as long as the lockdown persists, we'll be doing 200 monthly.
Okay, so you'll be crediting 200 teachers?
10,000.
10,000 naira for 200 teachers?
As long as the lockdown persists.
Every month?
Yes.
And this is to encourage them or something?
Yeah.
What is the essence?
Okay, for two things. One, to encourage them, because we understand how important the teachers are, and also to let them stay at home. It's something we need to shout, because on my way here, I saw a lot of persons. True, we are not really taking this thing really seriously the way it should. For us, that's why for teachers, I know it's a bit difficult, especially for the private, because some of them don't get salaries. When we give you money, instead of going outside to look for money or work, right? Why some stay at home? That's one way. That's one way we can stop the spread of this virus.
Okay. All right. Beautiful. So, what is the mode of selection? Like, what are you looking out for? These teachers, like, is it any teacher at all? What are you looking out for?
Okay.
Yeah, like we earlier said, and operations manager just said, the mode is open to all teachers, both in the private and the public schools. They will visit our website. There's some information they need.
What's your website again?
www.okonofafoundation.
Okay.
okonofafoundation.org. Then they need to go there to fill all the necessary information there. That is now left for us in the foundation, with the help of the ministry, to be able to ascertain who those that are qualified for the month of May. We don't know, we are just entering a new month.
Okay.
So we are starting right away from the month of May to be able to assist by this palliative measure to these teachers. Then those that will benefit in the month of May will not be assessed in the month of June, because we have more than 200 teachers in Edo State.
Okay.
So that it can go round. We are praying for the lockdown for the world system to begin. We're not praying that this coronavirus should continue, because it's not a good thing for us. So we're not praying that this thing will last till December. No, as long as the lockdown is on, we are looking forward to assisting 200 teachers in every month. But those that will benefit in the month of May will not be found.
So if I am a teacher, and I benefit in May, I am not eligible to benefit in June.
No, sir.
Okay.
Because we don't want to be sentimental in it.
Okay.
So that we don't look as if it's just one particular set of persons that are enjoying this gift from the Okonofa Foundation. We want to spread it across the 80 local government. So it's not mostly in the Oredo, Kobaha, Egono. It's in the 80 local government. That's why we ask all teachers to access our platform.
Let me just add to that. The truth is, some teachers might not need this right now. We are asking for the vulnerable teachers. The teachers know them, sir. It would be nice if you're comfortable right now, right? Stay applying. There are some we know they are really, and also we are also using this point to also call on corporate individuals, right? And so that they can support. As a foundation, we don't want the money. You can say you want to give assistance to 10 maybe 10 teachers, 200 teachers, 100 teachers, right? You don't need to send us the money, right? We liaise with the Ministry of Education, right? You can now we can now give you the list of the teachers. You credit yourself.
Okay.
You understand? There's a little we can do with the resources available. That's what we're saying. Corporate bodies, individuals. You don't need to say transfer to Okonofa Foundation. No, you can say from your office, from wherever you are. You can say, I want to support. I want to support 50 teachers. I want to support 100 teachers. Right? All we need to do, we can supply you the names, the account numbers, the details of those teachers.
Okay. So like something like Okonofa Foundation has like a database of teachers, and then any public spirited individual can say, okay, guys, send me the list of teachers that you feel are vulnerable, so that we can assist them in our own little way. Okay. I listened to that jingle, and in the jingle, it said something about teachers with innovation. Somebody, maybe a teacher that has been innovative or something. What was that about?
Okay, basically, what we're saying is right now, some teachers are still teaching their children, the students via online means. Especially for the student preparing for WAEC.
Okay.
True. Most of them, true. Like, I think there's what they do right now from some stations, right? TV stations. You understand? Some show online. You understand? So for those who have been found a way to get across to the student, which is quite great. You understand? For example, most of them they buy for now. You're gonna use more data. So you understand? So for those teachers, we're even trying to see if we can get special. What's it called? Preference for them, and give them higher. But I won't say that now till we conclude.
Okay. All right. It sounds really beautiful. We'll go on a short break, and when we come back, the rest of the program continues. We still have Okonofa Foundation in the building, represented by Mr. Fred Newton, everyone say, who's the project manager, and of course the director of operations, Mr. Ojo Sunday. Stay with us.
Join the conversation on KUFM's Dialogue as we introduce written voices. You can now keep the conversation going beyond 10 a.m. Send us your views on topical or burning issues of the moment, news, current affairs, or social-political issues that you may wish to share your thoughts on. It must be civil, factual, straight to the point, and in not more than 150 words, and we will give it a voice. Send your views to kufmdialogue@gmail.com or via our WhatsApp platform on 0807-552-7556. Keep the conversation going. Dialogue. Your voice counts.
Welcome back. It is still Dialogue here. My name is Charles Operum. In case you were just tuning in, this is the second part of the show, and of course we have Okonofor Foundation, and it's saying something about assisting teachers, providing relief for teachers during this trying period of COVID-19. You said something before we went on that break. You said something about crediting 10,000 naira to 200 teachers every month, starting from the month of May. Okay. So far, so good. How many teachers have actually applied?
From the site, we've gotten about 700 teachers.
700
in 2 days
have applied already. And out of these 700, you have to select 200. This is a job I don't envy you doing. So wait, hold on. Let's get one thing clearly. You have the resources to take care of 200 teachers
monthly.
Can you go higher than that?
I'm fine. We can. That's why we are soliciting for support from corporate. If you have some corporate body organizations or individuals that want to assist, right? We can go higher. We can even go. It's 400 monthly, 500. It depends. You understand? We don't need their money. You understand? We have the list. We are working in the Ministry of Education, right? We have the list of teachers that have applied. Or what they can say, they can even speak to the director of schools, Ministry of Education, or the permanent secretary, right? I want to support 100 teachers, right? With our list, we send to the Ministry of Education. They start crediting from their end. But for us at the Okonofor Foundation, we are ready to credit teachers to 200 of them every month. Until the lockdown it's over, because they need to stay at home. I can't preach this more than enough. They need to stay at home. The government have said, stay at home if possible, keep social distance. But what I see, we don't do. And it pains my heart to see. That's what I'm saying. Teachers, everybody in Edo, try and stay at home. And if you're going out, do social distancing, please. It's very important. I don't want this virus, because we don't know. If you look at the developed world, right? They have all the medical facility, healthcare there. And you see what's happening. If this issue hits Nigeria the same way, there will be a disaster. That's what we're saying. Teachers, please stay at home. We'll support you.
Okay. 200 million every month. It's not easy.
200,000. 200 teachers, I mean.
Yes, 2 million naira every month.
2 million naira every month. Sorry, for 200 teachers. Sorry, I had my figures mixed up. And the financing is coming from
basically the family. We started this foundation 2016. We've been doing the under 16 Okonofor Foundation football and the teachers award yearly. It's been financed by the family. The family since we started this event. You understand? Only last year we got support from our friends, just two. What they did, they just sponsored 2 awards. For each award, the teacher got 100, and we had 2 friends that did that. But for basically our family, the Okonofor Foundation, because the history with this foundation has to do with our father. Because he supported, while he was alive, he supported teachers, he wanted education, right? Students. You understand? So when he died, the only way we can remember our father was basically to continue from where he stopped, to support education, to support sports, and give scholarship. We give scholarship to students also.
All right, wonderful. Okay, I think it's time to allow our audience ask any question that you may have missed or make clarifications. If you are a teacher and you have any inquiries to make, or you know somebody who's a teacher that is vulnerable, you were very specific. You said vulnerable teachers, right? Okay. You can call us up this morning, 0706 263 9275 or 0903 939 4427. You could also call 0812 178 9154. If you prefer to text, send an SMS to 0807 400 9076. Okay? Hello, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Charles.
Good morning to you.
This is Mr. Omar Sifo. I'm calling from Ubege for supply road.
All right, you're welcome, Mr. Omar.
Yeah, I think I want to first and foremost salute the courage of your guests. Thank them for coming to this our beautiful station to enlighten the public. God continue to grant you because your heart's desire. The question I want to find out from you, you guys there, I think, in my opinion, it is only the public school teachers, they are vulnerable. Because the reason I'm saying that, if you look at the salary scale of the regular teacher that is into government payroll, most of them receive little above 50,000. So I think it's are no longer vulnerable because the private school teachers, they are the ones that are paying 10,000, 8,000, even 5,000. So, sir, how are you going to bring those people in the private school into your scheme? Because you are talking about the Ministry of Education. I'm very sure that the Ministry of Education don't have the data of the private school teachers. Thank you and good morning. That's my question.
Thank you. Noted. I'm sure you've noted that. Okay. Hello, good morning. I do have to call us back 0706-263-9275 or 0903-939-4427. You can also call 0812-178-9154. If you prefer to text, it's 0807-400-9076. So let's get one more call before you start reacting to that. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Nigerian.
Morning to you.
My name is Kufm Secret, the professor and the Insta ambassador to the whole world.
Go ahead, please.
Yes, my question now is that we should also think of how to make this thing happen on the radio, because the television, they still like to run the television. And if you're talking about the internet facility, it's also scarce, especially to the remote for. So, but the radio, with our transistor radio, without batteries, we're able to pull around and give them timetable. Some of our children in kindergarten, in primary school, in secondary school. So I don't know that you can also extend that to the university students in tertiary education.
Okay, all right, thank you. Keep listening to your radio, okay? You want to react?
Okay. For like the first question said something about private
yeah, he
schools,
said,
right?
Mr. Omozivo said in his own opinion, he believes that mostly the vulnerable teachers are the ones who are teaching in private schools, not government schools. And he believes that the Ministry of Education may not have the full data of private school teachers, so that you should...
Okay, I'll respond. We've been working with the Ministry of Education since the inception of this foundation, and to honestly, they have been really fantastic, right? But what we are also doing, we're speaking with the association, private proprietors, right, of private schools. So we're going to find a way around it, both for public schools and private schools.
Okay.
Sure.
All right. Sure. Okay. Hello. Good morning.
Hello.
Good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
What is your name and where are you calling from?
I'm Christopher. I call from Zafik area.
Christopher from Zafik area. All right. What's your submission?
I hope say the program that they do not call for, because I saved the number for my phone. They are not see games. Instead they call another feed each other.
Okay. Go ahead. You have reached us now.
Okay. But this corona issue too, people they be like say the ones that put dead for their body.
Are you sure, Christopher? Are you sure you've been listening to the program since? I think you have to listen and call back. Okay. Hello. Good morning.
Hello. Good morning.
Please turn down the volume on your radio.
Okay. Good morning, sir.
Yes. What morning? What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Sapler Road.
Onome from Sapler Road. All right, Onome. Go ahead.
Yeah. Concerning what you said, I believe it to be private school, because most private schools receive 5,000 naira and most of the government schools they are well paid. So I prefer the private school, sir.
Okay, you prefer that the private school should be the focus.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you for your contribution. All right. I forgot to add, and I remember now that the Okonofoa Foundation actually won the Excellence in Education Award at the KU FM White Ball Season 3. Yeah, I do remember that. So to show that your work has actually been going on before now. So you might want to react. Open Secret said how you can make this happen on radio. How you can bring it on, and then of course how you can bring in the university. I don't know if he meant university lecturers or teachers. I don't know, but I know he mentioned university into it.
No, thank you. I think bringing in the university lecturers, it will sabotage the plans we have.
Okay.
You cannot compare lecturers in university and teachers in private schools.
Okay.
What they receive, their earnings is far different from each other. So, like what this lady just said, Onome, actually, like we're not going to discriminate when it comes to selection.
Okay.
Like Wella said, is there openly. Randomly, we're going to select teachers from public and private. So it's not centered on private alone.
Okay.
So there are some teachers in the public schools too that also receive lower in those in primary schools.
Okay.
So they should not be looking at secondary alone. Those in primary schools, some teachers are there. They also receive lower salary income every month.
Okay.
So we cannot say because they are in public school, they receive salary in their salaries comes in every month, at least 25th, 26th in every, because I know these governments are very, very prompt in that.
Okay.
But so we are looking at both public and private.
Hello, good morning.
Thank you. Hello.
Morning to you.
Morning.
Christopher, are you sure you'll be following this program?
Since I don't have you know, get FM with
Are you a teacher? If you are a teacher, you indicate that you are a teacher. Okay? Please. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Morning to you.
This is Osas calling from Sapele.
Sorry, say your name again, please.
Osas calling from Sapele.
Osas from Sapele. Please go ahead.
Okay. I am a private school teacher.
All right.
And I am very sure, very aware that my data is not in the Ministry of Education record.
Okay.
Why? Because I've been teaching for years. Most times when they come to school, private school, they don't collect our names or anything. It's just the number of teachers they have in each private school. And are you hearing me?
Yes, we are listening to you.
Okay, I don't know how you are going to get the records from Ministry of Education for private school teachers, because they are the most vulnerable in the sense that an average public school teacher earns 50,000 and above. While for private school they have 5,000, 20,000. Below the highest they pay most times in Benin is 30,000. And they are aware, even during holidays, as we are now, that public schools will still be paid. Most private schools, let me say 80% of private school teachers in Benin do not pay for
I think
holidays.
your message has been gotten. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's still on the private school. They are still happening. He says he's sure his data is not captured.
Yeah, like my operation manager just earlier said, we are liaising with the proprietors of private schools association, so that we can also get data from them to be able to assess those that are real teachers of private schools. You know, it's there in the website. Anybody can just go in there to fill in their data information. So we want to be very sure who gets this money. And my manager here, before we even came to the studio, he told me, said if he has his own way, that would have been in that area. But we're looking at how we can make it possible for both sides.
Okay.
We know some schools, like a friend told me yesterday, said for the past 2 months, the wife works is a private teacher that has not received salary. 2 months.
All right. Quickly, we have so many messages, but we have less than 5 minutes. This one says, well, good morning to you, Mr. Charles, and your guests. You asked them a question of how they will select their awardees. Is it by ballot or what? Please let them answer it. Otherwise, one can think it is going to be. I don't know what this means. Anyways, thanks for reaching out to us teachers, Mr. Chooks. Okay, I know I did ask you that question, but I think Mr. Chooks actually wants a clearer answer. But just take note of that so you can react quickly. I am Osayo More from the room. Say, can a private school teacher apply for the foundation? I'm a private school teacher. I think the answer is clear.
Yes.
This one says, are NPower teachers also expected to also apply? NPower.
Vulnerable teachers.
Are they vulnerable?
If they are.
Okay. Good morning, KU. My name is Emmanuel. I teach in a private school. My salary is less than 15K a month, and we don't get paid during this lockdown. So how will someone like me benefit from the scheme?
Apply.
You go apply.
Apply on the website, like they said. This one says, good morning, presenter and our guest. I am Chief Junior from Aduawa. Please, I want to know if there is any number to call or the correct spelling of the website. God bless the foundation. All right. So if there's a number to call, you might want to get that number ready. This one says, good morning, please. I would like to apply. I'd like to know how to apply, from Theodore from Ikoba Hill. And the next one says, good morning, KUFM. Please, can you spell out the foundation's name for easy accessibility online? Victor from Ikoba Hill. And this one says, I worked for a private school. I worked for a private school for a month. plus I left because I was not paid, and besides, government doesn't care. Okay, Big J. Okay, thank you very much. Take note. The number or the website will soon be called out. So, do we have a number, or do you want to spell the website?
Okay, www.okonofua OKONOFUAFOUNDATION.org.
.org.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's Okonofua.
Yeah.
I think foundation shouldn't be difficult for anybody to spell.
No.
So Okonofua is spell the Okonofua again.
OKONOFUA.
That's it. So Okonofua and foundation are one word.
Yeah.
Okay. .org.
Yeah.
Okay. That's how. Do you have a social media platform anywhere?
Okonofua Foundation on WhatsApp and Twitter, all the social
media platforms. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Fred Newton and Mr. Ujo Sunday. Any final words before we leave?
Okay. I'd like to say we have plans for both private and public schools. You know, we have enormous plans. Like we are looking at building libraries, online libraries, even before this COVID, in the 3 senatorial districts in Edo State. We have plans to to have more quality teachers, students. We have a lot of plans, and more, we unveil the plans probably in KUFM because we have been partnering with KUFM for a long time to start this foundation.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much for coming, and more power to you as you continue to do your good work. Thank you very much. All right, guys, this is where we end this morning's edition of the program. My name is Charles Opperum, saying thanks for listening and good morning.
Join the conversation on KUFM's dialogue as we introduce written voices. You can now keep the conversation.
According to the letter, President Buhari seeks to raise a loan from the domestic capital market to ensure adequate funds to finance projects in the budget. After the letter was read, the lawmakers gave accelerated approval to the president's request to raise the loan. Nigeria on Tuesday recorded 195 new cases of the novel coronavirus, bringing the country's total infections to 1,532. The newly reported cases, as revealed by Nigeria Center for Disease Control, NCDC, on Tuesday evening via Twitter, show that Lagos still has the highest number with 80 patients, followed by Kano with 38 cases. Other states include Ogun with 15 cases, Bauchi 15, 11 in Borno, 10 in Gobe, 9 in Sokoto, 5 each in Edo and Jigawa, 2 in Zamfara, 1 each in Rivers, Enugu, Delta, FCT and Nasarawa. In total, 195 new cases of COVID-19 were reported on Tuesday, while as at 11:50 p.m. on the 28th of April, 1,532 confirmed cases of COVID-19 have been reported in the country altogether. The discharged patients are 255 and 44 patients have died so far. According to a tally from official sources, the new coronavirus has killed at least 214,451 people since the outbreak first emerged in China in December. More than 3,068,330 cases were registered in 193 countries and territories. Of these cases, at least 840,300 are now considered recovered. President Muhammadu Buhari-led government has declared Friday, May 1st, 2020 as public holiday to mark this year's International Workers' Day celebration. The development was revealed in a statement released by the Minister of Interior, Rauf Aregbesola, through the Permanent Secretary of the Ministry, Barrister Georgina Ihuria. Also, the Nigerian Labour Congress has urged federal and state governments to neither stop nor deduct workers' salaries amidst the fight against COVID-19 pandemic. The NLC President, Ayuba Waba, made the call on Tuesday in commemoration of the 2020 International Workers' Memorial Day with the theme, Stop the Pandemic at Work. Waba condoled with the families of workers who had paid the supreme sacrifice in the fight against COVID-19. Elsewhere, the Edo State government has opened additional new screening centers across the 18 local government areas of the state. The new centers, which will operate simultaneously with the ones already on ground in Oedo, will also include border screening centers, which will ensure that people entering the state do not constitute a threat to the people. The new centers were announced during a press briefing by the chairman of the technical committee of the state's COVID-19 rescue.
We have talked about the pandemic now, all the measures, all the palliatives, everything about it has always been part and parcel of Islamic ways of handling the pandemic situation, which incidentally translates to what's supposed to be the roles of Muslims during pandemic period. So may Almighty Allah assist us so that we can equally assist ourselves as human beings the humanity in Islam comes to the fore by the time we embark on public enlightenment, public education, by the time we embark on sadaqah, which is being called palliatives. Those of us who have, let us extend our hands of sadaqah, giving to those who do not have from amongst us. May Almighty Allah make it easy for us.
Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah, we want to take our brother, our doctor, that Jazakallah Khaira, for that lecture. Our listener outside there, I think we'll be able to list down some of those things that our lecturers have just explained to us. Before we go, let me just quickly, our doctor just said something about faith. That's the key word. We need to have faith in Allah. We need to believe that all what is happening in the world today.
Or perhaps I should also add, finally, as a kind of reinforcement of our faith, we should embark on prayers for ourselves. It is incumbent on the Muslims to pray for the society so that Allah, with whose permission this pandemic has happened, the same Allah will assist us in taking away the pandemic situation from us.
Amen.
So, in other words, we start with the faith in Allah, and then we equally end in the faith in Allah, because Allah is the beginning and the end of everything.
Alhamdulillah, brothers and sisters outside there, we don't actually have more time to spend, because if we have to give our doctor the whole of the day, it's not even enough for him to so we talk about faith. We should have faith in Allah, and when you have faith in Allah, you pray for Allah vehemently. Definitely Allah is going to take all these things away from us, and we believe that what is happening is not out of the reach of Allah, because Allah has made it to happen, and we believe that it's Allah that. Then we need to obey Allah, because if you obey Allah, you obey the people in authority. Wa ati'u Allah wa ati'u Rasul wa uli amr minkum. That is what Allah says. Allah said we should obey Him, and obey the Prophet, and obey those who are in authority. And our doctor just said something. Whether Muslim or Christian, whosoever that is in authority, we should obey them. And if you fail to obey those in authority, it means you have disobeyed Almighty Allah. It talks about quarantine. Yes, we need to quarantine ourselves. We need to stay indoor. Don't go outside. Don't go outside. People are talking. Don't go. It's for our own self-good. It's for our health. Let's have a social distance. All these things just for our own health. May Almighty Allah control us. But lastly, our doctor talked about palliative measure with the government that just says sadaqah. Muslims, let us extend our generosity to people. NASFAT, National Life Party Society of Benin, they have done a lot. From the headquarters down to all the zone, they have done a lot. You too can do the same thing. Don't sit in your house. If Allah provides for you, reach out to people. Give people, and this is a time you need to extend generosity to people. And inshallah, when you do that, Allah is going to increase in multiple fold. Public information. Let's try as much as possible to put people in public, and inshallah, Allah was. So now again, like I said, you are tuned to KUFM Nigeria.
Not here, before people run to KU. No, not here, please. So I was telling someone about somewhere where palliatives are being distributed. And they say, people should put my name. People should put my name. I say, why are you putting your name? Are you one of the most vulnerable?
Just if someone picks up a phone and call you and be like, yo, your name, I found your name among the people that we are going to share palliatives. Please, can you come and collect?
I will say it's Orlando that put my name there.
You will not even be happy that they want to give you how? Because I care about you. You see?
I'm not among the most.
You see?
No, I'm not among the most vulnerable.
I did not say vulnerable. Some people that even receive palliative, like you would not classify them as vulnerable in the society, but because maybe this person needs it at this time. And food items at this point and time is what we know. At this point in time is what we know. Food items.
No, that for now, what we consider
after pandemic, anything you want to call a palliative, that one is your own cup of tea.
Of an echo.
Echo. Which one is echo? I beg.
Amazon Echo. That's a palliative. So
what's echo? I did not hear.
A speaker for playing music.
Is a palliative.
Smart speaker.
Yes.
How can that one be palliative when people are talking about hunger?
No, that's my palliative.
Okay. This my palliative now is just anything food and money. Right now, it's palliative.
My own palliative is somebody to come and be taking care of the
you will die single.
was saying she was that she needs the palliative. That's what I thought she was saying.
What was she saying?
No, she was saying I should come and see her privately.
Oh, so that she will take care of you. I pity you. You will pay times 3 of that taking care that she will do for you. You will pay times 3. Nothing goes for nothing. She's very good at taking care of people. Very, very good. But when you're going to start paying for it, you will not know. You'll be paying for it small. That's the thing. She can attest. She can attest to it.
Who is she?
She can attest. The person you're talking about right now. She can attest to it.
How my hair looks like a ninja. Have you seen a ninja movie? Look like a ninja. So earlier today, Orlando, I said I want to break up. He said I cannot break up. Why can't I break up?
You cannot break up with me, or
why?
Please, can you not talk about this?
No, it's a question. Why can't I break up?
Why do you want to? After how many years?
The years are not important, so I cannot break up.
No, you can't.
I hate the idea.
You say what? What did you say?
I hate the idea.
Of what?
Of how somebody has been with you for so many years and suddenly you cannot break up with him. I mean, see, the thing is, the basic question here is, why were you dating the person? Why were you with the person?
I'm trying so hard not to talk about because it's meant for she tribe. Yes, it's meant for she tribe.
The question I want to ask is this simple. You saw the video I showed you, right? I don't know whether you saw the video, but basically the content of the video is simple. Lady has a kid, 9 months old. Lady's husband is in the hospital, suffering from, I don't know what he's suffering from. I assume maybe coronavirus. It's not Nigeria anyways. And lady says, I'm looking for a stepfather.
In case.
Just in case. In case what? In case the husband dies.
The husband is 60 years old and she's
65 and she's 32.
And she's 32.
And they have a daughter.
And they have a 9-month child.
And she said,
the woman is still a witch.
You're looking for a stepfather in case.
In case of
what?
The woman is still
in case of in case.
Aren't you so? Die first. If that's his fate, let him die before he start finding a stepfather. Somebody is still alive, he's not dead, and you're looking for it.
And she's saying she's of the opinion that me and my husband, we are realistic about life.
That's not being realistic.
Blah blah blah.
That's being all forms of pessimist and wicked. Because except if the man is down with it too, except if he can talk and say, okay.
No, the person who was asking the lady the question said, the person who was asking her said, have you
visited?
Have you seen him? Like, have you visited? She said no, that she can't go, that everywhere is locked down and all that, that she can't go there. Like, did you break up with him? No, we're still together. And you're looking for a stepfather? She said, yes, now you have to have one in the chamber.
Before he left the house, were you guys in good talking terms?
She said, I've been a good wife to him, like it's been okay.
Then that woman, she's not being realistic. That's not being realistic, that's being wicked. That's being unthinking and that's being selfish. Let him die. If at all you are tired of the union, let the man die. Confirm that he's dead. And then you can go ahead and start looking for
stepfather for my daughter. In case my husband dies and you see it on social media.
What will you do?
There's no phone number. Answer. What will you do? Answer first. What will you do?
You wait for your husband to come and pursue her.
You wait for Ike to come back, Abi.
To come and pursue her from the house.
You settle it amicably, right?
You tell her. You
tell her we understand you.
Delete the post.
And I understand your pain. Things will be better. Just everything will be okay now. Shay, ba. That's what you do.
Okay, guys, wait now.
Funny enough, this similar incident has happened in real life. Yeah, I have actually.
This one's real life now.
No, this is not a movie. This is not a movie. It's a real life scenario, live video. She was saying it on Instagram.
She was carrying the baby. Even the woman had to ask her, sorry, are you a comedian?
She said no, she's not joking. That she's serious. It's not a joke. It's real life. You think it's a joke? Even when the
woman was surprised and like, are you serious? She was still serious.
Come on, like, you know, you gotta have one chamber.
Yeah, I need to, in case he dies, I need somebody. I'm like, what? You couldn't even just wait for him to take his last breath.
It's not a joke. It's a real thing.
It's not a movie.
No, you see, this is wrong.
You have it on Instagram Live.
Because when you think about it further, one, that means she completely disrespects her husband.
She said she
has been a good wife. Well, this is just coming from one angle, though.
This is a very clear indication
that she has always wanted to leave the marriage. That
she's not a good wife. She wants
to leave the marriage.
She doesn't even like the marriage.
Now, let me tell you what I think about that.
As much as like someone, you respect them enough to
live their lives. Do you know what I think about that? Do you know? Let me give you a scenario of all the thoughts that were running through my mind when I was watching that video. She probably married this man because of money. and now at this point the man wants to die. She has,
You don't know the man watching. The man
I
said,
said maybe. I said maybe because I'm trying to, connect. I'm trying to connect reasons why she said that.
Even if there is no way in God's world that man is coming out of that hospital, you don't do that.
No, I understand.
So
It's unheard of. It's unheard
That
of.
means basically what you're saying is, as a partner, as a spouse, you're not supposed to lose hope in your partner until your partner actually dies.
See, no matter how wicked your mom is, no matter how bad your mom has treated you, once that woman is in the hospital, you always want her to recover, right?
My mom has never been wicked, so I always want.
No, I'm just giving an example. No matter how bad a person is, because you're putting it like a spouse partner, then we're not putting in the angle of a boyfriend that human generally. I'm trying to use another close relative, maybe your mom. Or yes, we have families that always, they have a very wicked. I've seen people like my mom is too wicked, but when something happens, say please let my mom get better. You pray for the person to get better.
So the solution to the problem,
you've not even seen this man to know whether his situation is deteriorating.
She should leave the house. She should go.
Just go.
You know why? The marriage has been over in her mind a long time.
Yes, for her to come out
so she should just
to
go
say that
ahead
thing
and just end it. Whether he survives or not, she should just go ahead and end it.
So when I posted the video,
because that ended in her mind a long time ago.
Why would she feel if that man survives and comes back?
Making the man more miserable.
No, wait. If that man comes back and see, as in the video now is everywhere, and he sees the video, I want to understand how the thing just turn out. Like in my head,
as how
now.
There are situations where people have their partners critically ill.
Yeah.
Their partners' families actually blocking these people from seeing the partner.
Just like that Hausa woman story that went to get married because I remember we talked about it here.
They'll still hold out, they'll still wait and pray and beg to see these people in hospital and make sure that they recover. They will hold out strength for them. Listen, some people are sick and they need to see their family to get better. They need to see people who say, I love you, telling them, listen, you can do this thing. And
you just need that word of encouragement from that special person to get better.
I have been there. I have been there. If you are sick, there's something about people being around you when you're sick and telling you, listen, you'll be all right.
Even if they know you're not, you're all right.
Even if they know.
No, even if they know, just to give you.
It's true. See, and that's hope that they give you might make you all right. Or at least can make you happy till your final days.
Okay.
Put you at peace.
So should we hear from our audience? Or shall we move on?
See, we know what the general.
We know what they will say. I beg. There's nothing. What do you want to say about? Let's understand.
IMF approves $3.4 billion emergency support for Nigeria. House of Representatives summon NCDC Health Minister over rising cases of coronavirus. Today's edition of Extra Voices looks at how mass screening for COVID-19 has led to the discovery of more case figures in the state. On entertainment, Oscar changes movie eligibility rules due to coronavirus.
And in sport, French top 2 divisions cancelled over coronavirus pandemic.
Details of these and more after this break. I am Omoye Ogbeide. The board of the International Monetary Fund on Tuesday approved Nigeria's request for $3.4 billion emergency support to address the severe impact of the COVID-19. The IMF, however, insisted that the federal government must be committed to medium-term macroeconomic stability to support economic recovery and ensure the country's debt remains sustainable. The $3.4 billion loan from IMF is part of the $6.9 billion loan Nigeria is seeking from international leaders to enhance its efforts to tackle the impact of the COVID-19 pandemic on the government revenue and the economy in general. In addition to the IMF loan, Nigeria is seeking $2.5 billion from the World Bank and $1 billion from the African Development Bank. In a statement announcing the emergency support to Nigeria, the IMF said it approved $3.4 billion in emergency financial assistance under the Rapid Financing Instrument to support the authorities' efforts in addressing the severe economic impact of the COVID-19 shock and sharp fall in oil prices. The IMF remains closely engaged with the Nigerian authorities and stands ready to provide policy advice and further support as needed. And President Muhammadu Buhari has asked the Senate to approve his request to secure a fresh loan of 850 billion naira to fund some projects in the 2020 budget. He made the request in a letter read by the Senate President Ahmed Lawan on Tuesday on the floor of the upper chamber of the National Assembly in Abuja.
There are adequate funds to finance critical projects and programs in the 2020 budget. I hereby seek the Senate's approval by resolution to raise the 850 billion naira of new external borrowing in naira from the domestic capital market instead of from the international capital market.
According to the letter, President Buhari seeks to raise the loan from the domestic capital market to ensure adequate funds to finance projects in the budget. After the letter was read, the lawmakers gave accelerated approval to the president's request to raise the loan. They also asked the state committees on finance and appropriation to liaise with the Minister of Finance, Budget and National Planning, Zainab Ahmed, to get more details on the loan request. President Buhari's request was granted following the senator's resumption from a recess which lasted about 5 weeks. And the House of Representatives has summoned the Presidential Task Force on COVID-19 to appear and brief it on 5th of May on the federal government's response to the COVID-19 pandemic and its template for the intervention in all states of the Federation. Also to appear before the House are Director General, National Center for Disease Control and Minister of Health. This was sequel to the unanimous adoption of a motion of matter of urgent public importance by Honorable Ado Doguwa, APC Kano, at plenary on Tuesday. Moving the motion earlier, Doguwa recalled that index COVID-19 case was reported on the 27th of February 2020 in Nigeria and that the country has so far recorded 1,532 confirmed cases of the virus, 44 deaths and 255 recoveries. Doguwa says that the federal government had released 5 billion naira to NCDC to scale up capacity and strategize rapid response to the pandemic. The lawmaker expressed worry over the rising pattern of unexplained deaths in Kano State in recent weeks, where 77 COVID-19 confirmed cases had been recorded. And members of the House of Representatives have resolved to investigate the legality of Chinese nationals living in Nigeria for possible repatriation back to their country. They made the resolution on Tuesday at a resumed plenary following their return from recess, which lasted about 5 weeks as a result of the outbreak of the coronavirus in the country. These followed the poor treatment of Nigerians in China, especially those living in Guangzhou City in the Asian country. During the plenary presided over by Speaker of the House Femi Gbajabiamila, the lawmakers considered a motion on the maltreatment and institutional acts of racial discrimination against Nigerians living in China by the government of China. The lawmakers mandated the House Committees on Interior, Nigeria Content Development and Monitoring, as well as Commerce to take up the assignment. Nigeria on Tuesday recorded 195 new cases of the novel coronavirus, bringing the country's total infections to 1,532. The newly reported cases, as revealed by the Nigeria Center for Disease Control on Tuesday evening via Twitter, shows that Lagos still has the highest number with 80 patients, followed by Kano with 38 cases. Other states include Ogun with 15 cases, Bauchi 15, 11 in Borno, 10 in Gombe, 9 in Sokoto, 5 each in Edo and Jigawa, 2 in Zamfara, 1 each in Rivers, Delta, Enugu, FCT, and Nasarawa. The discharged patients are 255 and 44 patients have died so far. According to a tally from official sources, the new coronavirus has killed at least 214,451 people since the outbreak first emerged in China in December. More than 3 million 68,330 cases were recorded in 193 countries and territories. Of these cases, at least 840,300 are now considered recovered. And the federal government says there is no date yet for schools in the country to resume, despite the announcement by President Muhammadu Buhari on a gradual lockdown relaxation on the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, Lagos, and Ogun states. The government also said that the West African Examination Council has not cancelled its external exams, as students will still have to go and take those exams when the government is sure to have taken good care of the pupils. The Minister of State for Education, Emeka Nwajuba, says this while replying to a question during the daily briefing by the Presidential Task Force on COVID-19 pandemic. The minister explained that the Federal Ministry of Education could not foresee or give any date when schools will be resuming in the country. Nwajuba noted that the federal government was not ready to put children at risk by opening schools. And Edo State government has opened additional new screening centers across the 18 local government areas of the state. The new centers, which will operate simultaneously with the ones already on ground in Oredo, will also include border screening centers, which will ensure that people entering the state do not constitute threats to the people. The new centers were announced during a press briefing by the chairman of the technical committee of the state's COVID-19 response team, Comrade Philip Schreiber, on Tuesday. Chinedu Ekeja was there and has more.
Having seen the results turning out from the screening exercise in Oredo local government, the state government is extending the initiative to all the 18 local government areas of the state, as well as major entry border points.
The state government has decided to open an additional screening center across 18 local governments and border entering into the state, especially the border with Delta, Ondo, and Kogi states. This is aimed at guiding against importation of the virus from these states and preventing community transmission.
Comrade Shaibu noted that the state is committed to breaking the chain of COVID-19 transmission and will not rest on its oars.
To break the chain of this spread, the contact tracing team is very, very critical, because when you are not able to contact trace, it will be difficult to break the chain. Edo is on the verge of flattening that curve because of the effort of our contact tracing committee and other things we'll put in place.
In his remarks, Commissioner for Health, Dr. Patrick Kokundia, gave a breakdown of case statistics in the state so far.
A total of 254 suspected cases have been tested in Edo State as at yesterday, the 27th of April. And out of this, we have 29 confirmed cases. 194 of these cases that were suspected were confirmed negative. We have a case fatality rate of 10.3%, meaning out of the 29 confirmed cases, we have recorded 3 deaths.
A total of 8 persons, representing 10.8% of the figure, have been discharged, while the total active cases currently stands at 18. 9 of them are in Stella Obasanjo Specialist Hospital, 3 at the University of Benin Teaching Hospital, 3 at Ira Specialist Teaching Hospital, while 3 others are on self-isolation. The result of 31 samples are currently being awaited. The representative of the World Health Organization in Edo State, Mrs. Faith Irehi, says over 100 contacts have been traced from the 29 confirmed cases in the state.
From the 29 confirmed cases, we have complete line listing of contacts we've completed for 25. And from that 25, we had 420 contacts, 300 are exited, 120 are currently being followed up. As we speak, our team are in the field, currently line listing contacts for the other 4 new cases.
She urged the public to keep to the safety protocols as the community transmission has become evident. There were briefing also from various sub-technical committees, including the Welfare Committee, where over 100 million naira worth of donations have been made to the state response team by private individuals and corporate organizations. Chinedu Ekeja, KUFM News.
And KFM News break continues right after this break. Do stay with us.
Hetie. Ona ege na yata mo ma koyo. Ona the coronavirus na wa gbe level na. Ege no keke na ya ga lue. Ebe na ya ye gbo wa ne botie toilet roll. Ra. Upon ne kere na ye mo bo. Ne botie akati. Ya gunu kebihwe wa ga tolu hwe. Ege no keke na ya ga gbobo. Ege hia kebe ave lu hand sanitizer. Aje na. Bi egbe na mono tolu hwe na san gege de kan we. Ege na okeke na ga gba oge gboma. Kebe otemi yoma no sikoma. Deguna ge ige egbewe me no we ra omo no sikewe egeje radio wisi egbe no sikewe se usetin tie olabana 08000267662 ra 08009700010 ni we egbe tie 08000267662 ra 08009700010 ujirege enwa ayahin magbon coronavirus emi na bege ba o KUFM 92.7 oyun na ya wewe
You're welcome back. The Niger Delta Development Commission, NDDC, has warned the public against activities of scammers offering non-existent agricultural cooperative loans in the name of the commission. NDDC Director of Corporate Affairs, Charles Odili, in a statement in Port Harcourt on Tuesday, said the scammers had collected money from unsuspecting Nigerians to obtain fake agric loans. Odili said the scammers told their victims that they were representatives of officials of the Agriculture and Fisheries Directorate of NDDC. And following the ongoing massive testing for coronavirus being carried out by Edo State government at the grassroots and introduction of door-to-door screening in the last 1 week, a number of carriers are being detected. Details in our extra voices after this break.
In the ever-revolving world of news, one story becomes extinct the moment another major story breaks.
Market women don't know whether they be anything.
But with KUFM's Extra Voices, the story never dies. It just takes on a new life.
Market meho. There is no water in the house. The toilet is not good.
We don't have any fashion in APC.
We bring you new angles and fresh perspectives to every story, no matter how old or remote.
There are a lot of educated people that are involved in politics nowadays.
We go a little beyond the surface to get you those extra details ignored in the rush for the news.
Now bridge, now we take the entire now.
Some don't die for inside.
We go beyond the lines to bring extra voices, not just for those making the stories.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
But for those affected by the stories.
I've lost 1 bag of rice, documents.
So it's a real disaster.
With Extra Voices, we add new flavor to give fresh perspective and taste to an old story. Extra Voices airs every Wednesday and weekends on KUFM's major news bulletins.
The coronavirus case figure has risen dramatically in Edo State in the last 1 week. This is as a result of massive testing exercise strategy adopted by the state government, beginning with Orado, which ensures grassroots door-to-door screening to spot out potential carriers for onward testing. In this edition of Extra Voices, Chinedu Ekeja takes a look at how this strategy has shown results and why more of it is encouraged if the state wants to meet the targets of flattening the curve by June.
The coronavirus disease has perhaps put everyone on their toes. Government has had to change strategies from time to time when the old one appears not to be working. On the first week of April, Edo State government announced plans to introduce a minimum of 3 screening centers in every local government to fast-track the testing process. The goal was to screen a minimum of 500,000 people and run 5,000 tests on the average. The pilot of this exercise began with the most metropolitan local government, Orado, a couple of weeks ago. Initially, 10 health facilities comprising of 6 primary health care centers and 4 private clinics were chosen for the exercise, but later expanded to include makeshift tents in strategic locations where anyone can walk in and get screened.
Besides these 10 centers, there are mobile testing centers. A mobile canopy is erected in a strategic place, and we mobilize the area for people to come forward and get screened.
The Director of Primary Health Care in Oredo, Dr. Marvelson Obasogi, says the exercise has been a journey in progress.
So far so good. The response and the outcome has been pleasant, but I know we can do better. From the figures I have, as at Thursday last week, we've done close to 10,000, 10 units and the mobile testing centers. For now, most of the results were negative. But in the last 4 or 5 days, we've been able to get some positive COVID-19 patients from the screening and ultimately testing. Because once we screen and there's a red flag, we'll call in the state team to come and collect the sample. I think we've picked about 5 positive cases over the last 1 week.
The Commissioner for Health, Dr. Patrick Okundia, says the recent surge in case figure is one of the evidence of the grassroots screening exercise.
For some time, the number of confirmed cases were very low. Recently, we have some upsurge, which we are attributing to the efforts of the state government through the screening exercises that have been going on. This has generated a lot of cases and samples taken, and of course we are getting positive results from some of them.
After these facilities were mobilized by the state government, Extra Voices went round to ascertain how the process is changing the course of the fight against COVID-19 in the state.
Do you have asthma, shortness in breathing, you have a headache, temperature? Have you traveled outside Benin City for the past 14 days? If there is any of such, then for how long, when did you travel? Or you have visitors that travel down to your place outside Benin City? Those are the major questions we ask. Then we take their temperature too with infrared thermometer.
At Oko, Aroba and Oredo primary health care centers, the stories are similar. Low turnout of people at the initial stage, which improved in later days.
But initially when we started, they were not really coming in. So they've been coming since after that sensitization. The first day we have 6 male, 7 female. Then the second day, the same thing, it was a bit low, 3, 2. Then the third day we have 1, 1. Then on the 22nd, we have 23, 17 females, 6 male, the highest so far.
But in private clinics, the story was similar at the beginning, but with a change of strategy, more and more people were turning up for screening daily.
Initially, the turnout wasn't very good, but we now had to compel everybody to do the screening before they can access medical care in the hospital. We get over 100 patients every day that we screen. As of now, this is just past 11. We have gotten more than 50 people who have come in for screening this morning.
At Faith Mediplex, Airport Road, about 3 persons of interest have been identified and referred to Stella Obasanjo Specialist Hospital for onward testing as of Tuesday this week. A consultant physician at Faith Mediplex, Dr. Christopher Ozioko, told Extra Voices that they follow a standard referral procedure to assist the patients.
The current thing which we are doing now is to refer any suspicious case to Stella Obasanjo. Our procedure for referral is very straightforward because we feel that if the person is allowed to go on his or her own, they may decide to go somewhere else. So the ambulance is available, and with the ambulance we transport the person to Stella Obasanjo. The person will now be placed under observation while the sample is taken.
But how are people responding to this initiative? A visit by Extra Voices to some of the facilities designated for this exercise showed that some of the health workers were frustrated given that people are still reluctant to make themselves available for the screening.
Most of them don't believe that this COVID-19 disease is real. Even when we talk to them, they'll just tell us, beg is a big man sickness. They don't believe. So I want the government to place more emphasis on sensitization of the mass.
They will say, how much will you give us? Come, coronavirus not there, our country, not there, our environment, not there, our community.
At the moment, the spread of coronavirus disease has gotten to the stage of community transmission in Edo State as more than 12 local government areas have been touched. It is projected that the peak of this transmission is June 2020. However, experts have warned that the only way to flatten the curve before June is for people to make themselves available for screening and subsequent testing through the screening centers made available by the state government or by following the standard safety protocols outlined by the Nigerian Center for Disease Control. They include regular hand washing with soap and running water, use of face masks in public places, observing adequate social distancing, and most importantly, staying indoors as much as necessary. For KUFM's Extra Voices, Chinedu Ekeja.
Coming up in a moment, Oscars changes movie eligibility rules due to coronavirus. All this on our entertainment decks. Just launching news break on KU 92.7 FM, and the organizers of the Oscars, the United States' highest awards in the movie industry, says films released only on streaming platforms or video on demand will be eligible for awards next year. The rule change follows the shutdown of movie theaters due to the coronavirus pandemic. The temporary change was announced in a statement by the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences. It will apply only for next year's Oscars and will lapse when movie theaters reopen across the nation. Previously, a movie had to be screened in a movie theater in Los Angeles for at least 7 days in order to be eligible for Oscar consideration. This is because the Academy firmly believes there is no greater way to experience the magic of movies than to see them in a theater. Movie theaters across the United States shut their doors in mid-March, forcing the postponement of major film releases. In 3 main movie theaters chain, AMC, Regal, and Cinemax, have said they do not expect to reopen until late June or July. The Oscars are still scheduled to take place in Hollywood on February 28, 2021. And popular Bollywood actor Irfan Khan, known internationally for roles in Slumdog Millionaire, Jurassic World, and Life of Pi, has died at the age of 53. A spokesperson in an official statement said Irfan died on Wednesday, April 29th, after battling a medical complication arising from colon infection. The actor was admitted at a hospital in Mumbai where he passed. Irfan is survived by wife and sons Babil and Ayan. The movie in 2018 said he was diagnosed. The actor in 2018 said he was diagnosed with an endocrine tumor, a rare illness affecting cells that release hormones into the bloodstream. He underwent treatment in a London hospital. Irfan made his Bollywood debut with Millionaires Salem Bombay in 1988 and has worked in numerous films since then. And that's it on entertainment. And France's top 2 divisions have been cancelled over coronavirus pandemic. Egosa Agbikan has more on our sport decks.
And now to sports news. The French Ligue 1 and Ligue 2 seasons have been cancelled after France banned all sporting events, including behind closed doors, until September. Prime Minister Edouard Philippe said the 2019-2020 sporting season was over as he announced plans to ease France's coronavirus lockdown on 11th May. Football was suspended indefinitely in France on 13th March, but French football's governing body had hoped to resume the season on 17th June and finish the campaign on 25th July. It is not yet known whether Ligue de Football Professional LFP will choose to abandon the season with no promotion or relegation and no champions, or base the outcome on current standings. Defending champions Paris Saint-Germain are 12 points clear of Marseille at the top of Ligue 1 with 10 rounds of matches and 1 outstanding fixture left to play. Toulouse are bottom of the table with 17 points from safety and 10 points behind Amiens, while Nimes are 18th and in the relegation playoff spot, 3 points behind Saint-Etienne in 17th spot. The top 5 sides in League 2 are separated by just 4 points, with Lorient and Lens currently occupying the automatic promotion spot. Meanwhile, European leagues have until 25th May to tell European football's governing body, UEFA, whether they want to complete or cancel their seasons. Chairman Medical Committee of FIFA, Michel Dihuga, has warned against restarting the interrupted 2019-2020 season and suggested governing bodies prepare for action next campaign instead. The Belgian said as a doctor he would be skeptical about continuing leagues following the coronavirus pandemic. He added it would be extremely difficult to continue social distancing if football matches were to resume, and believes some hygienic rules would have to be put in place if seasons were to continue. On Tuesday, it was announced that the French Ligue 1 and Ligue 2 seasons will not resume. The Dutch Eredivisie was abandoned on Friday with no promotion or relegation and no champions, while on Monday, Belgian clubs postponed a vote on confirming the cancellation of their top flight until next week. Plans to resume the English Premier League season will step up this week in what has been labeled Project Restart. And finally, American football quarterback James Winston, who was replaced by Tom Brady at the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, has signed a one-year contract with the New Orleans Saints. The 26-year-old who led the NFL with 5,109 passing yards in 2019 will be competing with Taysom Hill, who signed a $21 million contract on Sunday to be second-choice quarterback behind Drew Brees. He also became the first player in league history to throw for at least 30 touchdowns and 30 interceptions. And that's sports news on KUFM's News Break. I am Egusa Agbeka. Back to you from where.
And that's the news. But before we go, a quick recap of the headlines. IMF approves $3.4 billion emergency support for Nigeria. House of Representatives summon NCDC Health Minister over rising cases of coronavirus. Mass screening of COVID-19 has led to the discovery of more case figures in Edo State. Do remember that the continued unity of Nigeria is a collective responsibility. Be sure to play your part. Coronavirus is real. Wash your hands regularly with soap and running water. Stay indoors, stay safe. KFM's News Break was produced by Lebedum Asagwaram. I am Omaya Ogwede saying thanks for listening. Good morning.
KUFM.
Come with Jesus music. I'm a proud Nigeria. I am a proud Africa. This song is dedicated to my country. In the morning, I just woke up and feel this pain. Yeah, it's all about my country. Yeah, I'm a Nigeria. Nigeria, 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 Nigeria. Yeah, when I think about so much pain, when I think about the situation in Nigeria, brothers are fighting brothers, sisters are cheating sisters. They don't care about the weathers of this country. To make this country a better place, we need to show one love. To make this country a well place, we need to be in unity. We need harmony, harmony. Oh, Nigeria, Nigeria, Nigeria. When I think of the pain, when I think of the economy, there are so many pains, so many failures in this country, my country. I am a proud African. I am a proud.
What would they eat tomorrow? But I think attitude matters. You've come to a place where they called you. You never expected it. They owe you nothing. You are not on their payroll. You're not on their list. It happened that somebody reached out to them and said, okay, help me do this. And now you are here because it did not get to you. You're protesting, shouting, ringing abuses. And you say you are a mother, you are a woman, and you have kids. Come on, such attitude are not supposed to come from our mothers. And if you're a woman out there, you're a mother, and you're listening to me right now, you're not supposed to open your mouth to, say some certain things. I don't want to use those words right now, like some of the words I heard today. I actually told one at the gate, you want to insult me, you want to beat me up. And she's like, if you say I won't beat you, now you talk more. come on, this is from someone who came to ask for food, someone who came to beg. I think attitude matters. There's a woman who came in today, and she wanted us to hear her so badly. And I asked her a question: did you write your name? No. Did you do this? No. Did you get last? And she said yes, but I have kids at home. And with the attitude, the beautiful attitude that she displayed, she got something small for herself. When we had nothing, my boss had to inconvenience himself just to give her what she got. Attitude matters.
Okay. All right, that being said, do not relent. All right, there are a lot of people who need this relief. There are really vulnerable people who need this thing. So if you can, reach out to them as little as you can.
I think I want to give kudos to women who called in on the show. Women who came, and they came to collect for their neighbors, not for themselves. I listened while we had some persons were trying to call in to, pick things for themselves. And there's this woman that called on the breakfast, and she was like, oh, there's this neighbor I have been feeding. Please, I just called to, nominate her. And, Charles was trying to, she called on the breakfast, she was trying to, question her, like, really, are you sure? Then I called Charles, I said, that's a good person who is not asking. She didn't call in to ask for herself. She's asking for a neighbor. And I think we should be concerned right now. Sometimes it's not always about you. There are people who need these things more than you do.
Definitely.
So nominate them. Think about them like, wow, I had twice yesterday. They had nothing to eat yesterday. I think that those are the kind of people we should always look out for. We should reach out to them.
All right. And so, yeah, it's not a pretty process, like I was saying. It's not a pretty process. You might ruffle up some shoulders. It might be something. It might turn out to be something, but do not relent. Reach out to the people who need this help. A lot of people are out there and they totally need this. When we come back, we'll be diving straight into She Tribe. And this time we're talking about relationships. Keep it here. It's KU 92.7 FM.
92.7 KUFM. 92.7 KUFM. 92.7 KUFM News.
We are live from Benin City to the world.
This is 92.7 KUFM News around the world.
It is 1 p.m. Good afternoon and welcome to KUFM's News around the world. First, the headlines. Hundreds of Moroccan inmates test positive for virus. President Donald Trump orders meatpacking plants to stay open. Google makes its video meeting service free to all amidst COVID-19. Details of these and more after this break. I am Omoye Ogbeide. Some 313 coronavirus cases have been reported in Moroccan jails following mass testing for COVID-19. The authorities say Ouarzazate prison in central Morocco recorded 303 cases, while 10 other cases were in Oudaya prison in Marrakesh and Kassekebe prison in the northwest. Most of the cases involved prisoners, but a small number of prison warders also were diagnosed. The mass testing started after one person in Ouarzazate prison tested positive last week. The authorities say they have isolated all positive cases and all warders have been issued with protective gear. There are nearly 80,000 inmates in Moroccan prisons. In early April, more than 5,654 inmates were pardoned by the king to reduce the risk of spreading the virus in notoriously overcrowded prisons. Morocco has 4,252 confirmed cases of coronavirus, including 165 deaths. Of those, 337 have died, while 1,236 have recovered. The state of emergency gives police broad powers to arrest and detain and curtail constitutional rights such as freedom of speech and assembly. Uganda's President Yoweri Museveni has blasted members of parliament for allocating themselves a total of 10 billion Ugandan shillings to enable them. Meanwhile, official sources say the new coronavirus has killed at least 218,491 people. Just during the exchange, protesters threw stones at troops who fired live rounds into the air to clouds of tear at risk as lockdown across South Asia has stopped immunization drives and parents refrain from taking their children to doctors to be vaccinated. And finally, during the pandemic, the world to enable people up to all amidst COVID-19. Do remember that the continued unity of Nigeria is a collective responsibility. Be sure to play your part. Coronavirus is real. Wash your hands regularly with soap and running water for this long, and then move on and be with somebody else. No hard feelings.
You can decide not to give this person what he wants in a relationship, and you decide to give it to another person.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, guys, the phone lines are open now. 07062 639275, 09039 394427 and 0812-178-9154. So the question is, how long is too long to be in a relationship? Is there a time frame? And how long is too long? If there is a time frame for you, then the next question would be, how long is too long? 3 years, 5 years, 10 years. I actually know people who dated for 10 years and are married now.
There's no time. Just be there.
I actually know people who dated for 10 years. I actually know people who dated for 7 years and broke up.
I know those who broke up.
I know somebody who dated for 6 years. Who dated for 6 years?
They broke up in like next one. They didn't celebrate their first anniversary together. They broke up.
Can you imagine?
And I know someone who met the love of his life 3 months, and then they've had about 3 or 4 kids.
Now I know someone who dated for 6 years and broke up, and the guy that broke it off is very close to me.
See,
and then I sent him a text and I God will punish you.
Personally, I don't believe in setting time boundaries for a relationship, because the moment you say to yourself, okay, I want to be married this year, anybody that comes to you at that time would be right to you. You would accept anything you see in this person.
Okay.
Just because you set a time frame for yourself.
Okay.
Anybody that comes in at that time would be right for you. More reason I feel like, just enjoy the moment. Don't give yourself the time, like 1 year, 2 years.
So if you're in a relationship, what you're saying is, if you're in a relationship, enjoy the experience of the relationship.
Enjoy the experience. Enjoy the moment. Enjoy.
But when they come and tell you, you know you're not getting any younger, how you feel about that?
Are you going to go with them, or you want to go with yourself? What you feel about yourself?
Word. 07062 639275, 09039 394427 and 0812-178-9154. Or you can send a text to 0807-400-9076. All right, what we are asking is there a time frame for a relationship? And if there is, for you, how long is too long to be in a relationship with somebody? Hello?
Hello, good afternoon, my people.
Hi, good afternoon. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Miss Here, baby. Madam Scargo, what are you doing on air this afternoon?
I'm everywhere.
This time, your voice really changed your voice changed this time, honestly.
Really? She's a spirit of God. She's everywhere.
Good to have you on the show.
Yeah, Matete is speaking.
Oh, okay, Matete, welcome.
Yeah, thank you. I really love the topic, and to me, I think, as I always advise people, staying too long in a relationship is not encouraging. But most times people think it's the best time to know each other better. But some persons who want to pretend will actually pretend, no matter the years you spend in the relationship. So I think the maximum time a relationship should last, I think 2 years is better. 2 years is okay.
2 years.
Yeah.
Okay, for you.
Minimum 2 years, yes.
So minimum or maximum? Because minimum means 2 years is the lowest. It could span as long as.
Yeah. So minimum 2 years, but the maximum should be that kind of 3 or 4 years, not up to 5 years after all.
Okay. All right then.
All right, thank you.
And sorry to add this, especially for those who think they are, like undergraduate, you are just in 100 level and you want to date, thinking that before you graduate, all these things you get settled. And I think it's not encouraging. It's better you even start it when you are about, so you already specify for it by, you need to know, as I'm graduating in my final year, as I'm in final year, graduating this year, so next year after series, I'm settling it down, then you will start thinking of relationship.
Matiti, you can meet Mr. Right anytime. I had friends who got married in school and they're still married. Like,
yes, it's most times it's common with nursing students and all that. Because of the number of days that they spend.
This your data research company. How far employ me? I can work. This your data collection company. This your research company. How do you know that it's common among nursing students?
As a very vibrant very vibrant company for me. I know what's happening there. I know what's going on there in these schools.
Alright, then.
If you know you're going to get married this often, please just, if there is a certain money, then the students even though that one is from I think 3 years back, they started running them now. You want to get married, just go back home.
Wow.
Because sometimes they know that before they graduate, especially some schools, their years will be so long.
All right then. Thank you so much for reaching out. Enjoy the rest of your day. Wow. Hello, statistician.
Good afternoon.
Hello. Hi, good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon.
good to have you on the show, darling. Good afternoon.
Barcelona.
Yay, my G. Okay, so what do you think?
Yeah, you guys have said it, but personally, I think it's just the individual. You see, when the former governor of Imo State, the first lady, was doing her 50th birthday, her husband said that is Mr. Okorocha, that I met my wife a week, then the following week, I got married to her. So it must be 4 years, 7 years. It's just based on the individual, and I think it's also spiritual. When you're ready to get married, you should prayerfully go into it, not just physical stuff.
Okay.
I once had a collection today, I think 2017. So she told me that right now, as it is, I'm ready to get married. I don't want to go into a relationship that it will not end up in marriage, that kind of talk. Please, I want to make an appeal to guys right now that can hear my voice. If you're in a relationship put it there, and you know that in your mind, you just want to use an dumper, please end it. The earlier you do, the better. Because it is disastrous for you to be together for 3, 4, 5 years without getting married to her. It's disastrous. So that's just, it is based on the individual. Okay. If you want to be together for 3 years, 4 years, it's your own. But for me, just carefully going through it if you want to get married.
Okay, so personal question, Barcelona.
Yeah.
How long can you date a girl for?
I'm not ready for that now. I'm not just ready for that. So I can't just give you an answer.
All right then. Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
Yeah. So I want to go to the song.
No, you come back in the request hour. Why you doing that? All right, thank you so much. So talking about individuals, and it doesn't matter how long you date. Okay, so there's a story, true life story. I know people who started dating really early.
Mm-hmm.
They were in school, all right, and he had the mind of, if she doesn't break this off, I probably will marry her. So it was up to her in his mind. You know, if she doesn't break this off, then I probably. But if she does, I'll pack my car and go. You know, but somehow along the line, after about 5-6 years, he started seeing some things that he couldn't cope with, because at that time they had graduated. At that time they were spending time together in the same space, and so he started seeing some things that he couldn't deal with. You know, and at this point, his family had known her. People had, you know, they had been an item, a very strong item, and then he breaks it off. And now she's salty, angry, because time has been wasted. So what do you think of that situation? Like, at first, he started out like, listen, if you don't end it, then we'll probably get married. We'll definitely get married. So he wasn't looking to another relationship. But as time went on, he decided that, listen, I couldn't cope with this that I'm seeing right now. And at this time, 5-6 years had gone.
Personally, I think it's good for her. She's not supposed to have. I always advise girls, don't have regrets for any ended relationship. He broke up with you, he asked you to move on. Don't feel too bad. Imagine, if such a guy marries you for pity. Let me just marry her because I don't want her to say that, oh, we dated for this long and then I ended up not married. Let me just marry and manage her. He's going to manage you in that marriage for as long as you're going to be there for. More reason we see women, they suffer. They're like, this is not the man I married. Like, he used to be all loving. We used to go out, and now we've been married for months, for years, and we've never gone out on a date. And uncle is like, I only married you because I just wanted to marry you. You needed it more than I did. So I married you because you wanted the missus. Now you have it. Allow me to live my life. So if he ever calls it quits, be grateful that he did. Be grateful that he did not marry you for pity. He obviously at some point saw that you wanted this. But he just felt like, no, I don't want this for you. I don't want this for myself. So we move. So let's not always see it as regret. Let's see it as experience.
Okay. So that boils down to, just live in the moment.
Just live in the moment.
Enjoy the relationship that you have.
Say, for example, let me ask you, you told yourself, I'm going to be here for 2 years, and if it doesn't work out, I'll move. So you continue to move. You continue to move. My sister, you will move forever. And then you get to that point where you be like, okay, I just want to accept anything. And you find a guy whose mom has told, I want a wife in 6 months. And she saw that you're this person who has already set a date, a time for yourself to marry. You just marry and be like, okay, mama wants this, let me just take this. So don't make that mistake. Wait.
Enjoy.
Okay. Enjoy.
All right then. Hello. Okay, the phone lines are ringing off the hook. 07062 639 09039 394427 and 0812-178-9154. If the phone lines are not working, you can send an SMS to 0807-400-9076. Hello?
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Hi, what's your name and where are you calling from?
This is the voice of Omoni.
All right.
Omoni, James.
Sunday, Alpha.
Wow, good to have you on the show.
Hey, longest time, man.
Welcome, darling.
All right, your bromance is done. And let's move on.
I've been hearing your discussion. Okay. I've been there with that girl and your callers. Although I may not be a relationship expert.
Of course.
For me, if you are a female, if you are dating a guy for just too long, so many issues come up and pop up at the long run because there's always this family pressure, you're getting old and all of that. The same thing with guys. Yeah. My own is that from what I have discovered, it depends on the age of the individual involved. If you can't imagine a girl who is just 32 or 33 years old entering a relationship for like 6 years, 6 added to 2 is 8. Such cannot be tolerated. Hello.
Hi, good afternoon.
Yes, sorry, Martin, they call back.
Okay.
I have a friend from a district who has been dating a girl for the past 6 or 7 years now, and the girl is from Cross River. Now the guy is complaining every day that the girl's place is too far, that he can no longer continue the relationship, and the girl is still insisting that she must settle down with the guy. So this kind of situation, how do you proceed?
So he has always known that she's from that part of the country.
I see that as I just see that as being deceptive from the onset. I feel like that was he being very deceptive from the onset. So. I mean, she did not just come from Akwa Ibom. It's just like saying, she's not sorry, from Cross River. It's just like saying, she's Yoruba. You always knew she was Yoruba. You knew she was Edo. You knew she was. You always knew. So I think that's just him being deceptive.
I hate.
Or maybe he had.
When you say, I'm not catching for you, I'm not taking care of you, if you don't want to leave, you should leave. Things like that, I don't know.
So sometimes love is not enough. There are certain things that women need that goes way beyond love.
Definitely, there are certain things that women need. I know that love is not enough. There's also trust. There's a lot of things that make it. But love is, for me, I think, paramount. If it's missing, then every other thing will collapse. I think it's the foundation of everything. So that is where I feel like that's where people need to go back and ask themselves, regardless of all of this that is playing, do I love this person? And then if you can answer yes, if you can answer in the positive, then go back and talk about it. Understand that this person might have been putting out everything. It's like the story of Crimony. Exactly. All right? Knowing that this person, and then you get to a point where you're tired as an individual. But before you go on to talk about this, sit down and, assess yourself. Am I doing enough to change this situation? If you are doing enough, then have a conversation with this person. Let the person air to you their frustration with the current situation. And
I think the fallacy. Let's assume that girl today was to be in America. If that girl today was to be in America and the father of the girl said want to make possession of visa and the ticket, come to America for the man, would he go there? He go.
Thank you, sir.
All right then. Thank you so much. All right. We're through when that call. All right, not text.
No,
call.
Not text.
Not
call.
Text. Call. All right. So use the phone lines. Call. Hello.
So it's Barcelona. I called back.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to react to the caller that said maximum 5 years so that you can know that woman fully. I want to say that if you don't know anybody enough, we are human beings now for crying out loud. It's in the Bible. The heart of a man is deep and desperately wicked. Who can know it? So I just want to say that you cannot know anybody enough, either a man or a woman.
Definitely.
I want to say something. My current pastor, told us in church that he met his wife in the seminary and said to her, the following after my NYC, that is end of NYC, I'll get married to you. And that is it. They are happily married. Now I tell you, if there's any couple in this world, I would love to be to. I would love to be when I get married. It's my pastor. And because they are so fixed together.
Okay.
Thank you.
In the middle, All right, then. Thank you. All right, we have some text messages. Good afternoon, Omoye and Stargirl. Well, for me, it depends on the seriousness of the relationship. If the boy and girl are not serious, they may last 5 years and they will still break up. And also, they may agree to date for 6 years before they get married. And for me, if I have been in a relationship for 3 years and the girl starts acting strange, I will end it. Wisdom for me, Hover. Okay, this one says, good afternoon, presenters. Good afternoon, one. No. This one says, my name is Sophia, calling from Upper. My take in this is that the maximum years in any relationship should be a year. I think that's a lot of time to know each other, and the both parties should be ready, both financially and morally, before they engage in any marriage talks. Okay. Nice. All right, this is Kinsley from Ogida. There is no point being in a relationship for a long time. When you love a lady, you have the means to start a home while wait for years. I'm married for more than 5 years, and we dated for 6 months. Wow. All right. This says, if you go into a relationship after 6 months, you should be able to tell where it will end, whether it will end in marriage or not. If the guy is not after 6 months, then let him go, because the productive time for a woman is short. This is
the kind of person he is. This kind of person is not. For me, different folks with different strokes.
Wow. Okay.
What works for you cannot work for me.
True.
And I decided to stay with a guy for 6 months, and I was okay. This person is the right person for me.
All right.
And there are some persons you don't. If you like, you stay with them for 10 years. Every day, new attitude keep coming up. So for me, just different folks with different strokes.
All right, then. Definitely. Thank you
right,
so much.
Send the message now,
all right,
please.
do send the message, okay? Okay, and yeah, thank God she said different strokes for different folks. Because for her, she meets a person the first time and she can tell from the way they talk. For me, I could meet a person the first time and I'm drawn to you. But after a week of constantly talking to you, you start to irritate me. I get bored with people, so you start to irritate me, and then I cut off from you, and then it's strange. So yeah, different strokes for different folks. Hello. 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 Okay. Hello. 07062639275. Listen, I'm stretching this because of the ladies. All right, I really want someone else to win another 500 naira worth of recharge card. So let's go. Hello.
Hello, Omoye and Sagi. I'm calling back.
Okay.
Please, you have 10 seconds. Yes.
Okay, nobody is saying you should wait for 5 years. Who will want to wait for 5 years to get married to someone that he or she loves? The question is, what's the maximum? Assuming there are circumstances or situations that may have popped up or delayed it. That's the question. The caller should get that right. So.
All right, then, thank you. Okay, so this one says, good PM presenter. As for me, before I will go into a relationship, I have to define the aim of the game. Then we will set a time for the courtship, at least 2 years. If it is not working as proposed, then we quit. And this is from Courage. Okay, Courage.
So you quit and you move up to the next one. And then the next one does not work for 2 years. You move to the next one, 2 years.
That's one.
Wow.
Anyways, that's how we wrap up the conversation. It's a good place to live in. Elohim is still waiting on your message, okay? Do send that to 0807-4009. Okay, yeah, she just did. All right, guys, and that's how we wrap it up. It's a wrap. I'll be back after the news update to take your request. All right, keep it here. It's KU 92.7 FM.
KUFM.
From Benin City to the world.
This is 92.7 KUFM News Update.
Good afternoon. This is KUFM News Update at 2. I am Omoye Ogbede. Nigeria on Tuesday recorded 195 new cases of the novel coronavirus, bringing the country's total infections to 1,532. The newly reported cases, as reviewed by the Nigeria Center for Disease Control via Twitter, shows that Lagos still has the highest number with 80 patients, followed by Kano with 38 cases. Other states include Ogun with 15 cases, Bauchi 15, 11 in Borno, 10 in Gombe, 9 in Sokoto, 5 each in Edo and Jigawa, 2 in Zamfara, 1 in Rivers, Enugu, Delta, FCT, and Nasarawa. The number of discharged patients are 255 and 44 patients have died so far. According to official sources, the new coronavirus has killed at least 218,491 people since the outbreak first emerged in China. More than 3,153,556 cases were registered in 193 countries and territories. Of these cases, at least 964,848 are now considered recovered. Edo State government has opened additional new screening centers across the 18 local government areas of the state. The new centers, which will operate simultaneously with the ones already on ground in Oredo, will also include border screening centers, which will ensure that people entering the state do not constitute threats to the people. The new centers were announced during a press briefing by the chairman of the Technical Committee of the State COVID-19 Response Team, Comrade Philip Schreiber, on Tuesday. And a federal high court in Abuja has rejected the request by the chairman of the Defunct Pension Reform Tax Team, Abdurrashid Maina, to further review the conditions attached to his bail granted him on November 26, 2019. Maina, who was being tried by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission on money laundering related charges, has been unable to meet the condition attached to the bail. In a ruling on Wednesday, Justice Okonabang faulted the latest application for review and held that it was unmeritorious. Justice Abang held that the applicant was wrong to have dictated to the courts the conditions he preferred. And the World Health Organization has warned that the COVID-19 pandemic is not yet over as countries begin easing lockdowns. This warning comes from the WHO Director General Dr. Tedros Ghebreyesus in a video posted on his official Twitter handle. According to him, as the cases continue to decline in Europe, countries must ensure that they trace, isolate, and treat those infected with the virus. And finally, the Nigeria Center for Disease Control says it has commenced the use of COBAS system at the National Reference Laboratory for COVID-19 testing. In a tweet, the agency noted that the deployment will enable it to conduct approximately 980 tests within 8 hours. This begins the second point of the country's national strategy to integrate lab systems and increase testing capacity. COBAS is a system used for real-time tests aimed at qualitative detection of nucleic acids from swab samples taken from individuals who display symptoms related to COVID-19. And that's KUFM's news around the world. Coronavirus is real. Wash your hands regularly with soap and running water. Stay indoors. Stay safe. I am Amaya Ogwede. Good afternoon.
KUFM.
All the programs on KU 92.7 are now open for sponsorship and advert placements. For sponsorship and advert placements, call now for inquiries 070-380-50243 or 080-8877-3644 or visit KUFM Marketing Office located at the top floor of the Enterprise Foundation Building, number 62, Ihama Road, Benin City, Edo State. 92.7 KUFM is your business growth partner.
Good news. Scratch that. Great news! KUFM 92.7 is about to turn the excitement up a notch again. This time, we'll bring the world to you. We can now broadcast your events, parties, birthdays, marriage ceremony, naming ceremony, political rallies, and lots more to the world live. For any of the mentioned event coverage, simply visit our marketing office at 62 4th floor, Enterprise Building, Ihama Road, GRA Benin City, Edo State, or our broadcast station at Ward 8 and Bypass, Benin Auchi Expressway, Edo State, Nigeria, or call these numbers 0806 023 2180 or 0806 530 5657. KUFM. Turn on excitement.
More music, more variety for your workday. KUFM 92.7.
Somebody's feeling me. This is like mystery. Alibi, yeah. DCCRA, Cook Beats. Face is just like the sun. If you look for too long, you might just burn. She's like a smoking gun that can shoot anytime if you don't run. Her eyes are just like the star that will shine in the dark no matter how far. She makes me drink in the bar. I need someone to come help me drive my car, drive my car, drive my car. I need somebody to come help me drive my car, drive my car, drive my car. Come drive my car, drive my car. She wanna scatter my head. I be you be your banje. She wanna confuse my brain. I be you be your banje. She wanna scatter my thinking. I be you be your banje. She wanna scatter my head. I be you be your banje. Ole joko, 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 ole joko. She always smoking cigar and she wanting the cocoa, the cocoa. She knows the cocaine dealer and she sniffing the cocoa, the cocoa. She always drinks in the bar and she's burning the dodo, the dodo. She always drinks in the bar and she's burning the dodo. confused. I'm like a bomb that needs to be defused. Somebody take me away. I don't think I can really walk this way. I don't know what I should say. Sometimes I think I'm going insane. I'm going insane. Sometimes I just think I'm going insane. I'm going insane. Going insane. She wanna scatter my head. I be you be a banje. She wanna confuse my brain. I be you be a banje. She wanna scatter my thinking. I be you be a banje. She wanna scatter my head. I be you be a banje. Ole joko, 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 arere,
We have a highly complex music selection process. We ask our listeners what their favorite songs are, and then we play them.
92.7
KU Radio.
Classic.
All right. Paul. See, you know, I've talked to friends, cousins. You guys have said different things, but, you know, I can understand one thing from what you guys are telling me. Let me know if I'm correct. See, I met so many babes, jealous of their friends, used to the heartache, so they've given up on men. But what is depressing is the older they get, and whenever they meet a man, they're already planning out the wedding. See the pressure from their nosy family members. Busy, when did you last date? I'm trying to remember. She too will front, like what difference does it make? But she's always at receptions and she catches the bouquet, asking me if it's fate. I don't know what to tell her. She told her pastor she's lonely. He told her to go and pray. Guy, that's a problem that we face. We want to skip girlfriend and go straight to fiancé. So I pray for my sisters, cousins, ex-lovers, this girl, that girl, even divorced mothers. Smile. Toast with some Chardonnay. I have to see you when we're spraying on a Saturday.
Brother, you go marry me, oh. See me see trouble. When you go marry me, oh. See we've been dating for many years now. You want to leave me, follow for last. See me see trouble. You go marry me, oh. Today, 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 today.
She said me, oh boy, no, I know one no story. I can't befriend you if you don't propose to me. If you didn't know, whoa, I borrow me to marry me, oh young. Multi-federal physically, you know I'm not a small girl. You know my age, even Bola we no find self. She don't engage, we not work. She me don't call me phone, don't call me honey. If we will not go for honeymoon, if you don't pick a date, we might not get to date. Don't get it twisted, it's not like I'm desperate. I just have a life plan and it's getting late. I want to be a missus by the time I'm 28. Brother John said the Lord said his wife is me, but that vision is for only his eyes to see. I want a man that is handsome, my God fearing. If he can love me with his heart and I'm not sharing.
Brother, you go marry me, oh. See me see trouble. When you go marry me, oh. See we've been dating for many years now. You want to leave me, follow for last. See me see trouble. You go marry me, oh. Today, 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 today. Don't wanna marry me, you just wanna friend me, brother. You the dog me, oh. You tell me we will go Miami when we go see mommy, oh. Yeah. Why they do me so? All of my friends they don't marry go. Right now my brother I'm 28. All of me boys know they call my game.
Baby, I'm loving all the love that you've shown. Every time you come here, we talk on the phone. See, man cannot be a boss on his own. You need somebody to give you support on the throne. Oh, if you ready, pop the question and go. I'm like, what do you mean? She said, stop, Joe, you know. So are you saying I don't find me so? Let me high class and I'm all like class and go. Well, me and you was just an incident. We can't be sleeping together because we dream different. I'm even thinking that you're still decent. You're irritating, yeah, man. I'm seeing Vincent. My last boyfriend is still recent. I was happy, and love was a hungry dead. Yeah, so for me, this dating thing is dead. It broke my heart, yeah, repeating all the things he said.
See me see trouble.
music selection process. We ask our listeners what their favorite songs are, and then we play them.
92.7
KU Radio.
When you see me come around, I got you looking at me. I don't need to spend my cash, 'cause my swag's not hard to see. 'Cause my swag don't lie, you can deny.
And you. Yes, we believe, say, your day they go well, and we believe, say, everything they play as it's supposed to play. This is now Wednesday, a Wednesday edition of Radio Through. We do make we decide, and again, matter we'll clearly decide for the only time go allow us before the next program will be Ramadan program go can start. So make yourself not touch the dial, not so the matter be passed. My name is International Kelly Merit. He's now special advisor to the governor on legal marriage and private enjoyment. And I get my brother, my friend, the man who is Sabi, but I don't know whether he's still Sabi. This period will be say coronavirus. Check the word. Every side we can get afternoon.
I salute you, my brother, listeners for us, our papa, mama, them, brothers and sisters. Yes, we see we salute people of now. Yeah, not get the people as whether lockdown or knockdown or shutdown, not get the people as still Sabi. Everything still they go serious because God will the judge matter. They up and they make everything they go well for me. So now me could say me can still hope. Say me, look how they do them for us. We still do it for now because W get Monday, get Tuesday. W get Tuesday, get Wednesday. So everybody gets it time. So Mona just relax, do the needful. Stay for us, not come hard. More matter, the matter with this also. Now because they make not come many for ground. Not gonna use the observe the distance and they do everything. I still they believe God. See the coast go clear. And that work what you do, that's why say you did short and you never go shop, you never go anywhere. But still thank God, say you still there alive, you still they see the job. Just thank God that very soon as we go to talk, lights go to the end of the tunnel. Everything will return to normal. You will never open shop for 3 weeks. Oluwa will do it. If you open shop, all the gain we supposed to make for this lockdown, Oluwa will give out to you. If you get that hope, if you get that belief, just trust God and He will do it for you. I agree to all of you now.
God, good one. Because last, now God now they look up to and we know say now if you wrong this matter for us. Yesterday we quickly decide some matter. We will decide when we say consign now. Don't we say Prince Johnson I will himself say okay, he needs to see join people with the show love and he doing want to say we still this month and still the month of April we say we celebrate the KU at 5 KU anniversary and say you know we just good make the month end like that, making no show love. Normally, guys, the month don't extra time. He got into the run the things before, but also the coronavirus now. So okay, make we run now, make we show people love. So he can say okay, he and still reach 100,000. Now he can send that. So yeah, full stuff for people. Now we can still run. I don't know matter. We go decide, and we still decide when we say go sign the speech with President talk and it was one matter when I see for there. You know when husband and wife. Don't they run things together where they understand themselves everywhere good. The one feel they speak the other one mind without say they're not planner. Now waiting happen to for the state with that. You see say almost everything where the president talk now waiting our governor for a year don't talk. Waiting don't put in place before the president can come so okay CCI could be. As to say he enter the mind of the president and then bring out things from inside say okay see and everything we talk on point. That's why I want to say yes we can see governor thank you very much get good mind. When you get good mind good things now going to come out from that mind and don't talk everything so okay see as it could be and then we can see the president now from a Monday now we see another one the coffee now can become 8 p.m. while we want what they do for here for now still stand though 7 p.m. till 6 a.m. no movement. You see, even the presidency talk about school, instead of talk about school for years. Okay, we need the guy will take the go school now. People online, everything that matter will be say we still quickly talk again. Then somebody can carry my attention, go say, one matter, say people just concentrate mainly for the city side. See the village things they happen for there. How we tell they know say okay, these people get the awareness or they not get the awareness. Waiting they happen for there. So we say. Okay, from Kosikari Wakago, one village market, we can see waiting see the happen for this social distance and everything. We will take interview of them. Reach that we can say some people self still get the same good mind, still go there. Say they need to go show love to people for them. And these people they come from UBTH Department of in our medical laboratories, and they be the scientists too. They can go there, say, okay, make them on their own. See, show people will come, say, these people now see come here, and I'll see follow them, still relate, still talks. Okay, we take care of come. Everything and things will be so good. They say, how far people take the carry information, till they make sure so people within villages, all those places, that they are aware of these things and what they do. And one thing when I come shock. Oh, they come up for the because he say one old woman, she don't advance, she dey wash her hand, she not get the bucket, she not get the tap, then she can't put water for rubber, she can't hold nothing tomatoes cup, she always pack them to the wash her hand, she creates something for herself. Yeah, then we will play talk again for the one way time go allow us. Then go sir. You get and the one we'll try open call line today. I will go down sharp. Now only one thing I go fish shook mark put it. They'll talk for only one thing, and so that other people go fish stay talk. Even go for you and one thing will go stay shook mark put. I go sir. Then another one again will be say yes. I will go quickly decide. Another will be say concern. One woman for being here, you know, call the area. Inside console can make it see true around inside the compound. Based on no movement. Now you come on this true. As you come this true, you come hear sneezing from inside boys' quarter. And normally the boys' quarter, nobody they stay the boys' quarter. Now the husband library. We they call study. Now they there demand for the go read. Now the wife come observe. Who they sneeze there come look at. Now they cause they say one reality yours did there. Well, based on the lockdown, the husband come lock down inside cheek for inside the same compound. They did for inside boys' quarter. They call this thing happen for life of Benin. They call lock and down for there. Just the baby for there. So anytime you go see my wife and they come, man go read, man go study. You can go, you will study the girl like that. Read, they come back. Quarantine with the girl. You see, come back to the main building like that. So the guy consent. So that's it. We dey laugh put up, but not laughing matter. Wonders, man. Never end. Because study the game like that. So that very day, you know, can go study. So supposing maybe you go study, the wife go to say maybe your husband ain't sneeze. Somebody can say, but why the girl sneeze? What do you mean why the girl sneeze? You want host? I rather see. He get this way. Be say. Natural become. You understand? Just like when you know, sometimes now we say you want just use the restroom. Now nature call. Once you don't happen, okay, you need to use the restroom. Now the person will tell you, you don't know, say okay, you need to use the restroom. You understand? You go use and then you come back. But when it comes to season, now still the same thing. Okay, as she wants sneeze now, make she close it, make it sneeze, it can't turn to something else inside her body. So she must sneeze, but she don't know, say the wifey, the madam of the house, they take stroll around now. So she don't know. You understand? So to say she even know, maybe she for okay, she hold the sneeze, but then you get it with you hold, get it with you hold. It's just like somebody maybe say they get cough now. You want to hold on me, no cough. What's that? Leave all those matters. See, the thing be saying, now what you want happen? Better why the man? Now God, now you go blame. Well, God will come. Now see finish, we see why finish. Now the worst thing to happen to the man, I be see finish. But then you know the man not supposed to have. Whether he thinks say the wife not go know one day or she go know, but he not supposed to, because sometimes you get the way things still they happen when you call it regret at the end of the day. Now the truth be that. But then this one a message to all men. Even if your house na estate, you get hango where you say if you lost person put more than all this day. On a very good day, if the man come full, now that time the wife will go to reach the angle which not supposed to reach on a very good day. So no matter how big your compound day, I beg, make sure say this lockdown period, deal with your family alone. Even if somebody can't greet you, you let everybody there always okay, we get visitor. Not be say one side chick, the quarantine day. Come on, you don't tell me you got it one, but that day maybe God will just let the wife. You know, say unto maybe the kind work when they do, you know, if it come out, I don't get excuse they want to wife say where they go. Lockdown, the food, everything they have. Where they go? You not get a conference, you not get training, you not get seminar. You not be essential worker where they go. So now the man say okay. Use library. If Moses not fit go the mountain,
Matthew commit Moses. It's all right. But then make me take and learn because this lockdown many things they happen.
But not be smart thing, not be happen for the area that people come out. The mother coaching, come whisk. Area people come play whisk. They get come out. So Mona go settle herself from inside the main house. Mona leave maybe so they know how to take settle themselves. Make we quickly say happy birthday to you, Choice Imonite, to say long life and prosperity and will be your portion. Yes, make we quickly take some of the people will be so follow talk, we'll play. And again, this issue of school where we say the governor talk and one matter and one we could still decide where people were calling whether it will really work the way they want them, whether it could benefit, just like whether I know will come be like the way palliative the be where we say some people
get
some. So whether it go feel because now though they don't say now free, you don't need as long as you get Android phone, you don't need to pay for sub. They don't collaborate with one of the network, so you don't need to sub. Get subscription.
So everybody
just enter, you get particular time, you get the teachings for primary and secondary school. You get the teachings then. Then for if you not get Android phone, as long as you get small phone, they send the message. They enter. They are well. That thing will really work. So everybody get phone. Some people will say yes. Their children. One or two. I don't see a husband and wife will be say now only one phone they get. Although we see why they not get phone, they say it's poor. And so how everybody will take get phone, all the children go take get say papa, mama will be say no, say okay, making this true. Go find deliberate, say no, carry the phone, go ask. Now if you come back now, you call the say I'm a picking, say what the saying come to them make you read. It not go tire, it go fit do am. All those are things we say we will still look into.
See, concerning that one life in a sense, now everything are planning. You understand? And that's why I say people, school children are not fit go school for this time. They try to create something different so you feel learn for internet. Now the duty of the parents to see how they would say ensure say their children they still learn online. So that issue of say not be everybody fit buy Android. No, but not be all Android the cost. Sometimes if you some phones they say if you owe 8,000, 10,000. If you still buy phone, we will say you go do what you want make it do. So far make it just meet that your needs. Like the most more important. But then I even give kudos to the governor, even the president, we will bring out this initiative because it get like one small picking talk. You say they don't take for us. So again, if they resume now, they are bring now call the notebook again. They are bring now you come like say they want stuff. So for small picking to go.
I thought that they say for bring call the sour.
For small picking call reason that they say they feel not call notebook again. They don't resume because that's what I think this one will bring so will help them to the update them. They'll still learn so that by the time everything don't be okay, school don't resume. They'll still be active for school. I think they're very, very good. But this is an opportunity for all parents to still play their part. If government play their part, you too play your part. And for that one, we talk about data. Remember, say I get friends for Europe. We say we talk. We still chat for WhatsApp, we still talk for phone concerning how things they go for that way. He said for now they not they pay for data. Everything they know in a lockdown. They say they know in a lockdown they so they not they pay for data. They pay for. They get many things we say they not they pay for. So if government want make children really learn. They're supposed to make up for everybody and they're not supposed to get say some people get access to that, some not get access to that. No.
Because I will sure say okay. Say parents we can't get data. Say they can't enter the thing, say the network not call they collect this thing to say data, I get data.
I don't understand. Say what
you say they send a free data.
If you not get and free, it's supposed to
what if you can't get data normally
on your own?
Say you call outside the side, say they not call they collect the money.
Don't we do your own? But then once they start on
so they send a free but make with the work.
And here you go. People will say they still use that data, it work for them. They go testify, not in their hand. That's what they be. They go always come to say, I see way be, now easy access or and they help their children. Now what you want? Make with the hear from government. I also
yes, for the money we Prince Johnson will bring because last time we see people full here, we call look and say okay, we still get people for this area, for this bypass area. We need to target. Maybe say some people from the last giveaway, they write their name down because okay, make we see how we extend the love to them. We could still use they say charity begins at home, and we open the call line. People will call in. Come from us and now say for this one make we see give people around this area make the water still touch them so now we'll call those people from phone based on we'll get a number and make them come and they can't take come, they can't take. But one thing will be say some of them do when I don't like, because we know if all of them do them. They come, they don't call them now. Before they can't go call the other people, say, KUFM, don't they start, they give again, they can't come. I want make we stress this, more we understand, say, not be government, not be they bring these things and make we give out, make we share. Not be government, because some people they get around saying, government brings something come, you got to take the share, you got people made it, not be government, now individual, and they bring out come, say, see you, make una help us share and give people.
No, wait.
So, but now, all those people
if government wants share, government will carry a KUFM.
No, carry
government where they share things, they don't know the avenue, the way they share things. So they supposed to know on their own say.
Government some of them don't know like that. Then after that one now, some of them can go call other people can say Mona come. And we only call you say come. You can go now it can be like say if not be this wisdom we use they do social distance. The gate people call they one full and say you not reach my hand. Make a clearly listen to the people we say we follow talk for inside the matter we as they take talk for. Or some of the people
will say benefit from
this thing. Now 24 people now will show love, and each person gets 5 kg of rice, 5 kg of beans, 1.5 liter of groundnut oil and seasoning. Now waiting each person get for the 24 people. Make we just listen as the matter be.
My name is Iseboegbe. You that blame those things for us. Since they were saying me they don't come out. They said clothes before. I want to say gay. You, they both promotion for you and your family. You will live long and will eat the fruit of your labor in Jesus' name.
My name is Mrs. Fumi. Thank you. I did pregnant, but now hungry they beat me. Let me call you. God will bless Josie Agogo for the food where he bring for me. God will bless her.
My name is Mrs. Festus. I want to thank this person who bring this program come, Prince Johnson Agogo. Now God, now he go bless you. Because even before the lockdown, they rob us, we don't even get anything. As you give me and my husband food and my baby food chop, now God, now go bless you. Thank you very much. Your pocket no go run dry. Now increasement, you go they see for life in Jesus' name.
I've been widow. God now go bring Mr. Josie or Agogo. For what he do for us, so God go bless and double. And if you bring money, God go bless her for you. In the name of Jesus' name, I cover the blood of Jesus. Thank you.
And this now sound all they get from the gate. Some people maybe say that they here now.
What is your name?
We don't hear today, so you can come and write our name. We want right
Yes, sir. You see how you say even pregnant woman, even they are among, and even somebody be say they even rob them. They are among, even widow, even they among too. So you see, say so many persons.
But then it's also be not be one man work, and this one on a very important issue. We say no say bele matter. You know say they don't tell bele say person not get work.
So that's why we see one make other people still come.
Individuals will say God don't bless. May still try.
Make we for the village market we'll go for go job. Make we see what's happen for. They will come. We see meet people will be say them on their own. Say okay, let's see go show people love. Just as we able to say okay, we get a city be for that side. Make we see here from them too.
Una good morning, Now, brother, Ige Hagore, I be the chairman of Association of Medical Laboratory Scientists of Nigeria, UBTH chapter. The reason why we come this market today, now to join hands with government to sensitize the populace for the coronavirus matter. The issue be say people still dey doubt say coronavirus dey, and the way coronavirus not dey, the way where we dey see people dey do things make us come this market today to tell them to draw their awareness say coronavirus e dey, e never get treatment, e never get cure, for them to know say that make dem dey use face mask, make dem dey wash their hands with soap, make dem dey observe social distancing. When we do all these things, or even stay at home if you not get anywhere where you dey go, obey government regulations. We also wanted to know, say, testing that day now, and those where they carry out the testing, now medical laboratory scientists of Nigeria. We come with face mask, that is local made face mask, to give to as much as are available in this market. We also come with washing materials like your soap, like your bleach, and the bucket to run your water. And we also come to also tell them that the way they trade here, they make them know, say, clustering not going to help us, but not to give distance from the next person, even as government don't give provision, say, make those where they sell, they come out. So we need to put all those things in place. So
we know with the Nogi of the community, make him introduce himself and make it talk to us. So we go like make we know you.
Okay, my name is Igbinidu Iduk Boy, the Crown Prince of Unwan SCG, Unwan community. Concerning the COVID-19, when we say the rain for everywhere, so or here to Bodo Ibo side, we always talk to our people, say this issue of COVID-19, so not be play matter. Say now sickness will be say it there everywhere. Many people not taken for granted. So I just position my people, my people, my members who I say they work for community, my elders. I don't talk to them. We just see a light in them. As we still do reach, tell them say, see the way it be. They must use their nose mask, sanitizer, washing of hands regularly.
Yeah, madam, we say you wear face mask and person you they follow buy something, not wear face mask, and the space for the market everywhere just jam packed. And which market we do so?
Now I go to market nowadays. So not be able to do the market before, but because of this COVID-19, now they carry on this primary school say maybe come do it for here. The market now just confused. They share into 3 places. I don't know where to even for. See what you want buy now, not even see. As I had a verse because our government, at least, they had to give us little assistance for us to, we the wretched ones, at least, the little things for us to manage our life. The struggle, when I dey struggle, be like say the things they give me, another wahala join the one when I.
Now Gary I come buy na colonial drivers I not fit buy Gary wey dey buy 6,000 before now 10,000 11,000 they carry my bag and go Benin. I not girls man only my take care of my children. What I want to feed my children for Benin? Transport to come carry everything and go house. Colonial drivers they say they carry market come up for where they crowd where they here. He able pass where for the buy. Everybody take body they knock each other, no space.
Madam, not the shout for only Gary. Gary, you see, rice who come. We not the fifth they buy rice. How much for rubber and rice now? Rice what they say 38,000, 40,000. How we want to buy? Now that Gary we see the mileage, now we say the maker.
We done with one of the community leader for this Ugo Jobo, and then make we follow and talk.
By the grace of God, you know say that God get power. Next market, we will see try our effort to make sure say social distance go day more than the way it be today. Men looking at him today, most places where we visit for inside that market, some area too they congested. I will not government don't want time like that. Now social distance, that government saying want. Like I said before, by next market, by God's grace, we will try our best to make sure say we do our social distance.
Yes, we deal with one driver where they drive from Benin to Ogojobo.
The mask is very important. It's very important. It's just that it's like there's inconveniences in wearing it. My mask is inside the vehicle. Some of our passengers, they carry masks, they follow body. So if they don't tie side motor, they'll put them on as they move. So many of these women are they get for inside their Esusu. Maybe the entire motor they'll wear up.
The route on they run now, government don't come out, someone and they pay a ticket again. So but hope una not increase price and una still they make una normal money.
And the price don't drop.
How many you they carry?
Now 2-2 now. Okay. 2-2-1. But and the passengers they want add money join the money they pay. And to us and a burden to us with the drivers. Even though they remove ticket money, you know see reflect. Now if we say with the pay ticket and we carry normal passengers, now we see better for us pass. But right now we suffer because No, they make the money we supposed to make a day.
My name now Mr. Obiora Agu. I be Chief Medical Lab Scientist for University of Benin Teaching Hospital. As we all know, for the world now, CB, you get what they call coronavirus, also known as COVID-19, where they spread, where they kill people. And the World Health, WHO, the World Health Organization, has advised we all over the world, including we for Nigeria here, say it get things we want us to make what they do, like 1, regular hand washing, 2, keeping of social and physical distancing, 3, isolate yourself, stay at home, 4, if you feel sick, make you call NCDC because of this disease where they ravage the whole world as it be. So with the, as we come here today, we can sensitize, educate, and informate the people for this locality.
All right, now we will draw the curtain for today. It will come on our way tomorrow with another Bunga matter. Make on not told you that the Ramadan program they come up after this time out. So my name is Kelly. We thank you all for listening to us. We appreciate you. Tomorrow we'll come with another Bunga matter. We don't go.
My people, make una open our ears wide. Because of this coronavirus wahala, government don't say make everybody sit down for house. Coronavirus now bad disease wey don kill many people. But no cause for alarm. Just do wetin government talk. Always wash your hands with soap. Cover your mouth and nose if you want cough and sneeze. No near anybody. Remember, say all markets and shops remain closed except medicine stores and shop for essential things. Government don open food market for primary schools for every corner. You fit waka go there, but government say anybody wey wan comot for house must wear face mask. Remember, say if you see as your cough and sneeze be, or say your body dey hot, or you no fit breathe well, go see doctor or call this toll-free number 0800-123-5111 or 0800-220-0110. On our way just come from abroad, show yourself to government now, make them help you. My people, shine your eyes and sit down for house. Coronavirus no fit come meet you for your house. Lagos State government bring on this message.
Trying to get or receive information through all corners of the globe requires unprecedented internet service. At Wireless NG, we provide fast, reliable, and affordable unlimited broadband internet service to homes and businesses. Service is currently available across Lagos and Benin. Visit us today at Wireless NG, 5 Ramaya, Ikenede Street off PZ Sapler Road, Benin City, or our marketing office, 70 Olowo Complex, Airport Road, Benin City, or call 0807-887-9960 or 0703-672-9147. Wireless NG, erasing internet boundaries.
Make una listen with government for Edo State. One make sure say all of us know how our body day for this coronavirus wahala. Starting from Wednesday 22nd April 2020, our health workers go start what they call mobile post screening for coronavirus, and now for all the 12 wards for all the local government. I beg, make una cooperate with all health workers. This mobile post screening now the same one where they do for some health.
Very esteemed listeners, to today's edition of your favorite program, Living Treasure. Living Treasure, as always, is a 30 minutes daily Ramadan special diet for our Muslim listeners in particular and totality of listeners in general. As we do always, today we're going to have a very interesting lecture. Before we go to that, I think ideally, I should introduce myself. As always, I remain your brother and friend, Ibrahim Momo. And right here in the studio, I have a special guest. I'll let him introduce himself. Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Now, my name is Muhammad Muzammil Musa.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
Today, we are continuing in our look at the 6 basic beliefs. Of course, we have looked at Iman. We've also looked at, just yesterday, belief in the prophets. Of course, today, we're going to something a bit celestial, angels. What about our beliefs? Do Muslims believe in angels? Are there angels? These are some of the issues we want to take this point now. I'll be back in a bit.
I just love the way you make me feel. Every time you come around, you breathe life into my soul, and I promise that I'll try throughout the year to keep your spirit alive in my heart.
Yes. To start off quickly, Ramazamil, I'd like to ask, what or who are angels?
No, assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. Angels are a set of beings created by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
No.
I like to describe them as metaphysical beings or celestial beings created by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. He created them just the same way He created mankind, and also He created the world of the jinns. So they are a creature of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
So you're saying, you have mentioned three kind of creatures now: humankind, man. You've mentioned angels, and you mentioned jinns.
Yes.
But what materials are angels created? I know Islamic eschatology is created from matter, sand. What material is angels created from?
Yes, angels are created from light, invisible light, special light.
So from what I can glean from what you are saying, is that Muslims, it's part of our fundamental beliefs to believe in the existence of angels.
Of course, very, very well. Muslims must, as a matter of necessity, not a matter of compulsion, believe in the existence of the angels.
Okay.
In fact, in Quran chapter 2, verse 285, it's well spelled out there that one of the requirements of completion of your faith and belief and iman as a Muslim is that you must believe in the existence of the angels, because they play a very, very, very fundamental role in the life of Muslims also.
Okay, so you are saying that we cannot say we are Muslims except to believe that angels exist.
Of course, yes.
So what are angels created for?
Yes.
Why did God create angels?
Wow. God created angels for many, many reasons, and as I said earlier on, the angels are metaphysical celestial beings, and it's impossible for us to understand them from a physical point of view.
Okay.
If we must understand them, we must understand them from the same metaphysical point of view. In other words, we must understand them from information given to us by the Quran or by the teachings of the Holy Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. And we're meant to understand that from the teachings of the Holy Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, that angels are of different types and different kinds and have different responsibilities.
Give me some.
For example, the archangel, who is the master of all angels, is called Angel Jibril.
What's some called Gabriel? Angel
Yes,
Gabriel.
yes,
Angel
Gabriel,
Gabriel. Okay.
yes. The Christians call him Angel Gabriel. Now, Jibril's primary responsibility is to convey revelation, messages, information to all the prophets. Okay. That was his primary responsibility. We also have another angel called Israfil. He has been mandated to blow the trumpet on the day this world will come to an end.
Okay.
We are made to understand from the sources of Islam that as we speak today, the trumpet is in his mouth, just waiting for the signal to blow. And when he does that, the whole world will come to an end. We also have another angel called Azrael or Malakul Maut. His responsibility primarily is to take life of anybody when the time is ripe. So in Islam, we believe that nobody can die before his time or after his time, because this angel is right there waiting. When the time comes, he takes it. We also have another angel called Mikael or Michael in the English context. He's responsible for controlling the natural phenomenon that happens around us: the rain, the wind, the storm, and every other thing. Okay. He's responsible for them. Okay. We also have another group of angels called the Munkar wa Nakir. Munkar wa Nakir are responsible for questioning us by the time we have been put into the grave, because Islam makes us understand that when we are put into the grave, our life is resuscitated back and we'll be faced with our first assignment, and it shall be
going into something that I might have to ask you a question on. Okay. Talking about resuscitation, there's this concept in where I live in Benin. We talk about Arianusi, people. They are afterlife. They come to this world again after they died. But I don't want to go there because it's a whole.
Yes, you are correct. You're correct.
It's a whole issue on its own that I don't want us to waste our time. So, but let me ask a question as to what are the responsibilities of primary responsibilities of NGO? You're given, you see, human beings essentially, I think, are on this world to serve God.
Yes.
You know, but you give a category of a certain categories of angel. You mentioned Gabriel, whose primary responsibility is to bring revelations. You mentioned Munkar and Nakir. Yes. You mentioned Israfil. Yes. So, in on a broad sense, why did God create angels?
Yes, on a broader point of view, the primary responsibility of all angels is to worship Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Allah.
They are constantly worshiping Him. In fact, we are made to understand that angels, unlike humans and the jinns, they don't have a will of their own to decide on what to do. They are created to worship Allah, and they worship Him without any question. Without any question. In fact, they are so special a creature that they are not male, they are not female. They don't disobey. Their responsibility is to worship Allah, and they worship Him by obeying His instructions.
When you say they don't disobey Allah, what you are saying is that angels are sinless. Is that correct?
Very correct.
So angels don't commit sin
at all.
So if you now weigh human beings and angels, who is higher and why?
Okay, thank you very much. When it comes to human beings and angels, who is higher
and why?
Yes, human beings are rated higher from Islamic point of view.
Good.
Because they engage in an act of worship which the angels cannot do, and that act of worship is called tawbah, repentance. Angels don't have an opportunity to repent because they don't commit sins.
Okay.
But human beings are able to repent because they commit sins. That's why the Holy Prophet Muhammad said in one of his teachings that every children of Adam is prone to make a mistake. But the best of those who commit sins are those who repent. Angels cannot repent, they do not commit sins. So we have a little edge over them. But in terms of spirituality, they are far more spiritual.
The way you are saying it is as if it's a good thing to commit mistakes and repent.
Yes, it is. It is a very, very good thing. In fact, Prophet Muhammad made us understand that if we refuse to commit sins, God will wipe us away from the surface of the earth and bring another beings who will commit sin and repent. Because one of His attributes is the one who forgives. He cannot forgive if you do not repent.
Okay. Is it also is it also that elevation of man above angel? Is it also because of the fact that man has a free will, but he still chooses to do the right thing, or because they're just human beings? I just want to know, because I know that they are human beings, even though they have the right to repent, they don't repent.
Yes.
Is it that every human being is above the angel, or it is the fact that those, despite having the free will to commit error, they make error and then they are able to come back to their creator? That's what makes them higher, or every human being by nature is higher than angels?
Exactly. It's that ability to be able to control their urges, because they have a will, they have a choice to either go right or go left, do that which is right or do that which is wrong. Yet they're able to fight their self desires and do that which is right. It's this one of these criteria that makes them higher than the rated higher than the angels, because the angels don't have that ability. They cannot choose what to do. They must do what they're asked to do. But man has the ability to do right or wrong, and yet he struggles to do that which is right, shunning that which is wrong, does that which is right. This gives him an edge, and if he does what is wrong, he repents and goes back to what is good. So this makes him higher. So it is not every human being.
See, I asked this kind of question. The next question I'm going to ask you. I asked this question to the lecturer talk about prophets yesterday. I asked the lecturer, how many prophets are there? And in specific terms, because already you have mentioned some.
Yes.
Munkar and Nakir, Israfil, Jibril, Malakul, and so on and so forth. So yes. I'm going to ask that question, because they said that there are over 124,000 prophets of Allah, and there are 26 especially mentioned in the Quran. Now, how many Because I know that every human being is said to have two angels. How many angels are there actually?
Now, the number of angels created by God Almighty is unknown. Because He did not reveal it to us by way of revelation. They are not known, but we know from the prophetic description and explanation that they are countless. For example, He made us to know that Baytul Ma'mur, which is the equivalent of Kaaba on earth, that every single time 70,000 angels do the tawaf around it. And after they are done their tawaf, they walk away, and another 70,000 comes again to do their tawaf, and it continues like this until Yom Qiyamah.
And those ones who have done don't come back.
They don't come back again.
Allah Akbar. And from time immemorial till
the end of time, it shall continue like this.
Allah Akbar.
So we cannot quantify how many angels, but the ones I have mentioned are the ones that are primary ones that we know.
If you can recap for the benefit of the year, just before you do that, let me allow my audience join in the conversation. I want to remind the audience, you're going to help us recount some of the primary angels, the major ones. But just to let our audience join in the conversation, remember the studio lines are 070-6263-9275 or 090-3939-4427 or 0812-178-9154. We are going to take all the questions and you see, when you call in, you have 30 seconds, so we can take as many people as possible. Why you just recount why we expect the first call?
Okay, yes, I said.
Okay, we already have calls. So, hello, assalamu alaikum. Well, you can please turn down the volume of a radio set or move away from it.
Abdulaziz Musa. I want to ask, you work a lot to the lecturer for that topic, so may Allah reward him and reward you well. Inshallah, is it actually good for a Muslim? Maybe if you are not too righteous or something, or you have been doing so much good, and you just start wishing death for yourself, and you just wishing that the angel of death should come and take your life or something. Is it actually good as a Muslim to be wishing death?
Your question is I'm quoting the question. So we'll take as many calls as possible so that we can respond to them one call of time.
Okay.
No, that okay.
Okay. Yeah. Just as you said, the primary angels that are mentioned.
No, just leave my question. The question is asking is.
Okay. Is it right
for to wish for the angel of death to come?
No, it is not right. It is not right. No, the Prophet said no, that we must never wish for death.
No. So someone who commits suicide, for example, what's the punishment? Okay, let's turn down the volume of the radio set. Let me reiterate that when you call in, as soon as your phone starts ringing, please turn down the volume of a radio set, because of course we are going to all move away from the radio set so that we can hear you and you can hear us. Last caller I wasn't able to hear at all, and I'm sure the audience didn't hear too. So we'll take other calls. So you can go on, please.
So it is not allowed for a Muslim?
So suicide, what is it?
It's wrong in Islam, absolutely wrong. Okay. So that is why we tell people that the idea of saying I take my life out of frustration is not founded in Islam, and in fact in Islam is considered one of the major sins.
Okay, so now just to recount some of the angels while we are expecting the next caller.
Okay, yes, we have the archangel, as I said earlier on, is called Jibril.
Jibril, okay.
And we have other ones like Malakul Maut,
Mikael, Israfil, Azrael.
We have Munkar wa Nakir. Then we have
Rakib and Atid.
Then we have also Kiraman, Katibin, the ones that are responsible for documentation.
Okay, we have one back one. Hello.
Hello. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam. Your name and location, please.
My name is Hussein Momo, only from Airport Road.
Okay, your question.
I want to appreciate the great lecturer for the discussion, and I reward you all as well.
Okay, that is just a recommendation. So you can also do a well wish. You have about 2 minutes on this segment. You can call to wish your well wishes to your fellow Muslim or to ask the lecturer some questions. Let's do that within the next 2 minutes. So those ones you have mentioned, Rakib and Atid, what's their function?
Okay, just as I was saying in the beginning, just like that of the Prophet of Islam, some are mentioned by name specifically. The same thing when it comes to angels, some are mentioned by name specifically, while others are not mentioned, but by way of description of what they do. For example, Kiram and Katibin. They're not mentioned by name, but their responsibility what we used to describe them. These are the ones honored angels that document. So they document all our
every of our activity.
All our activities documented by them. We also have the one we call Munkar wa Nakir, as I explained earlier. These are the ones that will come to the grave to ask us questions.
But this will be our last call on this segment. So your name and location.
Welcome. Right,
okay.
Please, I want to ask you, when is the quiz starting?
Okay, well, we'll start it.
Mentioned.
We already have the quiz running, but the real quiz will start in a couple of days. Well, every day from the lecture, we give out 3 questions. Answer them correctly, you win a book. But the real quiz segment will start in a couple of days. So you take note of, if you are listening to the lecture, you have a chance to answer a question. So that is our last caller for today. We will thank our brother most sincerely for coming to the show and for a very incisive and enlightening lecture. Prone to Allah to endow you with functional knowledge. So we'll just take a short break to take the advert of Zakah and Sadaqah, and then we'll now have the Zakah and Sadaqah segment, after which we'll come to round off. Inshallah.
I just love the way you make me feel. Every time you come around, you breathe life into my soul, and I promise that I'll try through to keep your spirit alive. In my heart it never dies. Oh, Ramadan.
Zakat and Sadaqat Foundation. One sure way to elevate poverty and purify wealth is through regular payment of zakat. No wonder Zakat and Sadaqat Foundation is working day and night to enhance standard of living for all and sundry through economic empowerment, free healthcare delivery, support for widows and orphans, provision of iftar during Ramadan, mosque support. There is also work program through which Zakat and Sadaqat Foundation collects donation of land, building or other property and thereafter invest it, while we use the profit to better the lot of indigent Muslims in the society.
Please contact Ozo Eson House, 101 Sri Lagos Road, opposite Tom Line, Uselu, Benin City. Telephone 080-64-333-440 or 080-7223-7974. Website zakatofsadaqah.org.ng. Zakat of Sadaqah Foundation, caring, creating socio-economic balance.
وصوم رمضان وحج البيت.
So you're welcome to the concluding segment. We have this is the Zakat and Sadaqah segment, and we have in our midst the admin officer for Zakat and Sadaqah Foundation, Edo State. No, over to you.
Yes, listeners, once again, welcome to this segment of the program. This is Zakat segment. Yesterday we looked at the conditions governing payment of Zakat. Let me just quickly add that under the intention, one of them is intention. The intention has to be made clear. When you are giving your Zakat to the Zakat collectors, like the Zakat and Sadaqah Foundation, you must be clear in your mind. The reason you are giving, what you are giving them, you must be clear in your mind what it is. What is it? It should not be gift, or is it a gift? Is it that you are indebted to one of the workers of the foundation, or you are even indebted to the foundation that you are paying? It must be clear in your mind. And this I'm giving is my zakat, without necessarily altering it at the point of giving it. But that has to be clear that this money you are giving is your zakat for that year. Then the sincerity talks about you giving it because you want to earn Allah's pleasure, because this is a commandment from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Then talk about nisab also, because before zakat payment can become obligatory on you, the wealth from which you want to remove the zakat must have reached a particular amount, a minimum amount referred to as nisab in Islam. It's because of this subsequent editions of this program, we shall look at the nisab for each item. But let me just say here that for gold, some of us have gold in our homes or anywhere. Once the amount of gold you have is up to 85 grams and above, 85 grams, 85.1 grams, 86 grams, then zakat becomes obligatory on you on that gold. What you give out as zakat on that gold is 2.5% of it. Either the gold itself or the equivalent in terms of cash. Then again, I said the income has to be halal. You pay zakat from the wealth you have acquired lawfully. You don't embezzle money and thereafter go and pay zakat. You don't make money from kidnapping or all these sinful acts. Because in Allah, tajib la yaqbalu illa tajiban. How the Prophet said that Allah is pure, does not accept anything except what is pure. So you give a zakah from lawful earnings. Again, you must have control over that weight. It's either it is your own or you are the custodian. If you have an offer under you and offer has weight, you have to pay zakah from the weight of that offer if the weight has reached the sum. So in that case, you have control over that weight because you are the custodian of the weight on behalf of the offer. You cannot go and pay zakat from the weight that doesn't belong to you or that belongs to somebody else. And again, which is that's what we are taking for today, is that there's a particular duration that the weight will have covered. 1 year. But for agricultural produce, which we are going to see much later, inshallah, once you harvest, it is considered by scholars that that particular crop has already gone around 1 year. That is it. Once you harvest, like maize, for instance, maize 3 months is ready for harvest. So after you harvest your maize after 3 months, that maize has already completed the cycle. So you pay zakat from it immediately. So inshallah we'll take more subsequent editions of the program. Al-Menjatu Abdul Rashid. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Okay, wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. That's our show for today. And just before we take the adhan, just to remind our teaming listeners that this program, we actually need sponsors. It's not just open, we actually soliciting for sponsors through this medium. We ask that those whom Allah has blessed amongst Ummah can support this program for it to continue to run. Particularly the adhan segment is sponsored, and every sponsorship will be fully acknowledged during the program. The quiz segment, somebody has asked about it. We intend to make it run very soon, but we still need a sponsor for that segment. Of course, the prizes that will be given out. So please get talking to us. You can get across to the station manager right here at KUFM, or you can call and interact with the presenter of the program. Yours sincerely. And my phone numbers are 090-330-36971 or 070-620-35670, and you'll be glad you did. Ramadan Mubarak. We'll take the adhan, the call to prayers, and we'll round off. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar, Allah.
Back to training as early as the 4th of May. Okay, so that is what's happening in Spain. We'll also be looking at what's going to happen now in France with the Ligue 1 and Ligue 2 being suspended. They've been told that they cannot return, so that means that the season will have to end. And in American football, we hear that Jameis Winston, the guy who was replaced by Tom Brady at the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, he has signed for the New Orleans Pelicans. Okay, that's what is going on. So these are some of the issues that we will be looking at. My name is Salih Ibrahim. They call me the Sports Ibracadabra because I bring magic to sports presentation and analysis. Egosa Agbekan, the sports maestro, is also here. Egosa, let's begin in Spain. La Liga is working towards this club returning to training as soon as possible. They have been given the green light by the Spanish government to start training. So they want their clubs, all of them, to go back to training from the 4th to the 11th of May in preparation for a return to the La Liga action. We know that there are 11 rounds of matches left in La Liga. Barcelona ahead of Real Madrid with 2 points on the table.
Well, good news coming out from Spain that the government has given them the green lights. I think that is cheering news at the moment, though the chairman of the committee or FIFA said it that he would advise that they start the league, next season, prepare for next season and forget about this season. But when you look at the TV rights and some of the things that they are going to lose by the time they get to cancel the season, I think it's going to be also, it's going to be a sad one for them. So they have come to look at it from different angles. Okay, are we to take risk or to allow or to pay the debts, the TV rights and all that they were supposed to get? Because for England, the £1 billion they are looking at, and for Spain, I don't know how much they are looking at, but then the fact that they've been given a green light, I think is good. Let's see how things will pan out in the Spanish La Liga after our first 2-3 matches. Then if we see that, okay, no cases, nothing whatsoever happened, I think that will also give other countries, the hope that, okay, let's go back to business. But the fact that the FIFA medical chief has come out to say something like that, somebody as a doctor speaking from the medical point of view, not as a match organizer, then I think we should also listen to him as well. Even the likes of Gary Neville, the UEFA have also said giving them 25th of May to see if they can cancel all the leagues. So the fact that they are also trying to play their own part.
They have a deadline of 25th of May to see whether they can
continue
restart or cancel. Even CAF has issued a deadline. We'll look at that shortly.
So the fact that they are able to give do some steady things, and now they are giving them a green light, I think that's supposed to show that Spain, who was one of the worst hit countries, I think that's really good. Let's see how that will pan out. If they can
it's going to be a 4-phase plan. The first one is known as phase 0, which is from the 4th of May to the 11th of May. So they want the clubs to return to training from between the 4th of May to the 11th of May. That is the first phase. Yes, the guidelines given by the government, not just football, professional sports can go back to training. So part of La Liga's strict protocol involve training sessions progressing from individual, that's players, single players coming out to train on their own. Then they will proceed to small groups, maybe 3 or 4 players training at a time. Then before we can have the full team training. Then players, coaches and staff will have to be tested before individual training begins, and then they will have daily testing to be sure that they are coronavirus are negative. We know that League 1 and League 2, the seasons they were deemed over on Tuesday, as France have banned all sporting events from taking place with or without spectators. They don't want to hear behind closed doors or open to the public. They don't want to hear. Just do not have any sport. And then after the French government made the announcement, La Liga president Javier Tebas said he doesn't understand why there will be more danger in playing football behind closed doors with all the necessary precautions taken than working in an assembly line, being on a fishing boat or the high seas. So if you can allow some of these other things to go on, he does not know, he doesn't understand why you are saying football cannot be played behind closed doors. Well, we know that UEFA has given a deadline of the 25th of May to their different federations to tell them whether they will complete their season or they will cancel. We know some of them have already cancelled. Belgium cancelled, but we hear they are having some discussions. In the Netherlands, they've already ended it. The same thing with what they've now done in France. So they've said that no gathering at all. They don't want football to take place. So some of the issues that we'll be looking at in the French Ligue 1 are this one, the table. There is, of course, the clamor to claim the 15 million euros. That's 12.91 million pounds for the teams that will qualify for the Champions League. So all the 4 teams that will make it to the group stage of the Champions League, they get some serious amounts. But the moment it was announced yesterday that the league will be suspended, we now had a serious issue, public issue, between Lyon president Jean-Michel Aulas and his Marseille counterpart Jacques-Henri Elrod. Look, what Aulas claimed that they should use, since they are cancelling this current table, but of course this is not even one of the options that is being discussed. It's just bringing this in. He said that last season's final placing should be used to determine next season's European participants. But Erod, of course, he disagreed with that. When you check what happened last season, Lyon, that is the team that Ulas is president of, they finished third in 2018-2019, which means, of course, they will qualify automatically for the Champions League. Marseille finished out of European competition. They were fourth, so they did not make it. And right now, when you look at the table, you've got Marseille in second, and Lyon are seventh. So, of course, the president of Marseille said, no way, we cannot have this. Then you look at the top scorers. We've got Kylian Mbappe and Kylian Mbappe, of course, of Paris Saint-Germain. Then Monaco's and Wissam Ben Yedder, they are the joint highest goal scorers at the moment. Then the suggestion by Ulas that they should use the final league table from last season is not even part of the possible scenarios that the LFP working group has to look at, because this is what they are planning to use now that they've said the league is cancelled. One is that they will base the final standings on a point per game average. Two is to finalize the table on the last full round of games played. That is, they go back to the last time every club played when there are no outstanding, and when you go there it will be 27 March the 27th in the case of Ligue 1. Then they will take the standings as they were after 19 matches, which is the halfway point, because they were supposed to play 38 matches each. So they are saying either we look at it the last time that we had full round of games, which was on the 27th, or we go to the 19th. That's after each club had played 19 matches, which is the halfway, and then use that to determine the league. Or they will use they take the they use what they call the points per game average. Okay, that's what these are the three things that they plan. That points per game average, of course, they will look at the number of points you average within certain number of matches, and then they will use that to project, okay, if going by this form, if you play 38 matches, this is the points that you will have at the end of the season. But of course, the solution that the president of Lyon is proposing, of course, is not part of these three. Now, UEFA, they've already said that the clubs that will be represented, in case a league is unable to get to the conclusion, that the criteria that will be used must be based on sporting merit. That is, they have the right to reject whatever teams are selected to play in the Champions League and the Europa League if they feel it wasn't done the right way. Maybe what Ulas is suggesting, if Ligue 1 will use that, it might lead to UEFA saying, no, we are not going to accept this. But these three cases, all of them, if you apply them, in the case of Ligue 1, the current top four will stay the same. Yeah, the teams that are top four in the French Ligue 1, because you look at Paris Saint-Germain, they are 12 points clear of Marseille, who are second. So all of these three, it will be in line with what UEFA is saying about it being based on sporting merits.
Well, I think if not for the COVID-19, all the options that they are trying to apply, or the criteria and all that, I think there shouldn't have been any need for that, honestly, because you have the first three qualified automatically, while the fourth team go through the qualifying round, or think the Europa League. But now they just have to use some options. I think option A might not favor some clubs, might favor some. Option B too. So
no, it will favor in the top.
The top four, if they allow the top four to stay, will be the same with right anyone,
any of the options, whether option A, option B, option C.
I think it's going to be better.
The same.
Yeah, but
the way it will be, whichever, if they follow any of these three, Paris Saint-Germain will be champions, then they will qualify automatically for the Champions League. Marseille will qualify directly for the Champions League as the second place team. Then Rennes who will finish third, will go into the Champions League, but in the qualifying of the Champions League, is two slots that qualify automatically. Then they have one for the Champions for the playoff, which is which means they have 3 places in the Champions League. Then Lille will finish 4th, so they will take Ligue 1's only Europa League qualifying place. However, if the 2 Europa League places available from the domestic cup competitions, because they are not even playing the domestic cup competition, so if they are given to the teams that will finish 5th and 6th in the league, then, except there is some problem, you have Lyon, Montpellier, Reims, Nantes, and Nice. They will all have a claim, but maybe now you now start looking at, okay, where will each team have finished if we adopted this and all of the other issues?
Well, the way it is going, I just hope that at the end of the day, some clubs will not be, angered by the decision they are going to take. But I think it would have been better if they have allowed them to finish maybe behind closed doors, because the casualty rate, in Spain is quite different from that of France. I don't know why they are saying they don't want any gathering. If they could allow them to finish the season, behind closed doors, then meet all the measures, that the government has set out for them to say, okay, I don't understand how they are going to do that without social distancing. But once they are being tested before and after matches, everyone that is going to the stadium, I think that will also reduce the tension, just like what we are going to be having from the Spanish Football Federation. But the fact that they've cancelled it, but I think the best thing is to allow the 4 teams stay the way it is. There might be no champions. I think that's the way they are going right now. Maybe no relegation, no champions, but the season will just end that way. Then those who are qualified for the European competitions, they can go qualify. Because for Marseille, they could also argue that, okay, if the season is completed, they could also have been able to partake Paris Saint-Germain, also with Rennes, because they were in good form before the season ended. So let's just see how they are going to decide concerning that French Ligue 1. But then, if they are going to follow their steps, I think it's better for the first to 4 to go to Europe. And for Ulas, it should get ready for next season for talking about UEFA Champions League.
All right, let's take our first break on the show. We'll be right back, and when we return, we'll be looking at CAF and their deadline to federations in Africa.
My people, make una open our ears wide. Because of this coronavirus wahala, government don't say make everybody sit down for house. Coronavirus now, bad disease wey don kill many people. But no cause for alarm, just do wetin government talk. Always wash your hands with soap. Cover your mouth and nose if you want cough and sneeze. No near anybody. Remember say all markets and shops remain closed except medicine stores and shop for essential things. Government don open food market for primary schools for every corner. You fit waka go there, but government say anybody wey wan comot for house must wear face mask. Remember say if you see as your cough and sneeze be, or say your body dey hot, or you no fit breathe well, oya go see doctor or call this toll-free number 0800-123-5111 or 0800-220-0110. On our way just come from abroad, show yourself to government now, make them help you. My people, shine your eyes and sit down for house. Coronavirus no fit come meet you for your house. Lagos State government bring on this message.
Maggi Nigeria content, soup wey sweet and porridge wey make it sense. When you want to cook for family and friends, no be money cause I'm
And I go side back on the sports show. All right, guys, time for you to join us on the show. Call us on 070-6263-9275 or 090-3939-4427. You can also reach us on 081-2178-9154. And let's just say very big thank you to Prince Johnson Akogo. Yeah, we have been able to distribute the food items he asked us to buy. He gave us 100,000 naira and said, just do whatever you can with this to reach out to the vulnerable people in the society. And at least we were able to reach out to 24 persons, all of them incidentally women. Okay, we were able to share about 5 kilograms of rice, 5 of beans, and gave 1.4 liters of vegetable oil, and then we had 20 seasoning cubes which we added. So that was it. Hello? Good evening. Welcome.
Who is Olufere from Nawa East?
Okay. Where in particular in Nawa East? Otua, okay, welcome.
Yeah. Please, I have a suggestion to end this league.
Okay.
What about if they play penalty?
they just call the 20 clubs to say come and play penalties.
For the penalty now, they will not go crowded, they will not touch each other, they can wear face masks, even doctors will not be there. Just the
but this is not like maybe they are playing a competition and they've got to the final. So it was during the final match that they suspended the competition. We are talking of you having in the English Premier League, for instance, there are some teams that have 9 matches left, some have 10 matches left. So how do you use penalty to decide such a situation?
They don't use penalty to play the remaining matches.
Okay, you mean every game?
Yes,
they just come and play penalties. So anything that wins the penalty shootout gets 3 points.
It's better that way. Instead of all these controversies that is going on.
But you know, it will still involve a lot of logistics. For instance, where do we play the match? The 22 players or whatever number of players you will want, they will still have to congregate at a place. They will still be together, and so it will be difficult to maintain social distancing. But I understand that with penalty shootout, there is a way you can actually do social distancing with the players. But instead of them doing that, I think they will want a situation where all the players can be tested and then they play behind closed doors instead of just using penalties to decide every game. But it's a good suggestion. Okay, first time caller. What's your name again? Sorry? Ohisowa. Okay, from Otua. Welcome.
Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening, Brian.
Yeah, welcome.
Guys, good evening. I think CAF, they are pushing African clubs too much because in Europe, you know that this pandemic, you are getting to his peak in Europe. And in Africa, you are not getting to his peak, you just starting in some countries. And how do you get these clubs to one way or the other? Because for Nigeria now, we don't even know, because according to the ratio that we used to see every day, the numbers we used to see every day, we don't know when we are going to start our league. And I think we are CAF to just take it easy, a bit. When the patient a bit, so that this thing they will know where it will get to before they can start pushing the clubs that they should try and conclude their league to bring their out.
But if they do not do this now, because they need to also fix their calendar for when the clubs that will represent each country will
yes, guys, I understand, but at least for now, at least they can still shift their calendar a bit. Just look like Europe now. It's not really the season is starting, like they are starting their own league now. And at least at the end of the day, they still try to put it in place. So that is just try at least adjust its own calendar, so that at least things will be able to work out, so that you know that people. And again for France, I think I would say that they are too forward to conclude either to cancel the league, because in Italy and Spain, I think in Europe, like in Italy, Spain, and the UK, that this pandemic really hit them very well. And by now, I think they are trying to one way or the other, looking forward that they can restart the league. But instead of France, it's not that much like that. The ratio is not that, it's not up to France and Italy and Spain, Italy, and UK. It's cancel the league now. It's because in the end, to me, I think if they can say they want to finish this league, you can see whether get to 4th position. Why they can even get to 2nd position? Right. So that means they should try and do something. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello. Good evening, guy, bro.
Yeah, welcome.
Yeah. So that much.
Good evening, Don Jesse.
I think what this first caller suggested, if the suggestion will appreciate, I think it's the best way. They can even use that. They can even do that just for a day, or let's just say for 2 or 3 days time. Any team that won as a penalty, you have qualified for the next day. You want to qualify for the next one until we get the 2 final team and then just finish about the same. I know the team is not going to read them, but I think it will be the easier way to determine this controversy. And for France, is it France that just ended their league, Abi?
Yeah, it's France.
At least then she not going to this one has been crowned champion. Then she just cancel the league and forget about who emerged as a champion. If you want to say that this one should be crowned champion, it will create a lot of problems. Then she just cancel the league or just they use the last season qualifier to go to the Europe. That would be the easier way for them. Thank you. What about Roger Francis now?
Yeah, it's fine. Yes, just a moment.
Thank you. Hello.
Hello, it's Joseph Mourinho. Good evening. Greetings from Jared.
Welcome.
Yes. Did I hear that France declared the team a winner or they canceled the league?
Sorry?
Did France declare any team a winner of the league?
No, they have not yet. They are looking at 3 different scenarios of what they could do. They've not. They've just cancelled the league. So they've not decided what they will do as to how they will select the teams that will represent them in the...
I can't blame them. I think the cause of all this trouble, so to speak, is the Dutch, the Netherlands. They have led the way. Of course, everybody is going to follow suit, one way or the other. So for me, it's really painful. I would have suggested that things that have almost won, like Liverpool, maybe 10 points difference, they should crown the other. I mean, the team that is leading champions. Anything less than 10 points or 15 points or so. So they should not just let people's efforts go good for this guy result. I mean, the first thing back from the Dutch league. I mean, we're supposed to win the Golden Boot in Holland. Yes, sir. So I mean, they should not let people's efforts. Clubs have paid money, they spent money. I know that other clubs have to go to relegation too. The top bottom team, like they'll be paying for the cancellation. So they should also consider the state of those who have also won the league at Liverpool. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello, I'm Ibrahim. How are you?
Fine. Good evening.
Good evening. Yes, it's Michael from Macau. Yeah, hello, sir. How are you?
I'm doing great, okay. Good evening.
Yes. I'd like to know, is it they canceled the league or they ended it? I think there are 2 different things.
Well, the way it is now, the league, they did not even say they cancelled or they ended or they suspended. They said the league will not resume. So it is now up to the working group to decide on what to do. So it is when they have met and they've come to a conclusion that we can know the proper nomenclature to use. So now it's, I don't know, it's ended.
It appears they are too much in a hurry because USL has something said that if domestic leagues have to resume, players will be tested before and after matches and all that. I think the French FA authorities are just too much in a hurry.
It is not the FA, it is the Prime Minister. They have taken it about the country. Yeah, it's not about sports, but they just, because sports, they know that many people will be involved. So they say no sporting activity, whether behind closed doors or whatever. They don't want it until September. So that's what they are. You know, September, you're already in the new season.
The new season. All right. Thank you so much for good work.
All right, thank you. 07062639275 09039394427 08121789154. Those are the numbers to call. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, welcome.
My name is Lefty Golden, calling from local road.
Okay, go on.
What I really want to talk about is about the English League. As far as I'm concerned, if they declare Liverpool the winner, I don't think there's a problem with that at all. Because the massive point is Ghana is enough to declare them the winner. Because they actually deserve to be called winner, despite the COVID-19 pandemic at the moment. So what they need to do is just for them to look for those of them that are receiving the lower rank to see how they will, if they are going to say, okay, about those of them that will represent them in the representative areas and UEFA competition. Then talking about Chris Gill, I don't really see any reason with what Chris Gill was saying, because as far as I'm concerned, everyone is entitled to his own opinion. The fact that they were in the hotel and the guy was watching television in the night, I believe he had his reason. So there was somebody like me now, I could get bored when I am not doing anything, I could decide to do something different a little bit. I know the guy is quite a maverick in his own way, and so his own spot and with the other fellow has been having talks about. So I think it's normal. The first caller, actually, so this is my first time. I'm enjoying your program every Saturday. And I used to listen to BBC 336, but when I started listening to you people, I think I just have to stop BBC Zone because you cover every aspect of sports. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Let's welcome you properly to our show. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay. You chose to listen to us rather than BBC. I mean, that says a lot.
Thumbs up. Keep on doing that.
Yeah, talking about apprentice becoming better than the master, because some of us have had BBC training both here in Nigeria and elsewhere. Hello.
Hello.
Zanjuma.
Welcome.
Ramadan Mubarak.
Yeah, also good evening. First of all, I want to talk the one in my talk class about music, go to the play loud music, what I mean now, go to the play loud music. So that's going me, I mean, I be safe. But the play music, I want me now, so that people will be telling me they will go.
No, I mean, follow me. If somebody tell me, say, the music too loud, but if na public place, I fit to reduce them. But if na house, I'm going to say, I better go outside or go on.
If you need loud, I need to enjoy and I want me to be loud. So that's not that. If you do that, maybe they will, people will be too much for feet. Maybe not to reach feet. Maybe they will give a red card. I think that's not natural for people to do retire.
Now, yellow card.
When they say they don't retire, it's supposed to be to reach feet. And reach feet for now. That can't see the way the person put now. So they consider that one. And the various people will be the unit. If they need to allow actually the road, if they do the people, the so that they will complete the need before September. If they complete the need before September, they will take all out of the qualifying Champions League at the Europa. And they complete the report and another meeting before September. One will be the November finisher. Maybe they find the April finisher. If not behind Tuesday, that one go. If they mean, the people will mean, people will do registration. I do it.
Hello?
Hello, my people. Now, good evening.
Good evening, welcome.
Yes, I love your program. Keep it up. Peter from Benin.
Peter, thank you.
You see, like what France do, I make you they blame them. You know, a situation where that issue will be on ground. Increase the goal, increase the goal. So instead of you who just keep the club on the higher side, you better just tell them so that maybe they know how to plan. Because if you say September, that's September, now another season is supposed to start. They never do pre-season, time play and all that. So it is better they just say, okay, those game no go day again. Let them now sit down the right table, discuss way forward. So I prefer like that. I don't want to blame them. I let go see the do. And concerning Liverpool or England, I know say it no go be easy for them to declare Liverpool winner. But if not me, if I have my way, I will declare Liverpool winner because 25 points is not easy. I'm a Chelsea fan, I know the Liverpool fan, but I like that. But I know say if to say they won't do it like that, they won't do it still. It no go be easy because some club no go create. So thank you very much, and I congratulate you, the senior friend, for your 5-year adversary. Thank you very much.
Okay, let's look at the text messages that we have here. Good PM of sport, Oga Ibra, who was a better centre back between Uche Okechukwu and Taribo West. I need your reaction. Nice job, Festus from Welfare Roads, aka Stone. Well, I've said several times that I don't like reacting to this. Who's better between this person? Look, these guys were fantastic for
Yeah,
Nigeria.
yeah,
We
yes.
enjoyed them. Okechukwu won the Africa Cup of Nations for us in 1994, and of course was part of the team that went to the World Cup in 1994. Was also part of the Olympic team where he partnered Taribo. So they were both fantastic and they complemented each other. Okay, so let's just I love both of them equally. I don't think one was better. Good PM, guys. If the Premier League can return in June, that will be great. It will be a relief. 5 substitutes is a welcome idea, and I hope IFAB approves it. This from ODC. Bye. Swan reads, good day, sportsmen. It's a very nice decision by FIFA to increase the number of subs in a football game. Hope they approve it. Arsenal legend from Ramat. Good PM, guys. Thanks for the updates. I think matches can be played behind closed doors. Okana Shagun from Benin. 26 million persons have lost their jobs in the US already. This virus has done too much. Let football resume and give us some respite. This is Anfield. Well, but you've got to be smart about it now. What if football resumes and you have more cases of the coronavirus? Good evening, amiable sports people. I am Caleb from Osadogie. I've been wondering how Oga Ibrahim has never worked for the government since you watched the 1930 World Cup, sir. Is it because NYC wasn't in existence at that time, or you got an exemption letter? Just thinking you might have worked as a government employee, at least as a youth commander. Yeah, I think NYC started in 1973 or so. Yeah, I had to. Okay, if you consider NYC as working for the government, yes, okay, I actually did. I had my youth service 2004-2005 in Gombe. Okay, that was northeast Nigeria. So yeah, I worked for the government, if you consider that. But what I was talking about was actually, after youth service. That's where we usually consider our first employment. So since then I've done. But of course, I think it's better to explain so that people do not misconstrue what I was saying. I'm not saying that it's not good to work for the government. No, what I said was that government cannot do everything. So you cannot, everybody cannot be waiting for the government. Of course, I wanted a government employment, but I couldn't have just sat back and say, the Nigerian government must employ me, otherwise I don't go work. Or the government of a state must employ me. So I had to look for other options, and since then it's been the private sector that I have worked in, not with the government. Of course, if it is possible for government to provide jobs for everybody, government will do it, but it's not possible. No country, except if it's even the communist country where everything is supposed to be owned by the government, you still go there and you see some people that are not being carried along by the government. Yesterday I followed the Miller versus Onsolonge, and Miller won 53-37. But if not that, at that time Onsolonge played South Africa were on ban, he would have defeated Miller. Elvis from Lucky. Okay, he's talking about the African Legends competition. Roger Miller versus the South African legend, and it was Roger Miller that edged him. But are you sure that even if South Africa had been allowed to play football internationally, he will have defeated Miller? Miller won the Africa Cup of Nations twice, in 1984 and 1988. Really sad to remember, because on both occasions it was Nigeria that they played in the final, and Roger Miller was instrumental to scoring. In 1984 he scored, and in 1988 he was the one that was fouled for the penalty which Emmanuel Kunde converted. And then who can forget what Roger Miller did at Italia 90? No African had that kind of impact at a single World Cup like he did at Italia 90. And at USA 94 he became not even the oldest African, the oldest human being to score a goal at the World Cup at the age of 42. Yes, he played for Cameroon at that World Cup, although it was a disastrous outing for them. But he scored. That same man that he scored, they were Thrash 6-1 with Oleg Salenko scoring 5 goals. All right, guys, thank you very much. We've got to go now, but we'll see you tomorrow at 8. But remember that KU News Break is up at 5 p.m. Please stay tuned for that. Bye-bye.
My people, make una open our ears wide. Because of this coronavirus wahala, government don't say make everybody sit down for house. Coronavirus now, bad disease wey don kill many people. But no cause for alarm. Just do wetin government talk. Always wash your hands with soap. Cover your mouth and nose if you want cough and sneeze. No near anybody. Remember, say all markets and shops remain closed except medicine stores and shop for essential things. Government don open food market for primary schools for every corner. You fit waka go there, but government say anybody wey wan comot for house must wear face mask. Remember, say if you see as your cough and sneeze be, or say your body dey hot, or you no fit breathe well, go see doctor or call this toll-free number 0800-123-5111 or 0800-220-0110. On our way just come from abroad. Show yourself to government now, make them help you. My people, shine your eyes and sit down for house. Coronavirus no fit come meet you for your house. May just take government bring on this message.
And porridge will make it sense. When you want to cook for family and friends. No be money cause I'm money. Not about taking time or try Maggie Niger pot for that delicious bottom pot. Niger pot, delicious bottom pot. Maggie Niger pot, delicious bottom pot.
New Maggie Niger pot, made from natural smoked fish, stockfish, crayfish.
With Maggie, cook the difference.
Everybody wants to know more of this and more of that. What is happening around the globe? Me, myself, I want to know. Let you know more, 'cause I got good news for you. The best station is knocking on your door. Just sit back and relax, baby. Just sit back and relax. 'Cause all you have to do is tune into 92.7 KUFM. 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 Tune into 92.7 information. Tune into 92.7 KUFM. Tune into 92.7 KUFM.
92.7 KUFM. Turn on excitement.
92.7 KUFM. 92.7.
Spectacular with a rap song. I think what's the title of that rap song?
I don't know. Beginning and until.
No, the first one I did the jump off that it was a freestyle.
Jimmy's jump off. No, that's
no, it wasn't a freestyle. That MI song actually came out first. What's the title of that song?
Okay. As time progresses, I'm sure you get it.
This, that, Mr. Incredible, blah blah. He did a whole lot of freestyle on that song. Everybody liked it.
Oh, Ginny was featured on the track.
Yes,
yeah, Ginny. Yeah. Okay.
The song that had the Ginny.
Okay.
Everybody was like, "Whoa, wow, this is something good for rap music in Nigeria." Then we saw Ice Prince and Jesse Jaggs follow suit.
Oh,
and yes, we saw a whole new game in Chocolate City. So we never saw the commercial sides of these guys until they did songs like this, like Ice Prince came out with their Boki song, and then we were like, aside the fact that these dudes actually can spit bars, they can still do some good commercial music.
Yeah,
good to know that.
Okay.
Then we saw him, I did a couple of commercial songs as well to show us his other side. Ice Prince showed us his Boki side on this song. Everybody showed us other side of commercialism as well. Well, those are the days. It's Wednesdays, the real back Wednesdays.
Yeah.
So, host all the songs right here on the show today.
Yeah, you get to enjoy, wheelbag songs. Yeah, I try not to get to my kind of music. So far, Benjamin has just been, playing all of that. I try.
Don't go there.
What is don't go there?
I probably could spice it up a little bit with it.
I don't understand.
Let's shake everybody up a little bit. You can't see what I'm doing right there. You should see what I did right there.
Nope. You
didn't see the bookie side of what I did.
No. I'm not even paying attention to you right now. Guys, welcome to the Drive Time Show. It's 92.7 KUFM. And my name is Soba.
And now my name is Benjamin Cattery, the son of the slick, the black James Bond, the wickedest man on radio, the one you call Bugsy Gambino.
I stayed through it. Usually I would yawn or sleep off, but I stayed through it.
Yeah, you had to, man.
We're improving.
It's real quick too.
We're improving. Yeah. Okay, guys. Welcome to the show. It's studio time checks is 11 minutes gone past 6 o'clock already. So we'll throw open the phone lines and have you tell us how you are doing. How has it been for you? Has it been a great day? Has it been a fantastic day? Has it been a wonderful day? Well, do let us know. Who are you spending the day with? Yeah. Who made your day today? Who made your day? I made my. Oh yes. Someone really sweet and nice made my day. Oh.
Really?
Okay, yeah, that's all I can say about it, really. But guys, who made your day today? Do share with us. Benjamin, what was the extraordinary thing that happened to you today? Anything out of the box? Something?
Well, actually, I was.
Hey, he has a smile on his face. Oh my gosh, Benjamin!
Yes, I had to tell you. I'm talking about something extraordinary and nice happening to you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I never saw it coming. I was at the office. I had no plans to leave in the office until the drive time show today. Of course, you know the story.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden, I got a call. That call actually took me off. It was like going to spoil my day for a moment. Because they called me that my sister actually was having some health issues and needed a backup to the hospital.
Okay.
So I had to dash down. Like, it was scary. But when I got there, I don't know if it's something with women. I don't want to sound like a feminist.
No, definitely not feminist. Definitely not. But go ahead.
I got there. A person that got me startled and started running down to see what's happening and probably rush out to the hospital was just looking good, dressed up nicely, waiting for me to come and get a cab. So we actually did all that, got to the hospital. Eventually, it was seeming as if nothing was even wrong with her. She was talking all along, gisting. I was looking at her like, how can this person make me run out of the office and dash down like this? But as soon as I was leaving, I had to leave out the hospital when everything was done, and I wanted to start making my way back to the
get to the
office.
best parts, dude.
And that's where I am.
Yeah.
Then I got a call from someone that I should drop by. And that made it all for me. And I think I had a swell time for coming back to the office. I had a fantastic.
Guys, what happened? What happened right after the call is none of our business. He's done. So let's just move on.
More details.
More details. When you smiled like a baby who was giving candy. Thank you.
I was giving more than candy.
070. You see. 0706-263-9275 or 0903-939-4427.
And of course, you can start sending in your text messages sent to our WhatsApp portal on 0812-178-9154 and send strictly SMSs to 0807-400-9076.
Hello.
Good evening.
Hi, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening to you, bro.
Barcelona.
Basa, how come sometimes you're just the first caller? Do you plan it?
It's my luck now.
Yeah, hallelujah.
How you guys doing?
We're great. It's a good day. So.
Good day?
Did anything extraordinary happen?
Yeah.
Any smile?
Nothing. Just as usual. Nothing's happening.
No, dude. Probably a phone call from someone. Someone gave you
all the phone calls now is to ask for something for the stomach. More than that. That's I think.
It's all right. Thank you.
But I'm good, sir. I'm always good at that. But
happy. We are happy that you're good. Thank you so much, Barcelona. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
I must greet you.
I must greet you. Must greet campaign.
I must greet you, brother.
I have to greet you. Very, very important.
Very important, bro.
So, I'm good. And you?
I'm great. Fantastic.
Well, nice.
What was that high point for you today? That high point.
It's been a actually. It's been not a far actually, and moreover, it's the end of the month.
Okay.
Someone's laughing to the back. I'm laughing straight to the back with it. We're gonna slap it straight to the back, man.
Yeah. You understand? You know.
All right, man. Well, just don't forget to, just put something in an envelope, or at least, just send us something.
Nah, it is.
We love you. We love you.
This time,
we love you. Yeah, that's the truth.
Yes, bro.
When you ask for something and they'll be smiling and laughing like that, you just know. Hello, good evening. Hey, good evening to you.
Hi, how you doing, bro?
I'm doing fine. How do you from my kingdom?
Dan J.
Good to have you on the show.
Thank you. Yeah, I feel like we are here and every day to do this for us. Yes, we have to thank God for it, for the life as far as the life is concerned.
Beautiful.
Yes, thank God we are enjoying the day. And you guys are making us happy.
All right.
Thank you and God bless.
Thank you so much for stopping by. We appreciate it. Okay, we're going to step out for a bit. When we get back, the show definitely continues. It's still the Drive Time Show on KU 92.7. You don't want to be anywhere right now. Nowhere else but here. Definitely.
It's a new year, so it's time for a change.
Stop it! Calm down! Put down the guns and knives and increase the love and fungi the blessings. Jams. Those hot jams.
What do you say? Choose it.
The Middle East, Russia, Canada, worldwide. Loso, DeVito, Jeremiah had to let them all know.
It's KUFM, Radio the Guts.
KU 92.7 FM.
Maggie Niger content, soup way sweet, and porridge will make it sense. When you want to cook for family and friends, no be money cause I'm not about taking time or else. Try Maggie Niger pot for that delicious bottom pot taste. Niger pot, delicious bottom pot. Maggie Niger pot, delicious bottom pot, yeah.
New Maggie Niger pot, made from natural smoked fish, stockfish, crayfish.
With Maggie, cook the difference.
I'm tired of the poor power situation. Every time I stock the fridge, I come back to spoiled food.
My dear, I am tired too.
I think it's about time we go solar.
Go solar?
With Vertical Solar, we can go solar for as low as 36,000 naira monthly by paying in installments of up to 12 months.
Really?
Vertical Solar range of products can power household devices such as televisions, fridges, air conditioners, microwave, water pumps, electric iron, washing machine, and lots more. With extensive pay in installments plans up to 12 months with 10 years warranty.
Wow! What are the benefits of solar energy?
We are talking uninterrupted power supply, no monthly electricity bill, zero noise and smoke emission, and reduced generator maintenance cost.
Where is Vertical Solar located?
Number 28, Country Home Motel Road off Ajib Junction, Sapele Road, Benin City. You can call them on 0816-170-1105 or 0703-623-4843. You can also send them an email on info@verticalsolar.com.ng.
Vertical Solar, your lifetime power partners.
My people, make una open our ears wide. Because of this coronavirus wahala, government don't say make everybody sit down for house. Coronavirus now, bad disease wey don kill many people. But no cause for alarm. Just do wetin government talk. Always wash your hands with soap. Cover your mouth and nose if you want cough and sneeze. No near anybody. Remember, say all markets and shops remain closed except medicine stores and shop for essential things. Government don open food market for primary schools for every corner. You fit waka go there, but government say anybody wey wan comot for house must wear face mask. Remember, say, if you see as your cough and sneeze be, or say your body dey hot, or you no fit breathe well, go see doctor, or call this toll-free number 0800-123-5111 or 0800-220-0110. On our way just come from abroad. Show yourself to government now, make them help you. My people, shine your eyes and sit down for house. Coronavirus no fit come meet you for your house. Lagos State government bring on this message.
All the programs on KU 92.7 are now open for sponsorship and advert placements. For sponsorship and advert placements, call now for inquiries 070-380-50243 or 080-8877-3644 or visit KUFM Marketing Office located at the top floor of the Enterprise Foundation Building, number 62, Ihama Road, Benin City, Edo State. 92.7 KUFM is your business growth partner.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
This is to inform the general public,
particularly our Muslim listeners,
of the program Living Treasure,
a special daily 30-minute Ramadan program
airing on your darling station
KU 92.7 FM Benin City.
Time is 3:30 to 4 p.m. daily.
As part of segments lined up for your listening pleasure,
there shall be lectures on
Islam,
quiz competition,
request segments,
loads of freebies,
daily Azan and Quran petition,
and lots more.
Keep a date with us.
The program Living Treasure is powered by
Nakomio, Edo State. Ramadan Mubarak. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Start your day from the break of dawn till midnight.
Like that wasn't clingy enough.
We went online and now you can listen to us via our website anywhere in the world.
Okay, stalker alert.
We told you to follow us on Instagram, Twitter, Snapchat, like our page on Facebook, and even add us up on WhatsApp.
Okay, this is definitely creepy.
Really? Well, guess what? We are now in your devices. KU 92.7 Radio is now officially an app for your smartphones, gadgets, and many devices. Simply go to Google Play Store and search for KU 92.7 Radio and download the app in less than 3
How's Sewa?
My name is Chidebere from
You sound very much like him. It's Chidebere. Wow, Chidebere, it's been a long time. What's up?
I'm good though. This is my first time calling though.
This is really wow. Okay.
I've been enjoying your program since over 2 years now.
Yeah. Because we only get messages. Yeah. Okay. Great.
I think I'm lucky to get you now.
Well, indeed. Welcome. Welcome.
Hallelujah.
Welcome, Chidebere. So how's your end? What's going on?
We're fine, no. We're locked down. Everybody's indoors.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right, man.
You're very welcome to the family.
Register me.
I got you, Chidebere. Thank you so much. Hello. Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, okay. Well, keep the calls coming in. Hello. Good evening.
Hello.
Hi. Good evening.
Hi.
Good to have you on the show. What's up?
Thank you.
Jennifer.
Big Ben.
Hi. How you doing?
I'm fine.
All right.
Right.
So, are you?
Fantastic.
Hi, buddy.
So what was that high point for you for today? What was that thing?
Our day has been great.
Brought smile to your face today during the course of the OD. What was that moment for you today? Can you tell us about it?
They just bought the licenses.
Of course, that's something.
That's a good one. That's definitely a good one. Definitely a good one. Well, congratulations. You enjoy it, sister. Turn on every all of the appliances.
Off and on.
Oh, that's what it will do. Well, it's good to see it at all. It gives you hope that at least
it will be steady in time. In time.
All right.
All right, darling. We get to register the
good.
Yeah, we are.
Hey, Danny, how you doing?
Fine.
Good to have you, bro. Young fella.
Thank you. Thank you.
No, that's definitely not Benedict. That's not Benedict. Who's that?
Who's that?
It's Benedict now.
Why is it sounding like Benedict?
It's informing.
Everything all right?
Yes.
This our mommy is prompting you to speak today. All right. So maybe, just maybe, you are being clipped.
Very nice one, bro. We got you.
I miss DJ Nomio.
DJ Nomio, we miss him so much. But we're praying for all of this to be over so that, he can come through. That's our prayer. That's really our prayer. All right, darling, we get to register your entire crew, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, we got you, baby. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Love you. Yeah, baby. Hello. Oh, darling. Hello, good evening. What's up? Where from? When the phone lines begins to act up sometimes, I just wonder what's going on. All right, guys, head on to Facebook at KUFM Nigeria. Leave a post on the comment. Much later, we'll have that to talk about. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Hi, good evening to you. What's your name?
My name is calling from
Nice one. Is this your first time of calling in?
Now?
Is this your first time of calling in?
Yes, actually, my first time calling.
Yeah, welcome to the
This is like the second time I'm hearing all on the show. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you very much. Please, I want you to register me.
We got you, man. We got you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Good evening.
Hi, good evening to you.
Evilini.
Darling, how you doing?
How you doing?
I'm fine, small.
Small. Well, it's better than nothing. Really.
What happened to all the wind?
It's better than nothing. We'll take that.
You take that.
We'll take that. Every day is a step. It's a step in the right direction. Progress. You're making progress.
Yes, sir.
All right, darling. Well, thank you.
How you guys
doing? Oh, we are great. We are good. Oh, Lord. Do we always have to fight? Hello, good evening. Guys, we got to step out for a bit. There's a sponsored religious program coming up in a moment, so you want to stick around for that one. And when we get back, more on the show. Still the Drive Time Show.
Yep.
92.7 KUFM.
It's the KU Drive Time Show.